tribunal will decide whether it will allow a person with forged certificates and criminal conviction to be the president against the Constitution. If the tribunal fails to disqualify Ahmed Tinubu, despite clear evidence of forgeries and criminal conviction, and disregards the Constitution, it destroys public integrity in Nigeria. The evidence before the tribunal is clear that a U.S. court convicted Bola Tinubu of drug offense and ordered him to forfeit a huge sum as fine. He also presented a fake certificate to INEC. The Constitution disqualifies from public office anyone convicted of a crime or who presents a fake certificate because these crimes undermine public integrity. Since 1999, a Speaker, a Senate President, and a Minister of Finance have been removed from office because they presented fake certificates. None of these had criminal convictions, but presenting fake certificates was enough to remove them from office. Today, our country is overrun by criminality and forgery. The tribunal cannot continue to encourage crime. We cannot be a republic of fraud. Otherwise, we lose credit and reputation and become a criminal state where even judges themselves will be victims. The tribunal must disqualify Tinubu for certificate forgery and criminal conviction. It must heed the advice of the Supreme Court in Saleh versus Abba that the courts must actively fight certificate forgery and should never allow anyone who presented a fake certificate to contest election in any public office.
Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you were hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
You call him dignity.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. Not be waiting we vote, not be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like come, you could go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. Not be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shana democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023 we not forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be
Next
fraudster.
argument. Leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
You call him dignity.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. Not be waiting we vote, not be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like come, you could go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. Not be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shana democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023 we not forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be
Next
fraudster.
argument. Leave the rest for the next argument.
Who is afraid of the eyes of Nigeria? Who is afraid of Nigerians when they said, all eyes on the judiciary? We never said the judiciary must declare Peter Obi as winner. We never said declare Atiku as winner. We never said judiciary, you must do this or you mustn't do that. We just said our eyes are on the judiciary. And why did we say so? We said so because of years of distrust that the society and Nigerians have on the judiciary. We said so because of strange decisions that the judiciary had made before. And this time, we are saying that all we need is justice. Where in the world has justice become a crime for Nigerians to ask for? At least when we said we need justice, it is even for the betterment of the Agbadorans. When justice prevailed and proves that Tinubu actually won the presidency, it is for certainty and affirmation that yes, Tinubu did win the election. Now, what is this idea of removing billboards of all eyes on the judiciary? What is the idea of threatening those clamoring that all eyes are on the judiciary? So why are Nigerians saying that eyes are on the judiciary? It's simple. It's like keeping road safety officials on the road and they are asking you, put on your seatbelt, drive safely. How has that become a reason to anger motorists or commuters or drivers on our roads? At least the basic idea is that lives and properties are protected on our major roads. So when we say all eyes are on the judiciary, we're just employing that the judiciary should do what is right. When has that become a problem that certain section of our country, or certain section of the people in our country are getting so angry to the point that they climb sometimes over 15 feet, 20 feet, 25 feet pole to take out posters that only admonish our judiciary system to do what is right. All eyes on the judiciary. So I ask, who is afraid of the eyes of Nigerians? And some days ago, 3 days ago, I was in Abuja. I went to offices of the Federal High Court in Maitama, the Federal High Court in Central area, and the Court of Appeal in Abuja too. These 3 places were distributed stickers saying that all eyes on the judiciary. I mean, since when has that become a problem? We went into the places and spoke to people in their offices. And guess what? Guess what, Nigerians? Even the staff in those offices couldn't agree more with us. They were so happy, and they were like, yes, all eyes on the judiciary. Even the judiciary has their eyes on themselves. That is one thing I've come here to tell you. Please go to my page. You will see the pictures there, the videos there. The judiciary too, the workers, those are the clerks at the table. They too, they say their own eyes too, they on the judiciary. So it's very painful that while the rest of the world laughs at us, that we could actually bring ourselves to humiliate ourselves, to bring a criminal to be our president. Some people who are also criminal in their nature themselves are saying that we must continue on this path of sustaining what is wrong about Nigeria. And we are saying no. The rest of us who believe that Nigeria can indeed be savage are saying no, it stops here. Yes, Tinubu may be wriggling, trying to escape or using his criminal intelligence to sustain himself. But let me tell you, the legs of justice are short. But with patience, those little legs of justice can crawl or scramble to eventually catch up with wrongdoers. And therefore, we Nigerians are patient enough to say that whatever time it takes justice to come, so long as we see that justice will eventually catch up with wrongdoers, we are prepared to wait. We have never said declare this or declare that as winner. We are just saying justice. And anywhere in the world, justice has been what everybody seeks for. And that justice must prevail. You can delay the judgment, but you can never deny justice. I like to say that those who have perfected the art of criminality may think they have all the evil geniuses in them to bring about sustaining themselves. But there's always time to sustain evil. It is the end of the time of evil that goods come. The time that good will come to Nigeria is now, and evil will be blown off by the ferocious wind of the good hand of the Lord, and the time is now. And if you, as a citizen of Nigeria, you are supporting this evil, let me know that you have just a short time to change your ways. Because we that were saying that Nigeria must be good are not doing so because we hate the Yorubas or we hate the Hausas or we hate the Igbos. We are saying that because our eyes are on the fact that Nigeria can indeed be better. And truly, Nigeria must be better. And those of you who are sustaining the old order of criminals, drug barons taking charge of Nigeria, I say change your ways now. Otherwise, when the ship comes and we, the good ones, come aboard, we shall sail and leave you, and you will drown in the sea of your wrongdoings. We will just wave at you and say bye-bye, only to see you no more. do not test the patience and resolve of the youth. We cannot begin to see when youths finish from the university and don't have job, and they stay back at home only to watch their TV sets or to scroll through their phones and see a Senate president saying that he's going to distribute prayers to mailboxes of other senators to enjoy their holidays. And you think that will sit well with those who don't have job, with those who are hungry, with those who are suffering? I say, whether you like it or not, all eyes on the judiciary. My name is Magnus Oraka, and I say, please share this post and follow this page now.
Why na sakiya zoka karba kai mini interview. Just hold it. I will stand there. Okay, right now we are at the front of the Nikon Hilton with our flex banner, as you can see, on all eyes on the election tribunal judges, being powered by Diaspora for Good Governance. Diaspora of Good Governance is a collection of Nigerians in diasporans who are into different businesses and different work, who believe that Nigeria should work again and must work again. And at this point, they are joining their voices with other yearning Nigerians to say that the judges are created by God and that the judges should dispense justice to all, irrespective of political party, that all the cases that are before the judges in Nigeria at the election tribunal, they should be able to do justice to it, because God is watching them. And someday they will part from this earth, they will go to God, and God will judge them for what, opportunity has given them to dispense justice. And they should remember that God is the judge of all, including them. So the judges, we are holding them accountable. God is holding them accountable. We are saying the judges in Nigeria that are saddled with the responsibility of judging over the election matters in Nigeria should do justice to all, irrespective of the political party. We don't give a damn to what party, but they should do justice. Justice that when they die, when they get back to their creator, they will smile that they were able to utilize the opportunity that God gave them. So all eyes on the election tribunal judges. This is what we are saying, the Diasporans for Good Governance. Thank you, Ambassador Beatrice Yerima, for the Diasporans for Good Governance in Nigeria. Thank you.
There's so much talk about fuel hike, Tinubu not increasing the fuel, whether or not subsidy is gone. Like this day reported this morning, it was epic. Subsidy is gone. I loved it. Long live fuel subsidy. Let me just take one reaction from that's been trending on WhatsApp. This person says, full tank in May 2023, 15K. Full tank in June 2023, 35K. Full tank in July 2023, 55K. Same year, same car, same tank, same filling station, same country, same people, and the last but not the least, same salary. I mean,
a lot of people are still protesting that by August it ought to be 60-something thousand. It's not high enough. The fuel price is not high enough, Dr. Abati. Market forces must take over. This 55K, Oji, is not high enough. Fuel should be sold at 720. Market forces should take over. Don't kill Nigerians. Yeah. Don't kill Nigerians, please. Don't kill Nigerians. Economics means sense. Yeah. If economics is not benefiting the grassroots people, any economics is senseless.
Funny enough,
driving to work this morning just occurred to me that most Nigerians are poorer.
Yeah.
Because even if you're on the same salary, if you got an increment in your salary, please don't rejoice too much, because perhaps they just made you match up to what you were earning before,
yes,
or perhaps even lower than what you were earning before, because the prices don't add up.
Yeah.
And the pressure is on employers. They also cannot afford to increase salary. So we are all managing, trying to cut things, and our resilience sometimes do not even make us understand just how much we have reduced our quality of life in terms of our spending. It's that we keep managing, we keep cutting down, we keep cutting costs, but Nigerians are poorer.
Something's got to give, and I know, like you said, subsidy is back. But there's another topic, all eyes on the judiciary, which is really what's trending. Well, good morning to you, viewers. Let's begin what's trending with reactions trailing the removal of billboards promoting the words, all eyes on the judiciary across the country. Over the weekend, the Advertising Regulatory Council of Nigeria ordered the removal of the billboards and dissolved its advertising standards panel for approving the ads sponsored by a group known as the Diaspora for Good Governance. The ads were put up as the Presidential Election Tribunal prepares to deliver its verdict on the petitions challenging the victory of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Frank Shaibu, an aide on communication to former Vice President of Nigeria, Atiku Abubakar, said the removal of the billboards across the country is an assault on freedom of speech. I mean, he's not the only one, Dr. Abati, saying that this is an assault, but let me just take some parts of that statement from Archon. They wrote, the advertisement is controversial and capable of instigating public unrest and breach of public peace. Further stating that the advertisement is considered a blackmail against the Nigerian judiciary, the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal, and particularly the honorable justices of the tribunal, who are expected to discharge their judicial functions without fear or favor over a matter that is currently jus pendens. I mean, Dr. Abati, you are the law student here.
Okay, two sides to this story. Yesterday, when that story broke, it was said that Tinubu had dissolved the board of Archon, or is it the Advertising Standards panel. I thought that, appeared very strange, because that would be a draconian way to intervene in the operations of a body established by statutes. But by the end of the day, the Advertising Regulatory Council of Nigeria itself came forward and took ownership of it and said in a statement signed by the Director General that it was Archon that suspended the directors, the persons in charge of the advertising standards panel. And that's the statement we have on the board there. And they said, there was no vetting and that there was no approval by the council, and that the council, it was that directed that the materials should be pulled down immediately, and that the directors in charge should go on suspension. What are the arguments that the Archon was putting forward? That the advertisement said to have been put together by a group of persons in Diaspora was addressing a matter that is pending, jus pendis, it is called, before the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal, and that it will be prejudicial, and that it is capable of causing disaffection, resulting, in bringing the judex into disrepute, into defamation in the eyes of the right-thinking members of society. That's the technical expression. And then, so the Archon took ownership of it. The other side of the argument, which I said I was worried about when it was said it was the presidency that took a decision, is about the right to free speech. Okay? People can say all eyes are on the judiciary, they can go and put it there. So I thought, how would the Tinubu administration politicize this? But they have been pushed out of it. Archon has taken responsibility as a body established by law. However, the other side of it is that, look, the judiciary has been under fire. Everybody has been saying the judiciary, all eyes are on the judiciary. But within the context of where the presidential election petitions are now, where final written addresses have been adopted. The concern, is that attempts have been made from different directions to put pressure on their lordships. And that would be contemptuous to do so. Yeah. Contempt in face of court, or contempt away from the face of the court, which is called contempt ex facie curia. In which category will fall the allegation by Babatunde Fashola SAN that some people were saying, oh, he was writing a judgment for the presidential election petition tribunal. But the truth that we all know is that Nigerians are all anxious about the outcome of that presidential election petition tribunal.
That is the point.
And what will come out of the 180 days process prescribed in the Constitution for the determination of petitions arising from the presidential election process. So that is why this takes on a fresh significance. And people are saying, oh, if you are pulling down the billboard, okay, all of us have been saying it now, that the judges must do their job without fear or favor, no matter whose ox is God.
100%.
That's the received wisdom 100%. There. So it's a two-way thing. ACON can hide under the fact that, well, it's the regulatory authority, but it is ACON acting under pressure. Did anybody push ACON to come out with this statement? Is ACON's statement a cover-up as a result of pressure from certain interested parties?
Those are very valid.
But as for the statement, yes, the judiciary is under pressure. After all, the recent NBA Speedel conference, the whole issue was about the role of the judiciary and the role of lawyers who are forum shopping and misbehaving contrary to the rules of conduct in this entire process. So as a statement, not many people will quarrel with it. So the relevant questions to raise is ACON acting truthfully? Was ACON pushed? And why? Because this will not even stop people from saying all eyes are on the judiciary.
Oh, it's been trending
Suddenly,
for
all
months.
eyes are on the judiciary.
Decision to exit the subsidy regime. There are concerns that the price of petrol could soar, even reaching 750 naira per litre. Organized labor has threatened to go on a nationwide strike if the prices increase. But the presidency has called for patience, saying Nigeria's pump prices are the most cost-effective in West Africa.
Mr. President wishes to assure Nigerians, following the announcement by the NNPC Limited just yesterday, that there will be no increase in the pump price of petroleum motor spirit anywhere in the country. We repeat, the President affirms that there will be no increase in the pump price of petroleum motor spirit. Which is going to be available to everybody, all right, is the presidential daily brief. This is what the NNPC supplies to the president directly for his personal viewing on a morning-by-morning basis. And he's releasing it to the public this morning for the sake of full disclosure and because he wants Nigerians to ensure that there's no need for panic at this time. We have enough fuel to supply the country. The country is wet with products and it will continue to be so. We also wish to affirm that the President is determined to maintain competitive tension within all subsectors of the petroleum industry. He is determined to ensure that our policy drawn up as well as policy implemented follows the cue that there will not be any single one entity dominating the market. The market has been deregulated, it has been liberalized, and we are moving forward in that direction without looking back.
Well, in the face of
component
timely measure to.
Welcome to Nigeria. He's back. Where did he go before? No, the old king is gone. Journalistic expression thus I'd like to pay great tribute.
No plans to increase fuel price. No plans to increase fuel price. No, I want to say it 3 times so that it becomes very real.
Interesting. Today, I'd like to pay great tribute to Mr. Shaka, the editor of This Day. I thought that was the best journalistic expression thus far. Subsidy is gone. Long live fuel subsidy. Pretty much reminds me of the old king is gone. Long live the king. What that means, tongue in cheek, is subsidy is back. Where did it go before? Nowhere. And I'll break it down for you. Good morning once again, everybody. Welcome to Nigeria. At first, we said we pulled out subsidy. NNPC became the largest importer of this product. As of today, we have not been able to see a proper pricing template. Oh, okay, they released one. I saw one that talked about the fact that the landing cost goes up to 651. Landing cost goes up to 651, but we're buying at the pumps at 580, and you tell me subsidy was gone? Subsidy was not gone. Landing cost is 651 today. People are buying at the pumps for 670 up north in Abuja. You told me subsidy is gone. It never went anywhere. And that's what we keep telling ourselves. So what do we want to do? Dilly-dallying with policies, not being coherent. And I think the NNPC has a lot of explanations to be able to make, and they have not made to us. Yes, I understand what the president said. Anyway, what President Tinubu said is something he had always said before. He said he was going to intervene in petrol price. And when he said that, when he gave that palliative speech, I said, yes, it means that he signaled that subsidy is going to remain. And when NNPC is so quick to compare our pricing with price of other African countries, 2 questions I'd like to ask. Do economic conditions, are they the same? What's the purchasing power parity ratio? We are comparing our petrol price with that of Côte d'Ivoire. Do they produce oil as much as we do? No. I think a fair comparison would be more of Angola, which is a fellow oil producer in our own capacity, rather than this comparison here and there and all of that. Then stretching it one step further, there is nothing that is happening now that we do not know was happening. I think it was Rotus that even challenged the pricing before now of the products by saying that there was something that was not clear about this pricing. Hasn't it been proven right? Rotus have been proven right. And today they keep saying, oh, there's no subsidy. And how many of the marketers imported? NNPC still pretty much control the markets. But my pain in all of this is we have allowed people suffer so much. And that's why I say, for us to be able to come out of these problems, we do not need to be impetuous. We need to be circumspect. I didn't see a lot of being circumspect in making the 2 big decisions as regards unification and subsidy removal.
We are done. You know, you followed up with from the beginning, because I urge everybody to follow us from the beginning as we start this broadcast, because most of our videos now, we play them before coming out so that you can have what to talk about. But we have an article to present as well. But before that, I'd like to quickly acknowledge 1 or 2 persons before we move on. As you all can see, that subsidy were never removed for the first place. They never removed it. Subsidy have always been a crime. Mr. Peter Obi said that it's an organized crime. Yes, subsidy is an organized crime. So what they're trying to do right now, because the tension is getting high, so the Tinubu people have said that the money is not going to increase more than 600 or something naira, because there were speculations going on that the fuel price is going to go up to 700 to 750 naira. So they've come out today now to say that no, it's not going to be more than 6 something. Even at that rate, 6 something, people are perishing in Nigeria. Yes, people are perishing. Remember, guys, anything that goes up in Nigeria never ever come down. That's how it works, you know. So what they're going to do right now, according to their proposed palliatives, you know, it looks like they're going to bring it back again, the subsidy, because it never went nowhere. So for you gullible Nigerians that is listening to these people, believing what these people are telling you, You're on your own. Because these are the same people that have been ruling or recycling themselves since Nigeria was created. These people have never cared about you, myself, or anybody, or any Nigerians, both home and abroad. They have been working for themselves. They have been doing whatever they like. You finish is my turn. You finish is my turn. That's what these guys have been doing since Nigeria was created. So if these people cannot be removed from power, I want you to know that Nigeria will continue to get worse. You know, Africa is now never music that I played. This is a couple of years ago, decades ago, to be precise, right? Decades ago. At that time, they were already complaining that Nigeria is worse. But then, many of you listening to me right now will wish if we can go back to that time. You would prefer that time. Because I believe at that time, when that music was released, maybe a dollar was to 30 naira. But they were already complaining at that time. Right? So today, a dollar is about 1,000 naira. While pounds is about 1,200 naira. You see? So anything at all, any angles that you try to look at it, these people, if you leave them in power, they are the same people. They all are friends. PDP, APC, they are friends. They are affiliated in Satanism, so they know themselves. So Nigeria will never get better under these people, under these satanic parties, under anybody inside these parties. I told you guys before, Obi was in PDP, and I never mentioned his name on this platform before, even though I know as individualism, there were no any stain in his name. But because he was under PDP, I never mentioned his name on this platform. Immediately deferred out of PDP. That is when I raised the alarm. Then I was already with Omoyele Sowore. I have to switch straight away. Yes, I understand we can find good people inside these satanic parties because of the suppression, oppression, intimidation, threat. They cannot really speak while they are inside the party. That's just the fact. So the truth of the matter is, anything that makes you continue with these people, we will remain. If we will not remain the way we are, it will continue to get worse. Some of you might not listen to me. What do I know? Because I'm not a pastor. Why you go listen to me? Because now your pastor, they talk now, you say, amen, amen. But you forgot that God have given everybody the same power given to any pastors in the world. It's now up to you how you believe on yours, the faith you have on yours, and how you manage to use yours. You see? So I'm telling you right now that there's nothing good that can ever come out from satanic APC or PDP. You get that? So what is currently going on right now, thank God, say all of them, they say, I'm waiting to happen with the Billboard. According to our constitution, 1999, as amended. For me, I don't read the constitution so many times. I've never found a place in there that your expression is a crime. Freedom of expression is a crime. I've never found it anywhere in the book. But what is currently going on right now, Tinubu's government now look like a dictatorship. I said it yesterday. Removing all the Billboard because all eyes on Judiciary, what does that got to do with them? Initially, Tinubu government were the one that took the responsibility. As social media went on fire, they quickly pack it to the board. My people, we can't continue like this. We can't. I want to make this clear to everybody listening to me right now. I don't want to offend anybody, but I need to make this clear. If I post out a link, if you are not supporting Mr. Peter Obi, if you are not supporting a new Nigeria through Mr. Peter Obi, for now, don't join us. You know why? Even though I'm lenient, even though I compose myself to be nice, my panelists will take it lightly with you. And it will not be nice if they disrespect you. Okay? This platform, I dedicated it for the sources and a new Nigeria through Mr. Peter Obi. I want everybody to respect that and understand that. So posting out a link and you join us, then you now start speaking differently from our belief. Then it now looks like when my panelists start attacking you, then some of you will now want to blame me. Please, I love you, I respect you, whoever that is listening to me right now. If you know you are not supporting Peter Obi, you don't believe in this cause, you don't believe in this journey, this dedication, you don't believe in what we are doing for Mr. Peter Obi to become our president, just watch. You don't need to join us. Don't worry, time will come, everybody can come in. At this moment, this course, the platform is for anybody until Peter Obi declared he wants to become a president under Labour Party. I changed the rules and I want to respect that rules. Please don't join. Because, no, and also, I know hear me, oh, my panelists will eat you. Yes, they will eat you. And I don't like that. I like to carry everybody along, but carrying you along at the same time, you're trying to step on my belief is not good for me. Because I spend my time in this every blessed day since April last year. I've not taken a day off. If anybody know that there's a day I not come out since April 2022 till now, let me know. So it will not be nice. So you can't come because they say, actually, after you don't read 1 or 2 books, you not get to realize, hey, Peter Obi not go. Don't come here. And don't call in. After the election, yes, I would like you to come in at that time. Come and join us to checkmate Peter Obi. Don't worry. I don't have no problem with that. After the judgment in court, Peter Obi, by God's grace, have been declared as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, which is obvious. He should be declared. Then, from the day he was sworn in, come in, the platform will be open for everybody. Anything we want to talk that, no problem, because I want people to join me anyway to checkmate him. I'm very, very straightforward person. I will end it here. Don't come in. But if you can't choose, say, you know, can say me, I go click the link, I go come in. My panelists will eat you. And I can't stop them. Thank you very much. Then I have another area to quickly address shortly. I'm diverting a little bit, but I'm coming back just 2 minutes. I want to let everybody know, because information reached me, although the same information reached me a couple of months ago, I didn't take it serious, but information reached me again that some of my workers, you know, normally come to the inbox of some of you, and some of you have sent money to my workers on my behalf. I want to let everybody know this, because yes, you 1 or 2, 3 person talk to me, say, I think say, you know, I tell me saying needed money for this, and I can't send out the money and all that. I want to let you know, Mr. Elvis, I will never, I repeat, I will never come to anybody's inbox, WhatsApp, to discuss anything to do with money with you. I will never. I have never done it in my life, in my career. Never. If any of my workers in the past and present come to you, say they get problem, and I'm not, I want you to know, I'm not aware, I will never send anybody to anybody. If you give them money, I don't have problem with that, but don't complain. Say me, no appreciate you, because I'm not aware. I'm not saying you, may you give her money, so he appreciate, you don't appreciate, just take it like that. I don't have any problem with that. As long as I was not in the picture, don't bring me into the picture later on. I can never, I repeat, because I need to quickly jump out of this, I can never send any of my workers to anybody's WhatsApp, inbox, or anything. I can never, like, I would like to also address this area, send anybody to send you message that we have a Zoom meeting. Never. If we have a Zoom meeting, I will say it here. If you know, in fact, wait till you don't hear from me. I want to let you know that time. Just that time. Because if you don't hear from me, then there's problem somewhere. Because some of you, may God bless you now. Yes, they cry to you, you do the help. That's fine. But now you constantly tell me, say later, you regret doing the help. Because the person where you do help for is ungrateful. Yes, that's what you get. Anything you've decided to do in secrecy, that's what you get. I don't send anybody message to anybody inbox. I don't come to anybody's inbox to discuss money with you. In fact, I fought land grabbing for 2 years on this platform. Everybody that I fought for, nobody on air and off air, I discussed saying, wait till you go pay us with this. We will take fine land grabbing for you. Nobody. If you know you paid me privately or in public for me to fight land grabbing for you, not come and come tell the world, now God will punish you and your generation. Because people are good in destroying your name. We don't charge anybody money here. The only time we raised money for land grabbing was when we wanted to do a protest. That was obvious to everyone, which we have already started. We refunded 90% of it now. So please, any of my staff that come to you say, Mama, they sick, you get problem, please, you can help if you have the money, but I'm not part of it. I don't send anybody. They don't discuss it with me. I'm not part of it. Please don't drag me in. Thank you. Let's come back to why we're here. I'm going to post out a link right now for people to join me so we can continue from where we stop. There's another information going on right now that PPT is set to deliver judgments. Because they are set to deliver judgment, and the information also reaching me said it's going to be a very, very, very short notice to the candidates. Obviously, it will not be a short notice to Tinubu, but maybe it will be a short notice to Peter Obi and Atiku. More by Putin like that. I want you guys to know that judgment can be any time from now. It could be tomorrow. The fee passed the information to them around 12 in the night, said the text. I don't know how they communicate with each other, don't get me wrong. Said the text, say by 10 a.m. we want to deliver this team, will come. And maybe you now, me and you don't finish for here by 12. We dey sleep. We don't know, so judgment they go on. So everybody stay alert, be close to your gadgets. Like I said before, don't rely on me. If now you fair no, let me know. If now me fair no, I'll let you know. Subscribe with us, hit the notification bell. In case I come on air like this, you don't deal with me, bangana. Because that's what we'll be fighting for. And we are patiently waiting for that. I appreciate every one of you. We are getting there. All eyes on judiciary is the biggest threat to this government. They don't like it. Now see my title. Now make me even come right and more. Say, I come make them big, bold. Say, you just let me know, say now your problem with this. You are in trouble. You are intolerable. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I'd like to appreciate those that have already super chatted me already. I want to appreciate Peggy Mode. Thank you very much. May God bless you. He said, Mr. Elvis, I really appreciate your resilience. May God bless you richly in Jesus' mighty name. Amen. I say big amen to that. Thank you, Amaka Afojabi. Thank you very much. May God bless you all. Mr. Joseph Oji. So, Mr. Elvis, I greet you, my lovely brother, and more grace to your elbow. Thank you very much. Amen, amen, amen. May God bless you all that will be supporting me financially and otherwise. Those of you that share our videos, those of you that like our videos, those of you that join my panel. Some people, if I spend 6 hours on air, they are with me. You know, I want to say thank you. Those of you on the comment section, you'll be like, so now get different family meeting for that comment section. To be honest, like say sometimes they try to make a follow up. I know the fee follow up. I can't follow up what is happening on the panel at the same time on the comment section, but my eye they see so many things where they go on for comment section. I want to say I appreciate you all. Our spectators, what about our spectators? The good ones though. We have a lot of good spectators who followed us. They've never commented before, but they are really, really in support of the work we're doing. I just want to appreciate you all. Thank you very much. Like I've said before, nobody, absolutely nobody on earth will succeed without the help of a human being. Nobody. If you know anybody that have succeeded in life without the help of another fellow human being, let me know. Nobody. So every one of us need each other's to grow. That's why you see you and I are behind Peter Obi today. If it was Peter Obi alone, he can't do it. Right? Not be Peter Obi, they intimidate APC. Now Peter Obi backbones, now they intimidate APC. For the first time, a smaller party intimidating those that thought they are the giants of politics. And because say you and I, they call us obedient, we dey back. Right? In every home in Nigeria, you have obedience in it. In every home, including their aides. I be not be aides, now betray Fashion Lasso, where they laugh, they do it, they do for computer. That one snap a picture, you don't know. Abi? So, thank you very much, my people. Let's continue to support each other. Let's continue to manage each other. Nobody's perfect. I'm not a perfect person. Maybe before the end of this broadcast today, I go offend somebody. But in case I offend you unknowingly, always tell me. I go apologize. That's me. So many homes have destroyed in life just because of this. That's a word where you say "I'm small." I am sorry. Some people, because of pride, to say I am sorry is the biggest problem. It has destroyed marriages. It has destroyed family, destroyed neighbors, destroyed industries and everything. I am sorry. You say, no, why I go tell her I'm sorry? No, they owe me with my pride, my title, or my this. No. For peace to reign, just say, oh, I'm sorry. I don't know, say this thing will offend you. Although I was speaking my mind, but as far as it offend you, I'm sorry, my brother. I'm not going to move on. It helps a lot. I've seen marriages that have destroyed just to say I'm sorry. Pride. I've seen friendship, family, brothers and sisters becomes enemy. Just to say I'm sorry becomes problem. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on. I'd like to appreciate Edo Light Watch, my brother. Thank you very much for your continued support. May God bless you. I really do appreciate you. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much for your support. May God bless you, madam. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate every one of you. I'm going to post out this link now. Click on it because I have other stuff to take, but I want you guys to be on the panel with me. Then we take it together. Now, God bless you, my people. Thank you very much. Click on the link. Join us here and let us talk about the things that's affecting you and I. So I'll go on this quick break. When I come back, then I'll start taking on the rest before I accept people in. All right. Remember, we only have 9 sports. I can see people already joining me now. Only 9 sports. So have that in mind. So, all right. See you guys shortly. Thank you. Black Panther, I don't see you already. Thank you very much. But let me come back, guys.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alágọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nabi. Alakobi. Mr. Pamela. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo 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 bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. These are the people I already have right here with us. Please stay mute, stay mute. Ronke, stay mute. Don't unmute yourself. You can hear us. Don't unmute yourself, except you are asked to. Please, we don't want to hear the noise on the background. Thank you. Alga Felix, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Thank you, my beloved brother. I'm cool.
Thank you. Thank you very
All
much.
eyes on judiciary. We dey wait. We not dey sleep for night.
And
Not
they
be
don't
that
like
way.
that word though. They don't like that word where you talk. So you bless you.
Where do you concern me whether Jonah swallow the fish or fish swallow Jonah? All I know there is swallow.
Because that make me not write down today. I'm not write down for my broadcast to me because I don't want me to pain them, you know. So
Then
be careful.
my brother, all the panelists I agree to now. They never see anything. They say maybe that this one a business as usual before. We ready for them. Ready for them. This one not be time to sleep. They say Nigeria youth, lazy youth according to Buhari. Now I don't see I say Nigeria youth not lazy. Now because we not mad them, we have to give them the opportunity before to tell they do what they do.
Thank you, my
Problem not there, my brother. May I fair rest for now. We will talk later.
Thank you. God bless you. Black Panther, my brother. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Our chairman, Mr. Alex. Elvis. Thank you so much. All eyes on the ball called the judiciary. We must take our mandate back, whether they like it or not. All eyes on the ball called the judiciary.
Surely, if you like so that they look for trouble, fear not let me write that name for my broadcast today. Oh, Mona, they careful. I don't know right time. That one way they want to see for screen. I don't know right time for there. I also may open my eye. The team they there not be me right time. So be
my
careful.
brother, Mr. My beloved brother, Mr. Elvis,
yeah.
Person where he come up for us, say he want go boss person head. He not live here for us. So.
Exactly. I like that. Thank you. I like that. All right. My dear sister, Omo, yes, corner. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. How you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. I'm fine.
You know they hear your voice, so.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, you are better now. Yes. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Good evening. Thank you very much. Greetings to everyone.
Thank you. All right, we'll come back to you.
Where are the women?
No. The day here, you will start to hear their voice now. Ronke is a woman. Ronke Station, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, madam?
Sorry. I'm doing well. How are you guys?
Yeah, we're good. It's good to have you once again on the panel.
Thank
you. Come back to you shortly. Thank you. All right, F. Emmanuel, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Mr. Elvis, good afternoon from here, Texas. How are you today?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay, it's my pleasure to be here again. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Always. All right, Madam Ame Bright, it's good to have you on the panel. Madam, how are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Good evening. Thank you. Happy to be with you again. Mr. Elvis, I praise you. God is your strength. I can to tell you for your daily consistent presentation here. We appreciate you. We love you. Thank you. Greetings to the house. I greet you all. Yeah.
God bless you, man. Thanks for your encouragement always. I appreciate you too. All right, my brother, Mr. Alex in the building all the way from Amagba. Mr. Alex, wait till they sup. I see say he don't to the teeth can't be as he get for your head or your neck. You can't enter streets by yourself, my brother. You enter street today. They expose this satanic government. And God will bless you. Talk to me.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. The political facilitator in Edo State, it has been reduced, or they've gone into political filagafile table. That's between the deputy governor and the governor. They've left Edo State ungoverned. Government right now is on a perpetual vacation. But we are going to give them bomba to bomba. We will let them know no Edo person is more Edo than any Edo person. So I'm happy to be on the threshold of history. I look forward to a day where we'll have selfless individuals who want to make history in governance, not money. I look forward to a day where one of us who is selfless, who is truly from amongst us, will take over the realms of power, either through democracy or any other means, but they will leave lasting legacies. This is my dream. Niger Watch, I leave it here until I make my own Bologomaki much more later. Thank you.
You very much, my dear brother.
Oga Alex, sorry to interject. Oga Alex, you know, say, person where he wants a friend to a buyer, the buyer not go trust her. Now, what is the happen for the Edo State matter?
Okay, all right. We'll come back to all of them. Thank you very much.
So Niger, thank you for that video you said you got. I was very happy you got it when I saw your message. Yes.
I'll play.
I know you are very busy.
Thank you. Yes, I'll play it surely.
Sorry to call me, no, Mr. Elvis. Otemere, Alice, we just trying to just try to be doing your own part. I think the whole house we here in the Niger was, we are for you. We want to be there. Sister Rita also and some of us here. We are for you all. Thank you.
Mr. Najawash, let me just say this in a second, because I also got some, glimpse of what you were saying. I want to also say, please, I will never send anybody to ask you for money. If anybody comes in my name, is not me. I've never done that. Yeah. So if you know you have given me money behind or beside or anywhere, disgrace me publicly. I will never do that. I have never gone to anybody inbox. And if anybody come in my name, please disregard it. I realize that God is expanding my course on Niger Watch and other platforms who are listening to us. Please, Alex will never call you for anything. God will not even allow me to do that. If need be, Niger Watch will let you know. But for now, I've never done it. I'm not sure I will do it. So beware of scam. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. That's what I was trying to address earlier on, because one or two persons are not very happy that some of my staff, both past and all, came to them with their personal problem. So, but though I thank them, thank you, say you help them, but you don't tell me. They not tell me, you not tell me. So now you decided, say me you do them. So in case they come to you, if you have enough money, always help people, but not be missing anybody. So I repeat that again. Thank you. Ola Show, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Where are you joining us from?
US.
US. Is it your first time on the panel?
Yes, it is.
Oh, thank you very much. We are looking forward to hearing from you later. Thank you.
Yes, actually, I missed what today's show was about and the videos and everything, but I will just give a general comment when it's done.
No. We recap. We are going to recap now on the article, so you will still get it.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. All right. Dr. Alexander Gomez, say my audio is low. I bet, can somebody confirm that? Is my audio low?
No, your audio is okay. Maybe is with the problem is with his gadget.
With him, yes, okay. Dr. Alexander Gomez, your phone, I bet, go and pass window. Go and get your a old doctor. Go and get iPhone 56. I don't know whether that one will come out. Go and get the biggest one, sir. Because not be my fault.
No worry, Mr. Niger will go sponsor you for that one. iPhone 56. When they go do that one, come out. 2030.
Exactly. You don't come out in advance. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Yes, Madam Rita, we can see you right there. They say they want to make you go into politics. Yes, the unfortunate part with this, I say you can never be a president of Nigeria, because you are a Canadian citizen. Amoye can never be a president of Nigeria. She's an American citizen. So many of you now, I don't talk how enough to be president. I know that position is okay, no problem. So, but someone like Black Panther, that part not 50B. It's not possible. He's an American citizen. So the only person now where you go feel become president someday, now be Mr. Alex. So make not jealous.
I not even want president. I want to be a senator to vote for that place with all of them.
Exactly. See,
I like to fight well for that place.
Your own go hard. Your own go hard. Thank you very much, my brother. God bless you. You know, let me quickly appreciate
my brother, Mr. Black Panther. I think you will be better off as a EFCC boss.
Oh, God go bless you, Senator EFCC boss.
Senator EFCC boss. All right. Let's move on, my people. You know, that Senator EFCC where you talk. So, he ring bell. Get with you. I want to show after I appreciate this person right here. I said that Doga, may God bless you. Thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you. I really appreciate this. He said, His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi is surely coming to solve matter on ground. Judiciary, give us our mandates. Surely. You know, when you talk about Senator EFCC boss, before I will recap on an article that I have, I want you guys to see this. For you guys to know that these people, God, look at what I put on the screen right now. This is James Bury, former governor of Delta State, and Nuhu Ribadu, former EFCC chairman, who was chasing Ibori at that time of corruption, indicated him for corruption while in office. But today, look at both of them. They are now under Tinubu's government. They are laughing, drinking, and smiling together. You see that whenever I say, if I talk for you, una don't believe me. Una don't know, say me even coming on air is a big headache to these satanic people. They don't like it. If they have any way they can silence all of us, but no, they come on air, they will do it. Look at it. The former EFCC chairman and the most corrupt individual in Nigeria, James Ibori, they were chasing each other at that time. But today, both of them are smiling, laughing under Tinubu administration.
My brother, APC people talk about that. They say, come to our party, your sin will be forgiven.
Something else, man. Look at them. What are we talking about? I beg you, I continue to say what I know. It's your choice to take it. As you know, on this platform, I will never, deceive anybody. Anything I talk about, I'll show you where it's coming from. All right. Meanwhile, let us quickly take on this article right here. Then we take it from there. Please like and share, and let's do this together, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Please, the like is not encouraging. We have 215 likes. We already have over 1,000 people watching us. Niger Watch have 8 something right there. So please like and share, and let's do this together. God bless every one of you right there. Press on the like button, my people. I just want to see somebody pressing on it. Thank you very much. Okay, let me quickly appreciate more people coming in right now. Good afternoon. Madam Stella, Iman Sevedo, thank you very much. Michael Oganemaro, thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Maka Fujobi, and many more. I've tried to showcase. I appreciate so many people already. Michael Oganemaro super chatted me as well. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. May God bless you. May your pocket never, ever run dry. Thank you for your continuous encouragement and support. I'm grateful, and I'm not taking any of you that are supporting me on this channel financially and otherwise. I'm not taking nobody for granted. Thank you. You said, I cannot appreciate you enough. Same here, sir. I cannot appreciate you enough. The dedication is coming from everyone. It's not easy. One person can't do this. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's move on, my people. Let me quickly take this before we spend the whole time here. I would like to come back here again over the statement from Atiku. As you all know, that Atiku criticized Tinubu for removing the billboard. If you're not guilty, why? But meanwhile, let's take this together quickly. I'm just going to quickly, I promise you I won't take time to present all this article. So you can see right there, Articles 8 criticized removal of all eyes on judiciary billboards. Okay, that's the billboard right there. See how beautiful it is? It was before they removed all of them. Okay, Frankie Shaibu, the Special Assistant on Public Communication to Atiku Abubakar, says the destruction of billboard which put up adverts that read all eyes on judiciary was clear evidence of President Bola Tinubu authoritarianism and assault of freedom of speech. Shaibu said this while reacting to the directive by the Advertising Regulatory Council of Nigeria, ACON, to pull down all billboards carrying the advert across Nigeria. According ACON also dissolved the Advertising Standard Panel, which is the statutory panel under the council charged with the duty of ensuring that advertisement reform to the prevailing laws of the Federation, as well as the Code of Advertising Ethics of the advertising profession. Shaibu said the entire incident reinforced the argument that the election cases in court ought to be completed before beneficiaries of questionable elections are inaugurated. They further wondered how a massive like All Eyes on Judiciary would translate to a threat to society. Unquote, waiting in talk, maybe this. The basic principle of social justice is about the people. The advertisers of the Billboard only did what the norm is in civilized climes. It was the agent working to impress an interest that read meanings to that innocuous advert. Otherwise, it is a basic principle that eyes must be on the wheel of justice. Eyes must naturally be on the wheel of justice, because when justice is delivered, it must be seen to have been just. In any case, both Tinubu and the APC are before the same court. It is curious how they find this particular message upsetting anyway, even if they pull down the Billboard. They can never stop all eyes from being on the judiciary at this historic time. Hey, God, I like that. Historic time. This have never happened before in Nigeria. Meanwhile, let me continue. He said ACON had already begun acting like the Lagos State Signage and Advertising Agency, LASA, which have denying Nigerians the right to carry advert which the Lagos State government deemed unfavorable. Okay, I'll stop that right there. Long. I don't want to take that because if in case you want to read all of them, it's right there because I have another 3 articles to read. Please understand with me. Let me quickly move on to the other article quickly. Article itself reacted to this. I'd like to bring this in quickly. Please press on the like button, my people now. Press some. All right, that's article right there. Remember the other one was articles 8. So I'd like us to take this one together. Sharply. You see, I try to make it fast. Article attacked Tinubu agency, destroyed Billboard. Okay, let's see what article have to say by himself on his own. Okay, let's come here. Advert is too much here, but I'll just take it the way it is. I'm trying to remove some of them at the same time. Okay, the presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party in the recently concluded 2023 election, Atiku Abubakar has slammed President Bola Tinubu over the destruction of Billboard in strategic locations in Federal Capital Territory, drawing public attention to the judiciary as Nigerians await the verdict of the Presidential Election Petition Court. The federal government had disbanded the Secretariat of the Advertising Standard Panel due to its endorsement of Billboard, accused of attempting to manipulate the verdict of the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal with the slogan, "All Eyes on the Judiciary." A statement by the Advertising Regulatory Council of Nigeria had earlier convened the dissolution of the panel on Tuesday. The ASP statutory panel within the council is tasked with ensuring that advertisements adhere to the prevailing laws of the Federation and the Code of Ethics for Advertising Professionals. Okay, more here with the article talk for you might look for quotes. I know. Okay, pointing out the reasons for which the advertisement should not have been approved. The statement said the concept in exposed were not approved by the Advertising Standard Panel. Hence, the council had directed all the materials being exposed being brought down immediately and violators sanctioned. The statement read, the Advertising Standard Panel of the council also erred in the approval of one of the concepts as advertisement failed to vet guidelines on the following ground. What guidelines? What guidelines are they talking about? Can you come on air to let the world know the guidelines for all eyes on judiciary? Hey, now what? This is oppression. Oppression. Unquote, the cause forming a central term of the campaign in advertisement is a matter of pending before the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal. Hence, it's just appendix. Okay, I have another quote here. A matter of being just pending and awaiting judicial pronouncement is, by virtue of the Nigerian legal system precluded from being a subject of public statement, debate, discussion, advertisement. The advertisement is controversial and capital instigating public unrest and breach of public peace. How? How is all eyes of the judiciary is unrest or breaching public peace? I don't understand. Anyway, the advertisement is considered blackmail against the Nigerian judiciary, the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal, and particularly the Honorable Justice of the Tribunal, who are expected to discharge their judicial functions without fear or favor over a matter that is currently just pending. The statement further stated that the council had temporarily suspended its director and deputy director responsible for the regulations pending in an investigation into the matter. Speaking exclusively with the Punch, the Director General of Akon, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to hear what you have to say. Article not talk for a year. What did they happen? Okay. But reacting, Article Special Assistant. Okay, it's the same thing now. Oh, no, I'm not verse. I'm not the read this before I carry the headline. Just bring it. Let's read it together. You know, it's the same thing we read just now. Okay, let me come to. I have another one here quickly. I believe this is the last one we have here for you. The last article, then we start talking. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button now. Oh, not the last one, not the last. We have a bigger one after this. I just realized we get bigger one. But let me quickly take this. All right, this particular one, the reason why I can't take her, man. You see that headline there? Northern Elders Forum urged Tinubu to remove sanctions on Niger Republic. Before we read this, I want to let people to understand this. My Northern brothers and sisters, I love you all. I love what you guys are doing, but there's a big but. The effort that you guys are putting in since this Niger issue started, because you guys share border with them. I wish, since I was born, I've seen my Northern brothers and sisters putting this kind of effort. Nigeria would have become a better place because your voice is solid. Your voice is very, very strong. But unfortunately, it looks like your reaction is selective. Because I'm surprised how Northern elders, how they are reacting, how they are putting all effort to make sure, say, this whole thing is sorted out. They are putting pressure on Tinubu. But what happened? Let's assume. I'm only asking though, if all this thing was affecting just Edo State, or maybe Ogun State, for example, or Anambra State, I want to ask my Northerners, will you act this way? In case you want to ask me the same question, I will say the same effort you're putting in right now, everybody in the whole Nigeria is saying that we are not part of the Tinubu's movement for war. I particularly am from Edo State, a proud Edo son. I've used my platform to advocate that I'm against whatever step Tinubu want to take. And my brothers and sisters that is on the panel right now, a lot of them have said the same thing. But I want to go back to this again. I've seen your efforts, which is encouraging. I like it. But can you henceforth, I don't want to capitalize more on your past. Henceforth, put this same energy in anything that is going on in Nigeria. Because the way it's going on right now, it looks like we are not one Nigeria. When it concerns you, you talk. When it not concerns you, are not going to talk. That's what I say. That's my interpretation. But meanwhile, let me quickly go on. I don't want to read more of this. I just wanted to bring this in. You know, the Northern Elders Forum, NEF, has called on President Bola Tinubu to lift economic sanctions imposed on neighboring Niger Republic. You see, I'm neighboring. Because not them, I did that side. But meanwhile, democratically elected President Muhammad Bazoum was deposed on July 26, leading to the imposition of sanctions, including electricity, court closure of board by Economic Community of West Africa, ECOWAS, chaired by Tinubu. During ECOWAS' extraordinary meeting on Thursday, the decision was made to deploy standby military troops to restore constitutional order in Niger Republic. The convener of the NEF, Ango Abdullahi, expressed concern on the use of force to restore constitutional order in Niger Republic, suggesting that it was unlikely to yield positive results. He emphasized that the removal of sanctions would facilitate negotiations and urge for diplomacy to prevail. Abdullahi stated, unquote, Nigeria should remove all sanctions and other measures intended to force the government and people of Niger into acquiescence. This will make negotiations led by Nigeria using all assets that both countries value easier to conduct. The use of force against Niger should be ruled out. Okay, I'll stop it right there. It's long ago, but I'm not really interested. My concern is this. And what I want to talk, I don't talk. If anybody want to contribute to that later on, it's up to you. But me, I don't talk with it in my mind. If we want a better Nigeria, if we want a one Nigeria, we must remove hypocrisy from our actions. It will be that I'm standing for today. They put all my effort for not be a those state for me not be me not be Igbo man. That is how you demonstrate a proper, transparent patriotism. Don't be, it concern me. Okay, my talk. You don't concern me, I'm not going to talk. It's wrong. Please, please, my people, if you are hearing me, let's do what is right. Okay, I'll take on the bigger one. The bigger one. This is the bigger one right here, my people. Let me put this on the screen. Then we move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your patience with us. This is the last one, but it's the biggest. As you all can see right there, hey God, Tinubu, they say, how they talk that parable, while not the finish for where? Hey God. See, article refused to rest for this case. I'm not say, as you can see right there, U.S. court set August 23rd deadline for Tinubu to be justified why Chicago University record should not be released to Atiku Abubakar. This one came out today, August 16, 2023. Remember, say, so sudden, we come here say America, because they say, no, we're not going to release this one, or remove that one, or release this, or including the Chicago and everything. Before we go release, what we go release, it will be 4 years from now. Then we need to ask ourselves, what's happening here? What is this up? Why can't be say they want to do this thing like this? But today now another development we see for here, no say what will they talk for here. I don't feel hold us responsible because anything will they talk for here, will they show you how it is here. Although advert we did this People's Gazette, not be them. My say now then People's Gazette, your adverts. See, I have to be very, very careful. I don't like showing all this. Okay, let's move on. President Bola Tinubu has until August 23rd to present persuasive argument as to why Chicago State University should not be ordered to release his academic record to Atiku Abubakar, his rival in the February 25th, 2023 Nigeria presidential election, according to court filings seen by People's Gazette. Okay, let me quickly jump this advert. Advert you for every waiting the apple. Calm down. Wow. Okay, let me take it from here. This deadline was imposed on August 9 by Jeffrey Gilbert, the new magistrate judge assigned to the case at the United States of District Court for the Northern District of Illinois in Chicago. Mr. Abubakar earlier this month requested court approval to subpoena Mr. Tinubu to file domicile with CSU because he believed the document would clarify glaring inconsistencies in Mr. Tinubu's background, including publicly available document that suggested the CSU in the 1970s admitted a female student bearing Bola Tinubu who was born on March 29, 1954. Okay, let me move on, my people. One moment. Let's quickly do this. Bear with me. A lot of people, I can see. Okay, I have a couple of people just joining us right now. Gas CM is with us. Mr. Phyllis, what happened? You were with us before. Please, okay, everybody stay mute. Everybody stay mute, please. I don't want to be distracted on this. Let me quickly finish this because this one is very, very important. Where are they just now, my people? Okay, I don't know. No worry. Okay, let's quickly take it. I'm trying my best more quickly to finish this one. Okay, the Nigerian president said he was born on March 29, 1952, although he had also at different times listed 1954 as his birth year in the past. He also recently expunged his primary and secondary education from his record after it was discovered that the school he listed under oath in his 1999 run for Lagos governor did not exist. Can you imagine? Anyway, in Nigeria, Mr. Abubakar believed the requested record would show which early and high papers Mr. Tinubu submitted to CSU before he was admitted into studying accounting there. Shortly after Mr. Abubakar approached the court for the record, Mr. Tinubu promptly filed a motion to thwart the request from being granted. Can you imagine? Citing a U.S. privacy law for students. I don't understand. USA, America, when I don't see they take bribe, man, I don't understand though. Anyway, I'll leave my panelists to maybe iron all this matter later. Let me quickly continue, my people, because this one I'm not going to skip anyone. I must read everything. But the court appeared interested in allowing the case to proceed after Abubakar argued it has a valid jurisdiction. The judge has now set a deadline mandating Mr. Tinubu to submit his argument by August 23rd as to why CSU must keep his record from Mr. Abubakar filing showed. Hey, my God, hey. Everything is looking good. I can see everything. Okay, somebody can sing that music for me now. Oh,
I can see everything turning around.
Hey.
Everything turning around. Everything turning around.
Oh, my village people.
Yes, so God bless you, my dear sister. I'm telling you guys, this is what we are talking about. Now, the same America, I don't know, allegedly, they give them money, they say not release my details, or blah, blah, blah. The same American, the judge where they did there before, whatever, how it happen. They remove them, they put another judge. How it happen? How it happen? Now, the new judge now is now saying that you have to know the 23rd. Come and tell us why you say we will not release this to Abubakar. If not, we will release it. I beg. They could not go sit down and put before the 23rd. Though. Hey. Anyway, let's move on. Additionally, the U.S. court ordered Mr. Abubakar to respond to Mr. Tinubu's argument by September 9, 2 weeks after Mr. Tinubu's response was anticipated. The timeline showed the court was raising to rule on the matter before September 21st, when Nigeria Election Petition Tribunal would have likely deliver its judgment in the suit, challenging Mr. Tinubu's elections victory. It don't matter. If they deliver their judgment, by God's grace, in Peter Obi's favor, we move on. If they deliver it anyhow, we have Supreme Court. The judgment from these people can still prevail when we get to Supreme Court. I tell you, I say we have a lot of episodes for this journey we did. So let me quickly take them. Mr. Tinubu's questionable academic history is merely one of several grounds that Mr. Abubakar lawyers are pursuing in Nigeria court to nullify his declaration as president and eligibility to stand for election in the future. Claims ranging from narcotic dealing to money laundering and election fraud are also being argued. Mr. Tinubu, who was sworn in as Nigeria president on May 29, has insisted he was the one who attended CSU. Hey, you say not you, oh God, are you? You know, quit tell me the truth now. See, they argue there. All right. Why dismissing his 1990s narcotic scandal as civil forfeiture proceedings that should not carry any criminal implication for his political ambition? Okay, now that one finished, my people. Thank you very much, my people. That is all we have for you today. I have done my part. Everybody get their role for this platform. I don't do my own, no. My work is not finished for today. So I'm going to wait for my people to speak to us. Press on the like button and let us help us to share. Thank you. So meanwhile, I'm going to prioritize a new person with us today. If he's still here. Oh, I think we lost Madam Ola, you are not here. I wanted to prioritize you. You left for a reason I don't know. Okay, that's fine. So everybody, we have to follow it the way it is on the panel then. Everyone else is not new. Nobody new here. The only person who is supposed to be new for this planet, this platform, not supposed to be Black Panther, but it's not new. All right, let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. Okay, let me go to the comment section quickly. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God will bless you. Please press on the like button, press on the dollar sign, support what we are doing right here. Help us to share as well. May God bless you all. I would like to hear from the first person. The first person today on the panel, I don't know, understand. Omoye second, but the first person is Black Panther. Black Panther, how you take come from Omoye's corner hand? How?
Now me be first before my gadgets log me out.
No, your gadget don't go put you for back, or God, don't worry. That's my fault. I don't talk and say if you be, don't worry. Okay, no way to go happen.
David, I want to put it forward now. I want to give ladies first. Let Mrs. Omoye take a go, a shot.
Okay. But you see, I don't start to, if now man, if now me, just not put me for first. I will put her first. Is this not, you see, the nepotism we are talking about, not going to the practice. Eh?
My brother, not be nepotism. Now, woman get the word. Now they
our women, our queen. So we must.
They are unique.
Our queen, and let them take the place first.
Okay. Mona, let Omoye talk. For my mind, I be one may should be first, Sha, to be honest. Omoye Scholar, please talk to us. Good evening.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the concession. We have such gentlemen. Hey, all the men should be learning. We have gentlemen on the platform. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate Black Panther. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So I'm just going to start by speaking on the fact that the US is saying they're giving they set the August 23 deadline for Agbado to justify why his Chicago records should not be released to Atiku. In as much as that headline is exciting to us, I also want us to not sleep. We have to sleep with an eye open. They just put that out headline. You have to understand there's a lot going on behind the scenes. Okay. There's a lot of infighting between palm-colored people considered NATO. There's infighting. Apparently, France was not aware of that their pipeline when they underground, because remember, our Baba US, they go blow up their own pipeline for that Russia something when they fight. I don't want to use all my talk, but you understand. So yes, France say, France say, you do that one, but you want then for back again. The same US, they try to go pally the coup people when they don't take over for Niger, they from back won't go meet them to pally them. More not trust these people. They just put that airline to tantalize so that people will run with it. Now, form of distraction.
No, by the way, wait. Oh, sorry that I have to come. Who can't teach you how to speak pidgin like this? You can't say.
This Omoye be like you want to speak Bini.
No. This speak pidgin passed Omoye before. The way she want to speak pidgin, I don't understand. The way she they tantalize and everything happen.
Mr. Elvis, leave that thing. This pidgin don't deal with me. In fact, I don't lose the intonation for pidgin. They pain me. My pidgin be strong past this one. When they speak pidgin, they speak pidgin like worry person before. So that's been said, So the tongue they never come out. Thankfully, I hold them like a glue. I hold on to the pidgin.
My sister, not Mavis. She, say your pidgin now inbuilt.
Exactly. So anyway, based on that, this deadline, sometimes they go throw it to distract. They go throw food to dog. When the dog run follow the food, they will come. They do what they want to. This one now they want to show themselves. Now today we start to they ask them for all these things. So yeah, as much as yes, it is good news and that's something to look forward to, but we will not close our eye on them. Then I want to quickly touch on this CC when I called yesterday from the US when be native of this place. Now, one thing where we go need to understand, I think everybody should be involved in geopolitics. I'm learning so much just by listening to, because there's a connection, whether you like them or not. They affect our lives. They affect us for where we did. Now they affect us, we the Africans. So that girl when I calling yesterday, what did they happen for this side? Election don't they come up? Okay, two-party system. We know that one already. The conservative, the Republicans, of course, and the Democrats. They be the same people, though. the guys that they settle themselves for inside. What did they happen now? They want to use this thing as leverage. What did they happen? Because they know it. Some of them know. Some of them when get access to information and they follow politics, they know what did happen for Africa. Now, some of these people know they happy say our people they come here, they do very well. Some of us are doctors, some of us are lawyers and all that. Some people they vex, say be like say they take their opportunities, which is not the case. But now so it be. It is true. What did she talk about? Them trying to look for something to put on our brothers and sisters that are doctors and all that. Now they put the law for ground, but when they go give them painkillers, because they get limit for painkillers when they're supposed to give. Now, if they give and they go still find loophole to try and hold them so that they feel lock them for inside jail. That's what's going on. That's a fact. That's been going on, So one has to be very careful. So that girl is almost like information gathering to find out so that because right now everybody they look this African thing. Now they will take campaign this year. Matter of fact, the rumor, where did they go on now? Allegedly, our brother, when we not really big brother, for me, disappointment to me personally. When they shout Obama, hey, Barack, you don't win, first black man, there's a lot behind all of that. So they want to use nine wife, they want prop up now because they not get good candidate for Democratic side. They never see viable person. A lot of people not like the woman when they follow this Baba when they right now. Okay, so they look for person. So they won't use her. The rumor be saying that they won't use. To take the reason why they won't use her because prior to this that they thought say it go hard for any pure black person to come up. Now they want prop her up so that she go fit gain the sentiment of our African people. That's part of the talk. So when you see people they calling from this our side, won't come talk for our matter, more na pay attention. Ask them first of all, they know what they happen for our side. Wait till they think about what they happen. If they not get information, that's already queue for you. Now information gathering for them when they want to contest the election, because now everybody is now beginning to be aware that Africa plays a central role in their lives. The breathe when they breathe, that breath of air when they take in Africa it come from. Now people don't they wake up to run. So when person call like that, ask a question. What do you know about our side? What did they happen? You know, so okay, as the election they come in now, what did they want to do to ensure say these people no interfere in our matters? Whether they know about the pipeline, whether they build from our side underground to their side. Because everything when they get now, they give out to them. You ask them very critical question. I wish the girl go call again. Because yesterday I don't get chance. I want to ask the girl question. But that's aside. Now, with this trending all eyes on judiciary, I like him. Picking when I say mama no go sleep, himself no go sleep. Because clearly this thing they hit their conscience. They hit them deep down. Okay? They don't want to see again because the thing don't they pepper them for ear. He get one man when this guy do interview with not too long ago, David Udain. Now former MP for UK Parliament. He do and finish. The man give Agbado name Bagman. I loved it. Loved the way they describe him. Now, what you can happen for food? They can't go they harass the man. They say no, you know palm colored person go fit. He can't block the man before he start to the yarn rubbish about the man. The man now don't tell for food. Say nah. Say since Fanny call her. Since Fanny say na matter he want single now he want come carry Oshuka, this thing where they say they carry load for head. Now he want tie this thing for the waist where to take follow them bumper to bumper, right? You can't say he don't make him now in duty until Agbado come down, he no go rest for the matter. So everybody is now gaining. There's a lot of attention on Africa right now. So the thing don't they affect them because the whole world don't they know in ways and places that they were not aware of now is now becoming popular. Do you understand? So now it make them come out that billboard because it don't they affect them. Now, US not they say be like say, but I don't know how fit do what they say make it do. When I know say they just can't, they just say give Agbado money. They just can't deliver money to her, whether not yesterday or so. They just deliver fresh money for her so that it go fit go intervene. It go fit send the people, may they go buy in son. They go fit send Sheyi, Asari Dokubo, MC Oluomo, may they go there. Go fight. They just get a fresh money again yesterday. Now they also because the way these people they work, they do as if they deal with you, but really they're not deal with you. Now the same they go behind, go look for women that go take deal with you. So now it's like two-edged sword. Now it be like a between a rock and a hard place. Now this Baba did right now, so that they wait for him. If you not do as they say make it do. You'll see all the news when they come out. The reason why they pepper them, say all eyes on the judiciary, that big body, guilty conscience, right? Person when it gets clean heart, clean mind, they fear any accusation. But when you know so you don't do bad to a person, you go they fear. So anything when it go remind you, your heart go they snare, they worry these people. You understand? So now with everything when they go on, I'm very happy about it, but I don't want us to lose because say now so they take come around 4 a.m. I be 3 a.m. They take give this man carry paper give him. We don't want that kind of thing to happen. Now we know they sleep again. Before they wake up, we don't wake up. We'll sleep with one eye open. Matter of fact, if it's possible, you open the other eye small because these people are looking for a loophole by all means necessary. They don't want to give up at all. So any loophole, right? Wait to make you to say they say maybe they bring back subsidy. They give a bumper to bumper for back. And quickly before I even talk about that subsidy, this Asari when they talk say me they come when they don't ban from it not really ban am and not fall for am. It not really just ban am for mouth so that people go say you don't true ban am, they go they praise and na lie. They see they do their dirty business inside house together. Forget that thing. Now back to the subsidy matter. The reason why they won't bring back the subsidy because if people don't go meet them, they don't tell and say, say we need to do something, no, because everybody is aggravated. Agbado people all over now they apologize. Most of them, though they come and they apologize to obedience to Nigerians, say that may we not verse, may we forgive them. Say that they by their hands carry this matter, can't give us for where we did, right? So they don't go meet and say, Baba, something has to happen, because you are not being popular right now. Everybody detests you. Not because they're not detesting before. We all know the story, right? But they don't go meet them to talk to them, to see as he go do something where it go even make people rest more. That's why they are saying they are bringing the subsidy back. You and I know, even if they won't bring the subsidy back, is it going to return to 90 naira? That's the question. Is it going to this dollar that is rising? Dollar as we speak now is 1,190 naira. 1,000. Yes. Yes. It don't rise. You understand? It go reduce dollar amount. That's the thing. Because they say they want to remove subsidy. Is it going to change the circumstances of people? Is it going to take back petrol to 90 naira, 80 naira? Is it going to reduce the dollar back to maybe 50 naira to $1? That's the question. They use us make money finish. Now that money now be what is send. You want first offset the money when they do election. Then you want use the rest send in and in generation to go buy for one front. Now all this our northern people when they come out now. I'm happy that they're speaking out because this all will affect us one way or the other. But I wish they had the same energy when we're contesting for election. Because now it's becoming very clear. It's not about your religion. It's not about your tribe. Every day na they're not the tire. So in as much as they are speaking on it, I'm still, I'm also kind of like, wow. So you guys have this momentum and you did not join the people to ensure that Everybody is on one page. I hope that this is an eye-opener for them, and I hope that they begin to do the right thing. I can only hope. I don't trust anybody right now. I can only hope that they will do the right thing. So that's all I'm going to say for now, but thank you very much for the opportunity. I'm still here.
Okay, thank you very much, Amoyeskona, for your wonderful submission. May God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. To be honest, I just got to know now that dollar don't reach 1,100 or something. I think saying I see nice something. That's what they talk for the past how many days. Now, wow. Okay, and I will support you on that last statement that for me, nothing go up for Nigeria can never come down. Subsidy was never removed before. Subsidy is an organized crime. Subsidy, you know, is something that these guys put together to benefit themselves. So at the moment now, they want to put a break for the increment of this fuel, you know. So at the moment now, those gullible Nigerians now will be celebrating. What a fortunate. Let's move on to the next person, which is Black Panther. Black Panther, thank you very much for your patience, sir. Thank you. After Black Panther, Oga Felix, I'll give you the opportunity to talk since you say you were logged out, you know, before we move on to the next person. But Black Panther, talk to us first, then we'll follow with Oga Felix.
Thank you, Mr. Evis.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you richly. Every one of us, God bless everybody, and thank God we are all following the pattern and following the media close back to back. And we are following we are reading the speeches of world leaders line by line. Like Mr. Evis, I told you one day that everybody is watching you, this channel. This channel is is something they use in doing their markup and markdown. I told you something that, look, Mr. Omoye, God bless you. She has gone in deeper with signs, with parables. She knows a lot, but we got to do, that's how we do it here. Because they are watching us speaking. They are watching us. There was one submission I gave one day. I said one thing that we all are saying, oh, America, France, this. It doesn't work that way. Because there's a friction somewhere which has not been mended despite the historical bilateral relationship between France and America.
Sorry, Mr. Black Panther, I beg, I really apologize. I beg, not stop your train of thought, I beg.
No, you good.
I want quickly. So I see comment, people, they say $1 now 950. Go and buy 950. You will not see to buy. You can't get it at 950 as you and I speak right now. Black market, as of today, 1,119 naira. Go and try now, you know. So that's what's happening. 950 is on paper. It's on paper. You go to the bank, they're not even going to sell to you. You have to go and meet your malams, black market, to go and get it at a higher rate. Thank you. Sorry about that.
Thank you, Sir Moye, for that information. You see, there's a Cold War. I will not say Cold War, but there's something that is causing the friction between America and France. But that does not make them deviate from the agreement. But it all depends on the man in the White House. Now, there was something that happened when the nuclear-head submarine was to be I'll use this language so that I'll get them where they go, was to be disposed somewhere. France was expectant. But what happened? America gave it, Baba here gave it to Australia to use it to guide the other border. I want to talk like this so that people understand what I'm saying. You check everything. To use to guide the other border because of some things where they happen for Ukraine. That did not all go well with France. And Macron showed it very clear. He showed it on the media, but people were not understanding it. He showed it and he spoke indirectly. Now here comes what is happening in Nigeria. We all know that America is going for an election very soon, and the political tension is rising. If you don't galvanize it very well at the beginning, at the middle, you're going to break down. And Nigeria is very, very specific. Nigeria is very, very important because most blacks here, they respect the Nigerian population, Nigerian communities, and they hold them to a very high esteem, and they believe that they are the voice that speaks for other Africans. Now, the election, a lot of people are looking, their eyes are on what the presidency, what is coming out from the presidency to what is going on in Nigeria. If it does not augur well, there's going to be a turbulence and a rip over in the election here. It's going to be a very big determining factor. That is why you see all the fighting in the law court. When they make that pronouncement that, they cannot release it until June or whatever, how many months. That does not mean it cannot be. That's one thing about American democracy. You will contest it, you will take the government to court, and the government will compel to go to court and argue his own fact. I believe that was the procedure Abubakar went through. And they have to do what? When something was going on, this man over here was not playing to the regalia. They have to bring another judge to handle that case. Now, let's go back to Niger. The North, this thing is standing on a two-edged sword. Someone just made mention of it. The North, their source of making good wealth through this oil we have in Nigeria is through Niger Republic. A lot of the millionaires, billionaires, even Dangote gets a lot of things going through Niger Republic to other areas of Africa. Niger Republic, I dare them to come and tell us that they pay the tax, the full tax on that route. So this stuff has been hindering on the finances of the big guys that owns the oil rig in Nigeria. This is the first time the border will be closed. This is the first time the border will be closed. They forced Baba to Abubu to close border, but he refused because that is the route. Those that made him what he is today, that is the route they used to make their money. That is why they are coming up now to tell this man, they are telling him that you must open that border and lift all the sanctions. So this Baba here in Asorok is standing on the two-knife edge. Which one will he take and which one will make him stand? Because if you take this other side, it might aggravate them and they might blow the whistle. Gang, 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 gang. We hear that music. We normally hear every time they want to come in. We might hear it. That is why all the things they gave him, that is why you see the court proceeding is moving on. They are compelling him now to come in, to come and give his own argument, which so that's a sign that the court is ready to take a decision. And if he does not give it, you know that thing happened to Trump one certain time, where Trump signed that agreement with the school already. But I doubt if this Baba signed that agreement with the school. That's why they told him to come and argue it. Why should they not release it? Assuming Baba signed the agreement the way Trump signed it in school, that never they should release his own document to anybody. It would have been signed and sealed. But he didn't do that. That is why the court had to come back for him to make an argument. And I want to go to this other area of subsidy. Like I clamor here, people that are economists, I challenge them once at a time. I said, none of them have come up to give me the substantial fact and the argument and give me a postulate to back up the argument so that we can be convinced. A developing state like Nigeria does not have anything to say that they won't subsidize gas. Because if you don't subsidize gas, your local industry will die. We go down. That one first will go down because you need your local industry to as a buffer zone to bring up your economy. Now, if you remove that and if you remove oil subsidy on gas, then everything goes up. That is what we are seeing today, and that is what they sign when they are going out to take a loan. Now, the question I want to ask: why is it that they cannot repair a refinery? That's a red flag to you all economists. There is nothing in that refinery they cannot do within 8 months. Forget all these lies they are saying to you. What they signed collecting that loan is for them to make sure that they devalue they devalue your currency. How do they devalue the currency? They bring down the major source of your income. They make sure that you don't refine, but rather you come to their own side to refine, and they'll bring back. They'll now bring back the whole thing. That is, they are telling you that that money that you have taken from their own economy, they are telling you to bring it back. That is what your government signed with them. That is why they will always sabotage the refine to bring up your refine. They will always sabotage it because they want you to devalue your economy. And the way of devaluing your economy is to starve that, because you are a mono economy. Nigeria is a mono economy. They depend on oil. Is to make sure that that refinery does not work. Because if that refinery works, you are getting your dollar. You are getting it from two angles: exporting crude oil and refining crude oil in Nigeria and sell to West African zone. You are getting your sources, and that will make the naira to boof up against the dollar. They don't want that. That is one thing. That is why you see no industry. If they don't want any industry to survive here, because Nigeria refused to work on its education, to work on the Nigerian universities that will bring a scientific innovation into our industry so that we can locally do our own thing like the way China is doing. That is what is happening. I just tell them that all the economists in Nigeria, they have failed us. They said, oh, remove subsidy. If you remove subsidy, how on earth can a developing nation that has oil, crude oil, then you now want to dollarize your own economy? That is why the president of Kenya said, how will you have a resource in your own economy? And now you want to sell in dollar to your own industry. Right here, you are using dollar rate to sell to them. You have resources, you are not enjoying it. Who is enjoying it? The Western world. Because they don't want you to refine here. If you refine here, the dollar will not come back to them, and their own currency will not rise the way it's rising in the international market. So we don't have any business in not subsidizing gas, because all over the world, the energy industry is being subsidized. When Nigeria comes here and say, oh, we don't need to liberalize, what is liberalization? They should come out and define it in our own local state. What liberalization? Do you need everybody to come into the country and set up a company before you can be an economic giant? Look at the China economy. It was the Chinese industry that brought it up, and others came in to now compete. If you don't make a step, a way forward for your economy, they won't come in. You don't devalue your economy in order for you to attract them to come in. Rather, you make their own industry over there to flourish, because no economy will give you an exchange of technology. None. No country will give you a technology. No, you have to develop your own technology. That is what China is doing. Rather, sometimes they do steal because they want to make it more faster, but they localize their own technology and they build up a lot of things that is helping the economy to become the second world largest economy now. You have to make sure that your local technology is improved. You have to make sure that your university are up to grade by sponsoring project research in your university because your research has a ripple effect in growing your economy when the industry make use of the research being done by the universities. That is what they don't want. That is why you see the Nigerian government, they are pulling down education so that you can have the brain drain. They will not transfer the brain down to Western world. That is another way of devaluing the currency. That is what they want. You don't expect them to say, oh, I increase dollar. No. What will make your economy and what will make your currency stand, those are the things that they want you to pull down systematically. That is what they are doing. You should ask us, why is it that Refinery is not working? You think it's corruption? No, hell no. If it works, Nigeria will pick up. Why is it that your light is not working? Hell no. They don't want it to work. If it works, what we are having now will be what we are having now, that we are having a lot of internet brokers. Man, it will be times 20 if there is power in Nigeria. That is what they don't want. They don't want you to get, they don't want the average black man to be more than what it is today. They say the black man civilization started in Africa. Why is it that they are writing our history for us? We should think. That is a way of thinking. When you are researching, ask yourself question. Then the result, it will make you focus and find the result. And the result, the answer is in all the tablets world leaders are releasing every day. But because you don't ask yourself question as a researcher, then you just go about looking at the internet, reading it blank like that, and come out to say. You have to, after reading, you have to ask yourself question. In asking yourself question, your spirit man will be focused. Why is that thing happening? And your research will go down there, and you start going through a lot of journals that will bring about your own knowledge, and you come out with your own postulate and with your own idea. That is what they are not making us to do. But thank God there is a movement in Africa now. The ripple effect of the evil they've done is turning back now. You see, they are going to fight themselves. One will come. Why are you dragging them? Why are you dragging the African down? One will come. You don't need to drag them. We are sending them. We are telling them that democracy works.
Thank you.
Democracy is corruption. We Africans need their own system of government. That's which I have spoken lengthily a little bit last night. Democracy is corruption. In corruption in a disguise. African man cannot work with what he does not know. We need to work with something we created so that we can give it to the world. That is what China is doing. They are trying to give what they created that is profitable, that have made them the world leader, that have made them the second largest economy in the world. They are taking it elsewhere. That is why we are accepting it. Many Africans are accepting it because it's made them what they are today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my dear brother, Black Panther. God bless you. Guys, please permit me to take some calls right now. Let me take at least 2 or 3 calls, then I'll come back to the panel again. All right, thank you very much, Mother Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Hello, my people. Hello, everyone. Well-meaning Nigerians. That is who we are. Obedient nation, Niger Watch, family, citizens, journalists, all my intellectuals and all the panelists. I greet everyone. I like to do these greetings because you are the ones that are making it happen. Thank you for all my commenters, everyone listening. I greet everyone. I just want to, thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless you. God bless you.
Amen.
Thank you for your resilience, your courage, your tenacity, your fire, which I love so much, your energy, and all that you do. God bless you.
Thank you.
I just want to, there was one of my submissions I did a little while ago that I made mention about the recycling, how what is holding us down is the recycling of between 1914, 1967 leadership and rulership. What I mean by that is, as of today, because it is convenient for the Western world. It's very convenient for them. They have niched on it. It's like they put their teeth into finding out the weakest link among us, which are the ones that have made themselves available, the criminals, the bandwagon. In the group, I still call out on this 1999 class. This 1999 class, all the criminals have gathered. They have come and they are using them to do what is going on. And before I go forward, I want to really, really thank all diasporans, all the diasporans for good governance. Everyone we all are comfortable by God's grace. But we know that our nation is in trouble and we are ready to help. I salute everyone. And I'm speaking today, I want to address all the APC, all the people that are in APC group. I'm not talking about their leaders, because their leaders have cashed out. And all the people that have had this love for party. You're in a party and you are loyal to your party. Now, let me tell you what is going on. What is going on is that you are being sold out. You have been sold. They have used you to cash out. So all this while you're flapping your wings, you're flapping for party. You're all gone. Nigeria people, all of you inside Nigeria. So open your eyes. These people, this is what they have done. This a group of criminal axis of evil, organized crime. Now let me ask you, where in the world have people put themselves on salary of at least 30 million naira a month? It is minus all the side. When they bring money, they go and share it every month. They go and share money. Where in the world is a nation having 97% of its revenue is just to service loan? It's not even to pay it all. Where in the world are people? Okay, this is 97% to service loan. Then the rest of it, they have at least 2.7%. So there is no money coming into Nigeria. They are borrowing and borrowing and borrowing. And they are using you to pay it. That is why there is nothing like subsidy. They just dilute this thing, and you're paying, you're trekking, you're working. So let us stop deceiving. The issue we have at hand is on now that the diasporans have come to help. You people in Nigeria had better wake up and find out how to help, because this thing, until we get someone that has come to sever the West from this group. They have been there. They never went anywhere. You people are talking of Agbado. Agbado has been there since 1999. He is collecting. Allegedly, maybe he's not, but all the this thing, he is collecting them. If he is well-meaning, why haven't he said this one? Take it out. Why is he not addressing this 97%? Every money is going into their hands. This is a systemic impoverishing the people. Nigerian people are poor. The only people that are not poor are the ones that they gather all this money. Why is it that they are not investing it in Nigeria? Can't you people even reason? So a time has come. We have this Mr. Peter Obi. We trust him. We are going to try him. Let us try someone else. Let us push all these words aside and try him. If he fails us, we now come after him. And I say to you, Nigerians, you cannot give what you don't have. You can only give what you have. What you have is what you give. These people, what they have given for this number of years is evil. And it is evil they have. Let us wake up. Judiciary. How many times did I call you? You see, these people are used and trash. they are going to deal with you, whether you say you support them or you don't support them. So let us do this thing once and for all. The world is awake. People are supporting us. Let us use this momentum and sever this two-headed snake and cut it and find out how we can survive. I rest it there. God bless you, all my people, all the people that I love. I just enjoy this forum. God bless you all.
God bless you, man. We appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, guys, permit me to pick one more call. I promised to take 3, but this is the second one. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Niger. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Talk to us.
Yeah. Good evening, sir. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. And good evening, everybody in the panel. And thank you, Mr. Niger, and everybody in the panel, in the comment section, in the WhatsApp group for the wonderful work you all are doing. Thank you for keeping the spirit alive. I just want to believe that no matter how long it takes, we are going to get this mandate back. No matter how they try to manipulate the system, the evidences are there. They are not just there, but they are overwhelming. And all eyes must continue to be on the judiciary till they are willing and ready to do the right thing. And again, I would like to quickly talk about this issue of democracy. Although we spoke about it at length for over 1 hour yesterday, Mr. Black Panther, I want to repeat again that the problem is not democracy. The problem is not the system of governance that we are operating. The problem is the people that are operating the system. Whatever system you choose to operate, even that traditional system you talk about, if the people operating it are corrupt, the system is not going to work. If you operate democracy in a proper way, it will work for you. That is just the simple truth. Look at the Chinese system. That's the example you gave. It is not democracy that are operating in China, but the people operating that system in China, they are dedicated leaders to their country. That is why it is working for them. If you look at Saudi Arabia and the entire Middle East, Abu Dhabi and the rest of them, they are not operating democracy. But the system they are operating, the leaders of those systems, they are committed to their nation. That is why those system is working for them. So any system we choose to operate, as long as the people operating it are not committed to the nation, the system would never work. It is not democracy, it is the operators of democracy. Take for example, in the UK Parliament, somebody used his allocation to buy DVD, just like £1.20. And because of that, he was sent out of the parliament. Even though he said it was a mistake and he offered to return the money, they still send him out of the parliament for £1.20. What about Boris? We saw what happened to him during the COVID lockdown. It was democracy that threw him out of office because he went against the rule, and the people there were dedicated enough to put their nation first. So any system you operate, as long as you don't have dedicated leaders that, like Peter Obi, who is always willing to put the nation first, that system is never going to work for you. Just look at Peter Obi. Look at everything he did in Anambra State. Is it not the same democracy that we say is not working that he operated on? And it worked for him in Anambra State. It was that same democracy that made him to cut all the expenses down. So if he gets into power, and as long as he's dedicated to the development and upliftment of the nation, it will work. The system will work. Any system, any country choose to operate, it doesn't have to be democracy. It doesn't have to be anything. As long as the operators of those systems are more dedicated to the nation than their personal gain, that system will work.
It will work.
Thank you.
Yes.
Very much.
Thank you, sir.
For allowing me to talk for a long
This
time.
is wonderful.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Oga Chris. Thank you. Yeah,
Mr.
that's
Niger, watch.
Working from another country. Yes. Black Panther, we need to move on. You want to say something to that?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You see, the reason why black men and the reason why black Africa has not developed, it is because we take the postulates of others and see it as a general postulate that will work for everybody. The Asian tigers have proved it wrong. The Russians have proved it wrong. And Switzerland have proved it wrong. They all, for you to be a great nation, you must have a system that will compel the people to work. The system we have does not compel the people to work. That is it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Black Panther, for that quick response right there. Okay, let me quickly appreciate those of you that supported me. Martin, Benjamin, thank you very much. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Charity Kuku, thank you very much. May God bless you for the coffee support. God bless you. Amazing Grace USA, thank you very much for always being there. I appreciate you all for your continued support. May God bless you all, my people. Thank you, thank you. Michael Ganemaro, thank you very much once again. And many, many more right there. Guys, press on the like button. Let's do this together. Currently, the likes is on 359. It's still not good enough. You know, not so when it comes to likes like this, I always want to talk. You know, we have 359 likes. If we can take that at least to 500, that would be nice. Please support us to do that. Let's increase our possibility for our voices to go far. Thank you very much. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Okay, I have this caller right here. Let me just pick this call. Sorry, guys. Justin, I can see you just calling in right now. You have 2 minutes. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, Niger Watch. Good evening, and good evening, the beautiful and humble panelists. I'm not going to waste much time anyway. I just want to conclude by saying, everybody listen to what Niger Watch said. If you're not with Peter Obi, please stay away for now, because we don't really need you at this particular moment. We are in the critical time of this stuff. Everybody, all eyes are on the judiciary. I don't want to call anybody's name, but those people that comes all the time to come disrupt, they know themselves. Please just stay away for now. We don't hate you, we love you, but just stay away for now, except you want to come decamp into the game. And I want to say, Niger Wash, all obedient, Obi is coming. I will leave it for here, and I will let you carry on with the program.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you
very much.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Callers have to pause right there. Let me come to. Okay, the next person to speak to us now is Oga Felix. Then we'll go to Ronke station. Okay, Oga Felix, talk to us. Then Ronke. Go ahead, Oga Felix. Talk to us.
My brother, my beloved brother, I said this evening we go quarrel.
What will Consti do again now?
Okay, because network logged me out before I come in. Let me be the last according to my position.
Okay, we'll come back to you then. Okay, good. That's fine. We'll come back to you then. That's fine. Okay, Ronke Station, thank you very much for coming back again. I would like to hear from you. I guess you followed up with all the video we've presented, all articles that we've read. Please talk to us. 8 minutes, please.
8 minutes. Yes, I looked at all the articles. So the last one on, I can speak to a lot of the stuff with the U.S. stuff too as well, but our colleges, a lot of times you cannot, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people have degrees here too, probably still, you can't like get that person's private education unless they give you access to it. But he is applying for a job, right? So he is the president, so they probably will release that to us anyway. But I'm actually going to quote scripture. So I think that in some ways that we're approaching this in probably it needs to be approached in a different way. So Ecclesiasticus 1:9 says, the thing that has been, it is that which shall be, and that which is done is that which shall be done, and there's nothing new under the sun. So a lot of the things that is going on within the Nigerian government currently has been done before. And I see a lot of parallels between what's going on in U.S. politics. It's a little more nuanced, but the kind of the summation of it is I'm seeing it going the same way. We have right now, we currently have Joe Biden, who is undoubtedly corrupt. He's been he's been in the government pretty much his whole entire adult life. He's not had any other job. He's lied about a lot of things. And the establishment, whether they're Republican or not, or Democrat or Republican, has done a lot of covering up for him. There's no doubt that he lost the election, but they used social media and all that to help him to win. I have to probably say in my opinion, because YouTube would probably take stuff down and say my opinion, and he lost. But there was a lot of records. There was a lot of things that you can find and see on him.
No, can you focus on Nigerian politics rather, please?
Yeah, this is what I'm doing, but it have to let me tie it into it. So on Trump's side, they try to say that there's a lot of documents. They had to get his taxes. This will prove this, and this shows that he's illegitimate. And this is what they're using to have him have crimes right now. The actual current president is trying to have him be criminalized. Now, the weird way that which I see it playing out in the Nigerian politics right now, or government, is that Tinubu, he has degrees in the U.S., and then he had some litigation. And so I've asked people to send me the court case, because online when I'm seeing I'm seeing a partial number, and I actually have access to what we call his PACER. So when I look it up and I have the court case, I can actually literally share a part of it. As far as the civil case, he had a civil forfeiture for drug seizure, and it was under his company's name in there. But I didn't see any criminal case that he had against him. Doesn't mean that he couldn't have, and maybe it was adjudicated and dismissed. But as far as that, I think that that's kind of the wrong approach to try to take him out of office, because this is where I'm saying the parallel is in the U.S. government, is that the Democrats are trying to have this to get Trump out of it and to make him not be eligible to run for president. And this is creating a war and a battle. And I think this is going to create a similar thing in the U.S. Meanwhile, you're going to have other corrupt actors within the Nigerian government, like the consumer politicians, who'll be able to run away with our money. And I'm saying our money because I do have family in Nigeria. We own land, and I'm also a Nigerian citizen as well too myself. But I own property. They're robbing my family blind of oil. We have oil on our land. They're robbing us blind with that. And the politicians are the ones that are creating policy, and there's almost no action that my family could take from them robbing us blind of the oil. So I think it's the wrong way to wait on the judiciary to be able to make him illegitimate, because more than likely, and this is probably why you're seeing them taking
Madam Ronka, did you follow up with the election?
Yeah, I'm following it now. So I'm saying is that
hold on. I can see that you are contributing to one angle. Did you follow up?
No,
with
I'm not contributing one angle.
How the election was rigged and everything? Did you follow up the manipulation and all that?
I'm only on one object at a time, one thing at a time. So the thing is that I see that is probably the wrong way, because the reason why they're probably taking down that sign is because they're probably going to rule in his favor. I think there's another way, and this is a lot of times I say
okay,
this.
All right.
I think
Najao, can I ask her a question?
Yes.
Sister, can I ask you a question?
You can ask me a question as long as I can.
Are you a member of the Evangelical?
No.
Do you believe in the apostolate?
So there's other people from Biafra from here. So my family is origin in Delta State. So for me, it's going to be a little bit deeper in that. So I don't follow Christianity. I don't at all. I know the origin of my family via my grandfather. So no, I don't practice that Christianity anymore. But I do believe in the Bible and the Apocrypha, which is secret things. So anyone that understands the origins of our family, that are where my family comes from, that's what I practice. So I think it's the wrong thing to be able to have the judiciary illegitimize him, whether or not there's election interference as well too. But when you're talking about someone who's holding on to power, he's trying to bring Nigerians into a war. And from the outside, everyone else needs to see how we are being viewed. So every single time I see in this YouTube streets and on the news media, they see us as going to war. period. Whether or not we don't like to people don't care. They see it as all of us as being that. So I think there's other ways to go about it. Maybe agitate. Maybe they're also, I mean, I can be naive on it or not, but I can be naive on the Nigerian issues, but I'm not naive. I'm not naive to looking at history and what things have happened before, right? There's things that have happened before and you can see the results. And currently in the US, we're going through the same thing and it's not helping either way.
Okay, let me come in. Madam Ronke, thank you very much. Let me put this through. Let me mute you for now because I'm getting the feedback. I want to let you know that this platform is 100% supporting Mr. Peter Obi to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And the process that brought Tinubu into power as the current president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is unconstitutional. It's illegitimate, a lot of manipulation. All these have been passed. With all this is done already in court, which you are not aware. So I can see you are ignorant of that, which I cannot really blame you on that. Okay, so you contributed to this right now. I think that your contribution might not align with how we started because you didn't start with us. You didn't know how the election went. You don't know what happened on the election day, and all that. So to be honest,
I apologize. I did see the election. I'm on YouTube. I saw it. I saw all the complaints. There's Nigerians that live here. I did see it. And I'm saying that I'm not disagreeing with your stance of wanting Peter Obi. Like I said, I don't have any, whether I'm here or in Nigeria, I probably won't enter into voting because I see as Olua as my creator and the one that I'm sustaining myself to. But I understand what's going around me and those policies affect me. What I'm saying is that going through the judiciary, whether there's election interference or not, may not serve you because that's already a system that is already corrupted. This it's still a British system, is corrupted. There is other ways in which to agitate. And I think anytime I speak to a lot of times Nigerians, they want to think that the government is the solution, but you are the government. You can have a voice in it. You can do other things that agitate. You can do other things as a group, like even this entire group can do certain things that will move your government, which is you, and to do it and to do things. You can actually move that. And there's in other industries, private industries, and there is power in that. But you have to understand how to do that power and understand how it was done in other places. And I see a lot of times people think that the US government is not corrupted. It's very corrupt, highly corrupt. But you guys are your Nigerian government, and there's another way in which you can do things.
Okay,
whether
but
you actually repeating, you can still move it.
Can I interject her?
Hold on, let me say this quickly. At this particular moment, Madam Ronke, are you aware that we are waiting for judgment right now? Because we are waiting for judgment, we don't really need any kind of discouraging submission at this particular moment, like I said before. I would like to ask you, what do you want for Nigeria?
But I'm saying, if what happens if that's what I'm saying? What happens if they don't come give you back with what you wanted? What are you going to do then?
So what do you want us to do? If it happens that way, what do you want us to do?
That's what I'm saying. There's other ways you can agitate to make sure you get the result that you want. Because make no mistake, Tinubu is going to bring you into war. And he's going to have the backing of the foreign powers to bring us into war. He is going to do that. And that will benefit everyone else around you. But the people of Nigeria, my family members that are there in various states, they will be affected from that. My land will be affected.
All right. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead with your interjection quickly.
Madam Ronke, with due respect, and I like the way you've spoken and understand where you're coming from. And I understand you have a sort of it's just you're doing it, you're speaking from one perspective. Or I would differ that perspective to say to you now that you don't really understand the Nigeria template. That is one point. You don't really understand it. Can I finish?
You're making statements that are untrue. How do you know you're making statements that are untrue? How do you know that I do not?
You can debunk it. I'm just making my own. I have the right to.
It is not rocket science to understand politics and understand the similar all the British system that is in multiple countries.
Can I land?
Can I land?
Okay, Black Panther, make it 1 minute, please.
Yeah. You see, Nigeria have come a long way from the military down here, and we had the political scene where it started. And many of us that are here, we're on ground. And Nigeria is doing what it needed to do now to make sure that the power gets down to the people. And if I don't want to try the other way, the Nigerian people have another template to react. So that is what you don't know. That is why we're on this course, because we are changing the course and the narrative of the Nigerian political scene. That is what we have been doing for over 3 years. And that is what we continue to do, because the generation has come in to change narratives, and we know our history, we know the military, we know the Nigerian politicians very, very well, and we study them, and we know they cannot change their template. That is why we are coming from different angles to attack them and bring them out and blow them out of the oblivion so that we don't see them again. Thank you.
I have a quick question. I think I have a quick question for Ronke.
Okay.
Ronke, please. Yeah, please. Can you, because you mentioned that there are ways we can do it, right? So can you suggest? Because we don't know it all, right? So for us, we're fighting.
Right, but I can't suggest it if I keep on getting muted and being talked over and then accused of things. I can't do that. And then I have
right. So sorry. One second.
In addition
One
to
second.
that, you mentioned me.
Hold on. I just muted you. You said something. Let me respond why I'm muting you. Whenever someone is speaking, we need to mute you because we are getting feedback from you. We are not muting you not to speak. Whenever I allow somebody to speak to you, I have to mute you. If I'll mute you right now, listen, just watch. You see, I'm hearing myself back now. So that's why I mute you. So it's not because
you muted me when I was speaking and I was making my points. I had 8 minutes. No, I had 8 minutes to.
Hold on,
I had 8 minutes and you interrupted me because you said I didn't have any understanding.
No, your 8 minutes will be intact. I've never muted you when you're speaking. Please say things how it is. I only mute you when we allow somebody to interject you so that we don't get a feedback from you, not when you are speaking. We don't do that here. Thank you very much. Please, Omoye, go ahead 1 minute, please, so that she can finish with her minutes. Go ahead.
Okay. So really quickly, so I want her to tell us what she thinks we can do. And then she mentioned that I said something about her. Number one, I spoke pidgin. And what I said is summary of what I said, because you've been demanding for an apology. I'm not going to apologize for something I didn't do. I said that we need to be careful. We're fighting for a country. Everybody knows there's a lot of interference in Nigeria right now. The US is not innocent in this. The UK is not innocent in this. Everything I said was in pidgin. You also said you did not understand pidgin. So you cannot accuse me of something I did not do if you don't understand what I said. And I've explained that to you in the comment section. Okay? So please.
Please, everybody, let her finish.
So I'm going to address that. I asked you what you said, and clearly, and instead of clarifying, what you did was then start explaining it. And to me, if someone's explaining something that they supposedly did not say, that means that you did say it. And when I was saying to you that I did not completely understand Pidgin English. There is family members of mine that speak in Pidgin English, but doesn't mean I don't understand everything. So it made it clear to me, your explanation was that you did say something untrue. You were intimating that I was a government agent, and by no means am I a U.S.
That's not correct. That's not right, though. That's not a correct understanding.
You're interrupting me. I don't know. See him muting
you. When you say untruth, I have to correct you because you're speaking untruth. And when you're speaking, you don't have to be condescending when you're speaking.
Mr. Elvis, I believe Mrs. Ronke came here to war. She's not came here to argue things. She came here to war.
Okay, no, please, Black Panther, let her. Nobody should interject her. Let her just finish. Okay, Mother Roque, can you hear me?
Mother Roque,
hello. Hello.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
She said we have to be careful of what I could be.
Hello,
She did
madam.
not have to say that at
Hello,
all.
madam. Oh God, if you continue like this, you might push me out of my lane. Please, let's respect each other's. All right. Okay, you have 6 minutes left. Let's assume 2 minutes have been interruption. 6 minutes. Speak in your 6 minutes so that we can move on to the next person. Thank you. Go ahead.
So you did not have to say at all an intimation that, oh, you have to be careful of there being an agent for the U.S., that a full Black person could be that agent. I heard that. I understood what that was. You have no understanding of what the U.S. is like and what the slave trade was. That slave trade took out a number of Africans from mainly the Gold Coast, and that included Nigeria. So there is a bunch of people that have origins from Nigeria that are in the U.S. from 400 years. This is a slave colony, the United States of America. These people have had us, and I'm talking about, as people want to say, the palm color people have had us in this country under bondage for 400 years. They are very aware of our culture. They're there in Nigeria, they're taking and stealing the land. They also set up their own government system. They brought in their own Christianity using the things from our own culture. Make no mistake, our family, my family, and I know this for a fact, is the children of Israel. This comes from the Biafra, the Delta. We came from the Delta. We came from Israel. And we have a long history of understanding what it is that Yah has had us to have commandments. These people have if you want to talk about a supernatural thing that they want to take and steal from us, because they want to obliterate us as a people, period. Don't matter whether you are Israel or not, but if you are a Black person, they have no respect for you. So they know, but they know our culture and a lot of our practices, not every single one of them, but deeply understand that. So not just US, France, all the other nations that were colonizers, they have an understand, and they are interested, and they have their claws in this country that they constructed, because Nigeria was not a construct that Nigerians made. That is a colony. This is another colony, just like the US is a colony. And they are reaping the resources and sending it back to their children. So there are other ways that you can agitate for the current government, which is run by, I say Black people, because not everyone that is in the government is of Southern Nigerians. So you're talking about the North Nigeria. You wish that they acted in unison with the rest of them. Well, there are another group, not all of them, but a good portion of another group of people who have beef with those in the South. They're not going to act in your interest. And make no mistake, the colonizers that set up this state, they did that on purpose so you will never unite. I have an understanding that. I've studied that very long even from other Nigerians. This is some of the tutelage that I have when I was in the university. So there's other ways. One, it could be, you talked about the military. I don't remember who it was. Maybe it was Black Panther, who's using, which that is a name from, if you're alluding to the Marvel comic book, that is coming from the Jewish people's name that you're alluding to. Is still American culture in that too. So, and that's the people who also taken our identity. So if you can have the military, just as the Niger people in Niger did, as the people of Mali, as the people of Burkina Faso did, you can disobey an illegal order. As a group, those who are not in the military, you can, as a group, you can agree that say, hey, tell them to disobey the order to send in the troops. You can do that. In addition, you can petition. There is things with your government that you can also petition the government that, hey, we find him to be illegal. You can read deeper into your constitution, see other ways as a group. It can be this particular group itself. You can petition to say, hey, we want our voice to be heard. We believe he's illegitimate. And then keep on. And then you have your local leaders, your governors, your senators, which I've seen your senators stand up to Tinubu in the first place. You can have them and keep on pressuring them. Hey, could even threaten them, say, hey, we're going to remove you of office if you don't get rid of this guy who's going to take us into war. There's so many other things that you can do besides say, waiting on the judiciary. That may not be your promise from that. waiting on your judiciary to come back and legitimize an election. It's not necessarily, may not work in that way.
My beloved sister, please, can I interject you just for 10 seconds, please?
Please let her finish. Please let her finish.
No, let her finish her minutes, please. No,
go ahead. I don't know how many minutes
I
have. I don't know how many minutes. I don't know how many minutes I have. Go ahead.
Okay,
I had a list of things
left.
to speak.
You have 2 minutes left. Go ahead, madam.
Well, go ahead and interject. I had a list of things that I was going to speak about, but it doesn't even really matter. Go ahead. And what's your introduction?
Okay. Oga Felix, go ahead. 30 seconds, please.
Okay. I understand you, my beloved sister, very well, because you live in a country where everything works. You don't live in Nigeria. Peradventure, maybe you are not. You were born outside the country, where civil rights work, rule of law, and others, freedom of speech. Just take an example. Freedom of expression. They try to remove all the billboard with the slogan, "All eyes on judiciary." What does that mean to you? That is a cabal of anarchy.
You asked the question already. It's okay. You don't need to answer it. That's fine. It's okay, Oga.
No, I'm going to answer it because this is, I hear
no,
this a lot.
No, that's what I'm saying. He was trying to answer his own question. You go ahead. Madam Ronke, please round up.
Well, it was multiple questions that he asked. So he's talked about the U.S. And so I already come from the premise because I hear it all the time with the exception of my own parents. So yes, I've already intimated I already said yesterday that I am born in the U.S. That is it. But that's still, we have dual citizenship in the U.S. So, and then the Nigerian constitution, I don't know if those who don't know are educated that when you have two parents that are Nigerian, really requires one, but I have two parents and then all of my grandparents are born and raised and grew up and lived and died in Nigeria. So I am a Nigerian citizen too. And I still pay attention to geopolitics. I pay attention to the politics because I'm not going to always be in the United States of America. And so then I'm very aware that Nigerians believe that the U.S. is not corrupt. And I'm telling you that this country is very corrupt and things do not work. For the palm colored people, this system is made for them. It's made against Black people here. So what you see, freedom of expression, we cannot have freedom of expression. They will criminalize you. And any other Nigerians that come here in the U.S., if they tell you anything different, I think they feed you lies a lot of times when they come back home. A lot of them are driving Uber here in the United States. They don't have good jobs. It takes them 10, 20 years to even get a bachelor's degree. They don't. And it's very rough life. And then you're facing racism, people calling you all kinds of names. It's not great. All and right. Even you see now, if you look at the U.S. current thing, it's very corrupt. And I see the same corruption in Nigerian politics. It's all government, all forms of it. Democracy, republic, it is corrupt, period. That is the nature of it.
All right, Madam Ronke, to be honest, I have to mute you when I'm speaking because I'm hearing myself back. Okay, thank you very much for your submission. To be honest, for me, I understand some of you don't understand her. For me, I do. I really do because I see her as a woman that wants to know more and belong to what is currently going on in Nigeria, to participate and express, give her own sense as well. You know, you can see that she's making lots of references to America where she actually grew up. So I believe giving her time to express herself is nothing wrong with that at all. Because I've tried to digest what she's trying to say, to see where she belongs and all that. She doesn't belong anywhere. She's not here to pretentiously support anybody. She's just being fair and straightforward from what she's saying, you know. But unfortunately, you know, I will support her by some of her statement by saying that everything is corrupt in Nigeria, which is true. You know, these are one of the people that have given up in the country anyway, you know, but she just want to say something will work. You know, the enthusiasm and spirit that you and I are putting in for Mr. Peter Obi to become President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria today, you can't expect her to put the same belief or energy into it because she doesn't know much about these people. You know, all she knows, all she was taught, or the only experience, or rather, memory she have about Nigeria is fraudulent, satanic individuals. So if you see right now, she's not choosing the people that is satanic, rather she's generalizing that all of them is corrupt, which is the truth, but at this particular moment, apart from Mr. Peter Obi, tell me, this is the only time that you see that we are choosing somebody, everybody is standing behind him, Mr. Peter Obi, because there's no single corruption in his name. In the whole Nigeria, in the history of Nigeria, we've never seen that before, since Nigeria was created. To see a man that will come out to say, if you find any corruption in my name, I will stop campaigning. You know what that means? Till now, EFCC, even the satanic APC government, Tinubu and all of them, they could not indict him with all, call him out for any kind of corruption. Even when he came out to say, if anybody can call my name on any kind of corruption, I'll stop campaigning. So for me, Madam Roque, thank you very much for coming in. I believe when you join us every day, you'll get to understand where we're coming from, and your submissions might gradually be aligning to this current situation, state of the nation where we find ourselves. But still, I want you to know that, yes, we've passed through where you are right now. We now get to realize and come to a final conclusion that, yes, with all the pains and excruciating situation we find ourselves in Nigeria, the only person that we can support right now that can at least change the situation that we are facing now is Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. There's nothing good that can come from APC or PDP. And anybody that is coming out from that party, nothing good can come from them as well. Even though your intention was genuine or good from at the initial stage. Because of the satanic people in that same party, they will suffocate your dream. They will never let you actualize or amount to anything good. Thank you very much. May God bless you, madam. I really do appreciate you. Don't get upset by people interjecting you. Everybody want to speak and all that. Yeah, it's a normal thing here. When you say something, that's what we call it a panel. Anybody can call me anytime. We interject each other every time here. We are not singling anybody out. And for me muting you, I told you, if I unmute you, and I don't know, it happened yesterday as well. Whenever I unmute you and somebody is speaking, we start hearing ourselves back. I don't know if you are watching from telly. If it's your fault, try to always mute your gadget whenever you are speaking. Maybe I might not be hearing myself back, but we are not meeting you because we don't want you to give you submission. Thank you very much. May God bless you. All right. Before we move on to the next person, we have a breaking news on air that we need to take. But before that, I have somebody that is calling in right now. Mother Joy, thank you very much. You're calling back again. I'm only going to give you 1 minute. Go straight to the point. 1 minute.
Yes, just 1 minute. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for the way you address this. I love it. What I want to tell Ms. Ronke is, please, I just go and review back what Mr. Niger Watch said. I stand with him, but do not get offended when people call and ask you or interject, because I know you are American. I know how Americans behave. I don't want you to put sentiment, or maybe people are attacking you, feel offended. This place is raw because we are hurting so badly. You're American, you know what PTSD means. A lot of people that are here are having PTSD. So when you know post-traumatic stress syndrome and you say what it is not in alliance with what we are pursuing, they are going to come after you. So put on a hard coat. Put on some strong coats when you're coming in here. We all love you. We want everyone to, it to be well with Nigeria. Thank you. I rest it there.
Thank you very much. Thank you. And anybody that want to call...
Can I make a comment back to her?
Yes. Go ahead, madam.
Okay. So I know there's a stereotype about Americans. Yes, I'm
you have 1 minute.
American.
Only 1 minute. Thank you.
Yes, I know that I'm an American. Yeah, it doesn't take that long. I know I'm an American, and I took none of this personally. And Mr. Niger Watch, I don't actually know your actual name, but at least I can't remember it. But
my name is Elvis. You should remember Elvis Presley. You remember my name.
Yeah, I do remember Elvis Presley. He's an. I wish you could change your name. He stole stuff from a Black woman. But anyway, so now you partially understand me, and so even if I was in Nigeria now, I'm a spiritual person, so I'm not going to ride on what man is doing, and that's where my standpoint is. And so, yes, have been following the politics in Nigeria. It interests me, and I have an interest in it as well too. But no, I'm not taking it personally. If I was taken personally, I would just not show up. It's really simple. I can remove, and yes, I know PTSD. It is a, what do you call it? It is a war here. We're with a group of people that do not want us to be here and do not see us as human beings.
God bless you, madam. Thank you very much. I have somebody on the phone. Mr. Justin. Thank you. Mr. Justin, thanks for calling back. You have 1 minute, sir.
Thanks for picking my call. Yeah, I have to call back. Yeah, because of our sister that was talking from America. Yeah, I think you just took the word out from my mouth. I was about to say that, we need to listen to her, because I think she's really passionate. She's one of the Nigerians that are born outside, and I think the spirit is in her. She's really passionate to see that Nigeria works. But I wouldn't say that, I feel like don't take this an offense, my sister, please. Yeah, I think that there's a lot of work that I feel like you still have to do. First and foremost is like, I don't know if you go to Nigeria often. I would say go to Nigeria, spend at least a year. Just go to Nigeria, spend a year in Nigeria. I don't care who is in the government. I don't care whether it's Tinubu or whatever. If we don't have Peter Obi, I'm telling you, Nigeria is messed up. I think from the angle that you're coming from, my sister, I'm going to spend a couple of seconds and I'll drop the call. The angle you're coming from, you speaking from a situation where the people still have a little bit of a spirit in them to do the right thing. The politicians we have in Nigeria, they're devil, like they're the devil themselves.
All right.
You can't compare them to what you have in America.
Thank you. Mr. Justin, you said it all. If she can go to Nigeria, spend 1 year, our views, understanding about Nigeria would be perfect. So I like that.
Can I speak? Can I speak until you address me? I'll take probably 30 seconds.
Okay, go ahead.
It's expensive to go to Nigeria. It's at minimum of $2,000 to fly an airplane on there, and to get to Nigeria. I can get to my land, but regardless of that, I don't think that I'm out of scope of talking about Nigeria. That is my heritage, because you guys speak about the U.S. and I see a lot of times when you guys are speaking, you're not so educated on the U.S. either. So I can flip it the other way too.
But unfortunately, we have 4 people from the U.S. on the panel with you right now. You can't say they're not educated about the issue in Nigeria. I agree with you on that.
Yeah, but I'm saying, you're 4 panels, 4 people. One is forward. He's here with me because I'm in Dallas. He's in DFW. But there's a lot of things that you guys are saying about the U.S. is not true. And so this I know, and I can.
Anyway, we don't discuss the U.S. here. We only talk about Nigeria. We are fighting for our life right now. How we want to survive. That's the most important thing. I'm not interested about US or UK or any part of the European country. I'm for here. We're in Nigeria. We're fighting for our life. So I don't care whatever is happening to Trump. It's none of my business. It can never be my business. All right. Thank you very much. The last call I'm taking right now. Ginger Breadman, thank you for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes.
Mr. Elvis, I greet you. Good afternoon, sir. I greet all the panelists. I want to quickly acknowledge Mr. Alexander Gomez. I completely agree with your submission on the comment section. My sister Runke sounds like our brother John, and anybody that has been following Niger Watch for a long time, understand, the point of view of Mr. John. But my sister Runke, Niger Watch will emancipate your mind.
You know why we disagree with you on that? John was Biafra. John was supporting Biafra, but Runke is not saying that she's Biafra.
No. She shares some kind of
similarities. Okay.
Similarities.
Okay.
Yes.
All right then. That's fine. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. All right. For me on this panel, it's not necessarily that everybody must agree with you. That's what we call a panel. I'll say this again. We are not selecting people out. People can agree, people can disagree. It's called panel. Before you finish your submission, people can come in and interject you. So many times, it happens all the time. That's why it's panel. So nobody should take it personal. It's a normal thing, especially when you are speaking. People are not aligning with your submission. Then they want to come in to interject you and stop you right there. That's why it's called panel. So everybody have equal rights on this panel. We don't stop people from you talking or mute you, except you are out of line, or rather you're rude to us. So anybody can come in here. But one thing I want everybody to understand is this. This is not the particular time for us to come in here to say, oh, this will win or this will not win. This will come in or this will not. We have passed that. That was during the time of the campaign. We are not in that era anymore. At this particular moment, we're on one-way drive. Yes, no turning back. We don't have reverse on our car. So we are just on one-way traffic right now. Peter Obi must be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and he won the election. That's the only thing. So Tinubu fraud himself or anyhow he got there was fraud, unconstitutional, and illegitimate. It was obvious to the blind and audible to the deaf. So that's what we are right now. So we don't want any submission that will come in now to say, oh, maybe like this actually or not that. No, we've passed that. During the time of the campaign, that would have been welcome. But nevertheless, we are here. We all are learning. We don't really know much. We are learning as long as you're a human being. Every day we learn. You know, any submission that is given on this platform, on this panel, we learn from everybody. There's something you might say right now that I'm not aware of. Then I'll also learn from you. Yes, I can speak right now, the one I'm talking right now. So many times people have said to me that, oh, Mr. Niger Wash or Mr. Elvis, you're wrong. I also say, oh, I'm wrong. Okay, no, voila. The other day, we gave information here from an article, Niger State. Instead of Niger State, we said it's Niger, because we saw Niger there and because Niger is currently trending, until one of our sisters called in to say, no, it's Niger State. I don't have to read it properly before I now get to know that. Oh, because all the villages they were mentioning, they have never heard of it before. So that's it. You know, we must be ready to take correction at any time. That's the benefit of learning. You know, that's the quickest way of learning in life. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all, Madam Rocket, for your submission and for your understanding, you know, of what we are doing here. Okay, my people, press on the like button and help us to share. I would like us to quickly, let me take this quickly so that any other person that want to contribute after this can take it as well. As you all can see, the breaking news ministerial list is out. Tinubu allowed portfolio to cabinet nominees. Let me, oh, mute yourself, Garcia, mute yourself, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me take on this one sharply, my people. As you can see, finally they are out, you know, because the President Tinubu has allocated a portfolio to his ministerial nominee. The list was announced to journalists by the special advisor to President on media and publicity, Ajuri Igalele or something, I don't know. Oh, this video, I don't really like them. According to the list, Mr. Wale Edun is the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of Economy. Wale Edun, okay, that's Minister. I don't know the Minister of Finance because I don't know Wale Edun. I be this. I don't know whether I go see him. I see whether he did there, so he named it there. Now see him, you know. Okay, let's move on. We'll see where they put week anyway. Okay, the Minister for Communications, Innovation, and Digital Economy is Bosun Tijani Ishak Salako, Minister of State Environment and Ecological Management. In the new list, the immediate past governor of Rivers State, Ebonyi State, Wense Wike, and David Umahi as Minister of Federal Capital Territory, FCT, and Minister of Works, respectively. Okay, let's see. Southwest, Minister of Communication, Innovation, and Digital Economy, Tijani. Minister of State Environment and Ecological Management, Ishak Salako. Minister of Finance, okay, Edu. I don't know if I talked about that one before. Minister of Marine and Blue Economy, Boni Tunju Ojo. I don't know these people. All of them will be removed later on. Minister of Power, Adebayo Adela Bala Blue. Okay. Minister of State Health and Social Welfare, Tunji Alaunsa. Minister of Solid Mineral Development, Dele Alake. Minister of Tourism, Lola Adejon. Minister of Transportation, Adegboyega Oyetola, Southeast. Minister of Industry, Trade and Investment, Doris Anite. Minister of Innovation, Science and Technology, Uche Inaji. Minister of State Labor and Employment, Nkiruka Onyeyosha. Minister of Women Affairs, Uju Kennedy. Minister of Works, David Umahi is Minister of Works. Okay. Southwest. Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamu. Anyway, let me move on. Make I take that one again. Minister of Aviation and Aerospace is the Festus Keyamo. Okay. Minister of Youth, Abubakar Momo. Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, Better Edu. Okay, that's the APC woman chairman. Okay, Minister of State Gas Resources, Ekberipe Ekbo. Minister of State Petroleum Resources, Henikin La Bobiri. Minister of Sports Development, John Eno. Minister of Federal Capital Territory, yes, sir, Wike. Northwest. Minister of Art, Culture, and the Creative Economy, Hanatu Musawa. Minister of Defense, Muhammadu Badaru. Minister of State Defense, Bello Matawale. Minister of State Education, Yusuf T. Sununu. Okay, Minister of Housing and Urban Development, Ahmed M. Dangiwa. Minister of State Housing and Urban Development, Abdullahi T. Gwanzo. Minister of Budget and Economic Planning, Atiku Bagudu. Minister of Environment and Ecological Management, Kaduna. Is Kaduna somebody's name? Okay. Minister of State Federal Capital Territory, Maria Mahmoud. Minister of State Water Resources and Sanitation, Bello M. Gorunto. Northeast. Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Abubakar Kiari. Minister of Education, Tashi Mama. Minister of Interior, Saudu A. Akali. Minister of Foreign Affairs, Yusuf M. Tuga. Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Ali Pate. Minister of Police Affairs, Ibrahim Gadam. Minister of State Steel Development, U. Magari Amado. North Central. Minister of Steel Development, Shoumbu Audu. Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris. Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Latif Fagbemi. Minister of Labor and Employment, Simon Lalong. Minister of State Police Affairs, Iman Suleiman Ibrahim. Minister of Special Duties and Intergovernmental Affairs, Zephaniel Gisalo. Minister of Water Resources and Sanitation, Joseph Utsev. Okay, that name, okay. Minister of State Agriculture and Food Security, Aliu Sabi Abdullahi. Okay, that is all, my people. For me, I don't really know what to say about this, to be honest. So maybe some of you might want to say something about it, but still, I just wanted you guys to know that the breaking news, the portfolio for these ministerial nominees is out. Okay, thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button, help us to share. Let's move on to those we never talk. I know say people we don't talk now. You go to pen on and say, I wish I feel yours give information for this the one we come out now, but you have to be patient. We'll come back to you again. But let me move on now to let me come to Madam Ame. Sorry, Madam Ame. After Madam Ame, Oga CM. Madam Ame, please unmute yourself. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening.
Thank you, ma'am.
My greetings and good evening to my fellow panelists, my brothers and sisters. Good evening to every one of you. Our protocol duly observed. All my brothers and sisters that talk, especially one of my sister, our brother Black Panther. Now, something you talk there, it's a good point. My sister Moyetu, I appreciate you, and the rest of you. First, I want to ask about this Chicago University from certificate from Tinubu. I don't know. Are they now Western world? Are they now trying to do bribery because it has involved some the wayward leaders in Africa? We always ask that question. Why would they delay now to submit the university certificate by 23rd of August to Atiku? I don't know why the delay. I don't understand. I think my brother Elvis said we don't know whether they have entered the bribery now. They take a bribery to do things. For the Asari Tokumbo, I don't. It's Tinubu that stopped him from Aso Rock. Are we sure? If it's the one, why do they remove it again from the list again until another another maybe journalists started picking it up, journalists or other television said this thing, they started taking something up. Why did he send him away? The best thing, all what they Asari Tokubo have been doing there is enough to arrest him, not only to stop him from Asurok. Then if I have to tell you about the Billboard they decided to show, and why are they refusing? I don't know the reason why. Do they have any cockroach in their cupboard? They started doing this thing at the beginning when they wanted to televise the judges in court. They refused to. And this one again, is there any reason for that? So this is where I come with a lot of questions. I don't understand it. I don't understand most of our government, or whether it is Tinubu that is doing all these things, or his men, or working together with one another. I don't understand. Where are we heading to, we Africa? As they've said, our rulers are our problem. If they know, see now the Northerners who are not, they are now standing up to fight for their brothers, knowing that what Tinubu is going to cause between Nigeria and Niger now, it will affect them. All these things that have been affecting the other south, west, east, Igbo matter, buying of a lot of people, all this, something, all what has been happening between Christians, they have not been coming up. They don't know that tribe and religion is not the problem now. It is now they will now stand up. As my brother Elvis said, if the Northerners, we appreciate you people if you are doing this way. If you not do it to all part of we as a Nigeria, whether south, whether north, whether east, whether west, you stand as you are standing out only for your people, not when it affects your people alone, then you will stand up. We will appreciate it if you can stand for everybody. My sister also said that is it Sister Boje or one of them was said that whether I understand it rightly, that they were paying 97% to service loan while we are in serious debt. I don't know where we are we Africans, where we are heading to. What am I going to say again? Our government now know that they can retrieve back subsidy. So is it possible to say, okay, I take away subsidy now, and again you come back to say you are bringing it back? Is it so easy now? Is it possible that they are able to take it away and also bring it after causing chaos for its citizens? I don't know. So the best thing, if anybody can be able to fight to enter to take our mandate back, and our Excellency Peter Obi should come back, I think one among the things he's going to do is just really to open our 4 refineries there. Whether it is 4 or more or less, they should work on the refineries. That is one of my important something, which is our refineries, and to change our what is it? Our constitution. Those things are very, very important. Now, we have to know now the way the Western world have been dealing and have been cheating and enslaving us and looting our properties. It is time we now wake up. Even Tripoli, the war between Ukraine and something, the Western world are trying to use Ukraine, base there and try to watch Putin on how to get his weak part to hook him. That is why Putin is holding up now. Now, Putin now have to cut the oil that is supplying to other Western world, European world. Now we oil, the Western world, other parts like London, America, France, and other, they are now trying to come to Africa to manipulate us, but we are easy to manipulate and be using our oils. We should now please wake up. For me, I think I heard it I also read it, that the Western world, I read it before, also Brother Pastor said, had putting pipe from Niger down to Western world. Because what I heard before was that they put pipe from south down to the north. Now, from Niger now to the Western world, where are we? Are we going to be the fool forever? And this our governor, they not knowing the system, this other Western world. We ourselves, we have problem, I know. Have they not, they have been ruling for years. What are they there for? What are they learning? Or do they have what they are gaining from this Western world? Or it should be a deal between them and the Western world. And I don't know whether it favors them to please the Western world and suffer their people and put their land in poverty. What I'm really waiting for today is now Wednesday. They said that the judge will judge this week. I don't know. We are already half of the week. We only have tomorrow. We are not hearing from them whether it is tomorrow, whether it is then tomorrow. Within this week, working days, Monday to Friday, which is working days, they have not mentioned a day within these 5 days. Now, tomorrow is Thursday. Are they going to place it on Friday so that they will not postpone it again from Friday, I said next week? Are they using this system to retain Tinubu so that they will use these tactics to retain Tinubu for either 4 years or 8 years to stay in this thing? Judiciary, Ariwoola, please, it will not work. This your delay will not work. I called you twice. It will not work. Try and give us time. We still have 2 days. I hope we would like to hear even tomorrow that tomorrow it will be too late for you to tell me tomorrow Thursday that today is the judgment day. It will be too late for us. You should have told us today Wednesday that tomorrow is the next one. Then why waiting again till Thursday? Then Friday is the end of the week. So we should now have to plan, because sometimes when people say we are tired, we talk and talk and talk and we don't do anything. Like this woman who also, this church, I don't know the church it is, I've forgotten now, who said that at the time we allowed a Muslim ticket to reign, we were against it at that time. At the time they press, now they enter, all of us we shut up our mouth. The same thing is going. They are trying to do this so that we get fed up. We don't take action. If we start on something, we don't continue consistently to start standing on that point that this is what we want. The moment they just hit us, they will be just quiet. And these people, these bad rulers, they know who we are. And they are trying and using all means, all tactics to make sure that we are tired and everything. They continue with their criminal ways. Please, I'm so anxious. As our brother said, me too. I know sometimes I come late. I don't want to talk about my activities. I don't even sleep also. My eyes already inside, not like an old woman. I don't sleep because whenever I come this, I would go back that night. Sometimes I will just be washing my something. I sleep off. I'm anxious to see the judgment this week. I don't know. It's already too late. Me now, my body is hurting me. Has been today is Wednesday, nothing at all. So this is what I have to say, my brother. I'm here listening to you. Thank you for allowing me. I appreciate you. Thank you. Greetings to my brothers and sisters over there. Thank you, Elvis. I finished.
All right, Madam. Thank you very much, Madam Ame. God bless you always, always, always. We appreciate you. Thank you. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much, sir, for coming in. I was about to ask of you, Mr. Edwin, you don't pardon us for you. I'm not going to understand.
I can never abandon my brothers and sisters, my beloved ones. I can never.
And it was always after. If everybody is coming once in 2 months, Black
Panther, I hear your noise since. Yeah. Madam Oyele, you give to this evening. Thank you very much. I greet every one of you. Now only that was our sister we call they argue whether that Madam and Tinubu daughter-in-law, I don't even know. But we could leave them like that.
No, that's fine.
But she tried. In whichever way she tried, because we all have to look at every angles, and we thank God for everything, no matter what it is. And everything as our Oga, thank you very much. As you continue to fight, may God continue to empower you with everything. Above all, wisdom and good health. And so to every other members of the panelists. Comment section, I wish everybody, first and foremost, the word of good health before every other thing will follow. And so also I wish myself. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. I would like to take this call. This person have been calling. Before I will come back to Oga CM, you are the next, so please stay. Good evening to you, sir. You'll be calling in. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Me?
Yes. You.
Hello. Okay. Good evening.
Are you not call? Are you not calling the panel?
Yes, I am. My name is Francis I'm calling from Scotland.
Are you following up with the broadcast?
Yes, I am.
Okay,
First
go ahead.
Of all, Wike going for FCT is a signal, which means either they want to cancel this election and do another re-election, so that he will be able to rig FCT for them to get 25%. I need us to watch out for that. It means that if we actually listen to what that lady was talking, Ronke, she was trying to hide. She doesn't want to voice her, but she didn't know when she said, look at Mali, look at Burkina Faso, we can do what they did. She didn't want to voice her to say, we can go and demonstrate, we can fight, because maybe somebody will say, you are US, why don't you come and fight? They might buy these people. She didn't, but she said we should be careful not to rely solely on the judiciary, because if the judiciary fails us, what do we do? Is it that time we want to fight? But if the pressure, they put Billboard, they take it down. That Billboard they took down, those that were not even paying attention to Nigerian issue, it has caught their attention, which is a fight. So we should look out for other means. If we are petitioning, what is our labor, all the LP reps, what are they doing? It is time now to call them back. Let them start fighting. Are they not part of those calling for a return of our mandate? How many governors do you have in LP? The Labour Party, they should all stand up and start talking. It's not time again to say, let us wait on the outcome of the court. If the court comes in our favor, we didn't lose anything. But what if the court goes otherwise? Because this signal of this Wike in FCT, now everybody's eyes open, means that the court, they might not pressure the court to say everything INEC did went wrong, so let's cancel it and do a re-election. He has positioned all his people. Look at all the governors that worked for their state, rigged their states. Let me tell you people, I stayed in Kebbi for more than 10 years. Let me tell you, in all this rigging that we are talking, how many riggings did we bring out from the north? It's only South we are having as evidence. How many did we bring out from the north? I bet you, my brother, the rigging that took place in the north is times 10 what we have in the whole South. If you come to Kebbi, it's in government house. The government house is opposite my house where I live in Kebbi. That is where, in the presidential lodge, that's where they do all the writing, properly packaged and arranged. But Beavers failed them this time around. They didn't know how to arrange those things. So that was why they were catching them. But the North arranged all their own. Did you hear anyone? In Sokoto, the person was that is in charge of Labour Party was bought over. Instead of and he took the card, the membership cards of LP representative, and gave it to APC individual. Switch off his phone because he was bought over. So it was APC members that were standing as Labour Party representative. So everything went through. So those people have been in the system. We don't know. So that's what I picked from Ronke, that we should not leave any stone unturned. We should not leave any assets. Put pressure on everybody. If we have a Niger Watch group that what you are doing now, if we have it in all states and the fire is shouting, people like Alex, people like Rita, people like Madam Rita, Black Panther, give us our mandate, all of you shouting in Edo. It's only Edo that has obedience, that are ready to fight and bring down this nation because not working. With me, I'm from Delta. How many people in Delta are working? Because of high corruption. How many people are talking? Lagos, yes, has not bad. Apart from Edo and Lagos, where do you have even the people in the east? We that are in the easterners, how many people are shouting? Anambra State is where you have the highest arrogant people with pride. Igbo people, they have pride. No leader. Obi came in there and was able to succeed. So he can succeed in everywhere. Why is he not keeping quiet? Because, why are they like wanting to shout now? Because they feel that, okay, Tinubu is hitting them. Look at most of the strategic positions, everything now, this minister, more of his side. You will see more agitation against him.
Thank you.
Then let's use it in our favor. Work with the North and unseat him. What is important is having Peter Obi. However we do it, that is the message that lady was trying to send. So I really appreciate what you're doing. I watch every day. I'm happy that many people are coming in. US people, more people are coming in.
Thank you.
Let's start talking to our people and let's get more people to talk. God bless you.
God bless you. Thank you very much. Although,
may I say something really quick? Thank you. That's exactly what I was. Sorry.
30 seconds.
That's exactly what I was saying.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was saying because I was interrupted.
Somebody is talking now.
For me? I thought you said for me 30 seconds.
No. Other people were talking. Go ahead, Madam Roque.
Okay, so thank you. I did not catch your name. That is exactly what I was saying.
Okay, the person who called in.
No. The guy who was talking before. I couldn't hear what his name was. So yes, that's exactly what I was saying. But I was interrupted, and I realized in kind of chatting with somebody else here, and I have awareness that A lot of times making comparisons or it gets people confused. But yes, I was saying agitating because I saw them I see it as them taking it down the billboards was a signal that it's not going to probably go that way. And you shouldn't stop agitating. Yes, I agree with that.
Thank you.
Yeah, can I comment?
Hold on, sir. Hold on. Yeah, but I believe I helped you to finish your submission. Please mute yourself. Mute yourself, Madam Roque. Thank you. I believe I helped you because I can remember I stated it at that particular time that because you don't trust these people, yes, you don't think anything good will come out of them. So I said something similar like that. Yes, I do understand. I understand. I don't expect you to say it exactly how we're saying. Everybody have their own way of expressing themselves, And I also remember when I asked you, what do you want us to do if it didn't go this way? Yeah, because I noticed there's something you want to say, but you were skeptical. You didn't say it. Go ahead, Black Panther. You wanted to quickly say something. You have 30 seconds.
Yeah, I want to say something. You see, most of the man that called earlier on, I want to ask him, how did we remove Babangida from power? Was it by talking? We did something. We had plan B, and when the time came, we removed the military junta from power. Do you think we will now start spelling out all what we want to do? The obedient movement is a movement that is standing, that is about to make a change in the Nigerian political scene. If you don't understand Nigerian political scene, please, I beg everyone who does not understand it to ask us to tell them how the Nigerian political scene works. Because there is an ideology that is running there. And we're about to change it, and we have our plan B. So nobody should come onto this space and tell us, oh, blah, 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 blah. I asked you a question. How did you remove the military junta, IDP, from power? Was it by all these things? You said, oh, the man said the election. Look, if you are running an election, you are not bound to win everywhere. Okay. You have to map out where you win and where you submit to the opponent.
Yeah, but Black Panther, the caller didn't say anything wrong, did he?
He didn't say anything wrong, but I'm telling him, we are on ground. There are some people that are foot soldiers. There are some people that are making things planned there.
He was reminding you to stand firm on ground. That's all. Nothing wrong about that. What he's saying that to put a Wike as a minister of FCT, that these people have what they want to do. And he also says something very, very significant by saying that what they are trying to do right now to put all blames on INEC. INEC got everything wrong so that they can have a re-election. So,
we cannot perform in FCT because there are different kind of people, mindset there. They are not like Rivers people. I school in Rivers State. I know them very well.
All right. Anyway, this is too far. It's too far. You're talking who can perform. We never get there. Let's get our mandate first. We can perform or you didn't perform. I'm not interested. I don't even want him to be a minister of anything. So that's the most important thing. Madam Patricia, that's fine. Thank you. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Let me make some of us understand one thing. Yeah, thank you. Let me make some people understand one thing. Wike coming into FCT is another blow to the Northerners cabal. And that you continue to make mistakes. You don't continue to make mistakes that will now make that uprising from the north really come to stand firm.
Okay.
And why we
to analyze it better. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's move on. Yes. Augustine, it's good to have you on the panel once again. Good evening to you, sir. I'd like you to talk to us. Augustine, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay, thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Okay, yeah, this is my first time speaking. Good evening, Niger Watch, and then please, all protocol stops that. Good evening, everybody. Sorry I was away. I know I lost touch with some of the things, but I think I will start from maybe this will now feed into the rest that we now talk about. First, the last caller, the analysis to me is faulty, and this is my reason. From what Atiku is going through in the US, so that Tinubu's forged certificate from Chicago is just trying to bring, I think you showed the headline, He's trying to compel the university to release Tinubu's records that are with them. Maybe if they do, we may even have a lot to contend with, or just to reveal so many things we did not know. Even at that, I think the headline said the court, something is asking Tinubu to explain within up till August 31st why his record will not be released. So you see, he's a man in crisis. He cannot be sleeping very well in Aso Rock. Now, the plan is this. Why I say the analysis was faulty, whether weak or no weak case. The plan is that Tinubu will be disqualified because, we spoke to it, we discussed it at length. Was it yesterday or today? Eligibility matters. Probably INEC did not know all this, and one of the court hearings, INEC said they didn't know about all this, about the forged certificate. They didn't come to their attention, if we remember. Now, it is now within their attention. What do they do? Are they going to allow? By the way, look at the chap in NNPP from Kano, who was sent packing. Why? Because he forged the he forged certificate. He said primary school certificate, and he won the election quite all right, but they went to court and said the certificate you tendered, which means you are not even eligible, you gave a forged certificate. If the certificate wasn't forged, the man is eligible to stand. So that of Kano, the man in Kano State, was eligibility that disqualified him, and that is the same thing that will happen to Tinubu. It has happened before. So it's as simple as that. If you did not qualify ab initio, how then can you qualify during rerun? So that is the chap who called is ahead. He's just unnecessarily being ahead of his time. There's something even at that, there's something we can do to do what? With all this nonsense they are doing, no way. So it won't work. So that is where I'm faulting him. The plan is that Tinubu will be disqualified first because of the forgery, and that is what it's not that if it's somebody like say Showore is allowed to come and do rerun, people won't doubt him. He say, okay, go and do your rerun, and other candidates. But Tinubu is that he forged certificate. In other words, the eligibility is not there. You could win a football match. By the time they go through it, they say there's a player you fielded who is not eligible to play because he was given a 2-match or 1-match or he was banned. So why did you field him? They are no longer talking whether you score 500-0. But because of this person that is ineligible, you are out. That team is out. So that is what will happen in Tinubu's case. That's why Atiku is asking for his academic record to be released, because the university is in custody of it, and they should be released under court order. Then the court is saying, from what you showed us, why Tinubu should explain why they should not release it, because that is based on American law. So let's see what will happen. So on that, based on that analysis or that logic, the thing that I don't think there should no cause for alarm for Tinubu participating in any rerun, because he did not qualify. He's not eligible to stand the election based on falsified documents, forged certificates, which INEC agreed that they didn't know about it before they did thing. So now they've known. What do you do? Are you still going to put him? Because they said so during the tribunal. I listened to it. INEC law said they are not aware about it. Now they are aware. So what is happening? So that is as per that. Then feeding into the ministerial list, I wouldn't like us to dwell much, because this is just a transient. They are just like, just to fulfill all righteousness. Who am I? They are going to go away. When P2B comes in, everything will be swept aside. All of them self doing that. They cannot be that brave, because they know that their loyalty is there. In fact, all of them are also having eye on the judicial, like us. All the ministers, their eyes will be on the judiciary too. I don't see how they're going to be sleeping, because if you congratulate an honorable minister, they will be waiting for judiciary. Because the moment judiciary sacks their principal who appointed them, which is, if he's not eligible for rero and is removed. So what are you waiting for? Are you telling me P2B will come and then retain Wike as minister for what? Or Dave Umahi? How many of them, with all the nonsense they did? So It's as simple as that. We're not going to lose sleep, although people are free to discuss it and they make an informed comment, but I'm not going to lose sleep over it. Then on Asari Dokubo being banned for, this is just another dimension I want to bring in. If you notice, Niger Watch, yesterday you told us that the people trying Emefiele has dropped the charge of get a license for gun, isn't it? Now they want to replace it with a 20 whatever. Do you know why they did that? Because they know if they continue with that, people will cite Asare Dokubo, who came through from Asorok. Maybe he's even having his own gun inside that white dress he was wearing. So they felt that to play the thing down, because these are thumped up charges. You arrested the Emefiele because of gun, only for Asare Dokubo to brandish his own, who is your right-hand man, and the people, everybody now left the analysis of Emefiele and then switched over to Asari. Say, look at, you are charging Emefiele while Asari is even showing his own openly. How can that be? So the best way to do it is that you ban this man and he's gone. Let him not associate with you again. Then drop this to mellow it down. So we know all the tactics, but all these things, by the time Emefiele will sing, a lot of things will be opened. Unless the man, I know the man cannot be so daft as to go and play, be timid. He should be able to even explore, even handwritten note. Let him. Everything should be up in the air. So I know it will come to that. Now on fuel subsidy, Nigeria. Thank God for Rufai. You see, that's what it means. That's what when a man since he was born has been practicing criminality. Look at it, it has gone. Where they say the landing cost is even higher than what they pay at the post. So which means the subsidy is still there. So but they don't want that. They just want to braggadocio. Before you know it, they will say, we are managing it. Look at Ngelali, who came out. Some people cannot even, sometimes I said, I don't know whether it's hunger or what. There are some jobs I can't accept. To be honest with you, I'm a man of principle. There are some jobs I can't accept. Ngelali was saying that the government fuel subsidy has gone, but they will continue to manage it. It's a lie. They're putting it behind. That's why he's saying it so confident that which miracle are you going to do? If you remove it, it means that if Nigerians are paying 650 naira a liter, it means that the landing cost must be cheaper than that or whatever it is, but not when the landing cost is high. So who is bridging it? So that is what they are trying to say. But in Nigeria, even the officially government tell lies to deceive the people. So that is where they are headed, trying to tell us that we do it. Okay, without refinery, no refinery is working. Dangote's refinery is not working. They are still importing fuel, and you are telling us you've removed the subsidy, meaning that whatever we pay is what they call market forces, that government is no longer putting their hand. It's a lie now. How you got under how many months? Maybe June, July, August. Within 2.5 months, you've been able to do something. Look at the way he's sounding. Tinubu will work hard. He knows how to. All these things are just not. I mean, it's nonsense to me. They can deceive. So those they can deceive, not me. Because I go beyond the headline. They say I'm not enticed by the headline. I will look at it logically, put 2 and 2 together, think about it critically, and then use my analysis of reasoning, then to look at it. All these things are doing just a small screen. What they are doing is just the more you look, the less you see. Where Tinubu's mind is in Chicago, because that is what they should release. And thank God INEC admitted that they are not aware that he forged the certificate he gave them was for, because when INEC was asked, they said so. Now you are aware. That's why Atiku is particular about eligibility. Atiku is hoping that if he's ineligible, then he can participate. But that is not what we are saying. So everybody's eye, including all these ministers, all their eyes now. In fact, if they have 2 million eyes, it will be on the judiciary, because their job depends as they are giving. By the way, let us even ask ourselves, why is it that everything is in the midnight? Can this list be available since morning or tomorrow morning? Why must everything be at night? People, isn't it? It's just breaking news now. So it's this evening. Why must it always be at night? Eh? So a lot of things, evil things happen at night. So I'm really not perturbed about all these things, how these things happening. We are not going to take our eyes off the ball. All we are interested is let the judiciary, and we are having evidence day by day. I don't see why INEC should not disqualify. I mean, the tribunal should not disqualify Tinubu for certificate forgery. For so many, the NYSC certificate, so many forgery. They used it in Kano and everywhere. So to be honest with you, I'm not losing hope. Whatever analysis somebody is making, put a little bit of a break. Don't just play their game, hoping that Wike is nothing. Abuja is not FCT is not River State, and then moreover he's a minister. His power is only as enshrined in that ministry. He cannot just go. There are municipal councils in the federal capital in which they conduct their own election. You are an appointed minister, is not elected. In River State, you have executive power because you are elected by the people. You are answerable, and you have a House of Assembly or what is it called, a legislature that you can go to, and you appoint probably the chief judge of the state. So within Abuja, you are just a civil servant in which you are just sent there say go and oversee that. You don't have the executive power over the municipal councils. I don't think so. You don't have the opportunity of appointing, maybe making a chief judge of Abuja. It's not the minister that appoints it. And as a minister, you have a ministry in which you have civil. So there are a lot of permutations that are, depends on so many variables. So in this case, it does not work out that way. So people should not, I cannot give Wike the power which he does not possess. And it doesn't mean he will do anything. Even at that, Mahmoud, I don't think Labour Party or whoever, they will be stupid to allow Mahmoud to conduct another election again in Nigeria. I don't think so. So a lot of things will come into play, assuming, without conceding that they are going to do a
round up in 2 minutes, sir.
Okay, assuming without conceding that they are going to go that route, because I'm not even interested. My interest now is what comes out of Chicago. That is the area I'm looking at, because that will determine eligibility. We are no longer talking who won Lagos or Osun, or if they do. Tinubu is not supposed to be on the ballot ab initio, and that is the case. If INEC can claim ignorance in the tribunal that they are not aware of all this, now they are aware. They've seen it, so there's no. I think it's pushing the case. So to that, on that note, I would like to yield for now, and then I come back later if there's any other development or something I remember. I know I'm quite behind. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. All right, let us quickly hear from. If anybody want to interject, you can. But if not, let's move on to Oga Edwin. Thank you very much.
I just wanted to quickly add, sorry, Mr.
Okay,
Elvis,
yes,
no
that's
vex,
fine.
I beg.
Yeah, that's fine.
Say a lot of times, right, while we're waiting for judiciary to give us a date and all of that, there's a lot happening behind the scenes, that we cannot talk about or review. I hope we are all aware that there's something going on in the background that we cannot talk about publicly. Just to throw it out there for people who are saying, for those of us who are saying that, what other options are there? What do? We can't speak about it online like this because everybody's hearing whatever it is we're saying. That's all I wanted to add. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Almoyes Corner, for that quick one. Thank you very much, my people. I beg una for one thing. Make una press this like now. We never still reach 500 sis upon the number of people that is watching us. We still have almost 800 watching us on Niger Watch alone. You said what?
Oh, can I interject?
And but I was saying so. I was delivering a message now. You are not listening to me when I talk.
Not delay. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, that's not true. Please press on this like button. Let's take it to 500, please. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Okay, Black Panther, quickly.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Niger. And I want to say something here that Dr. CM said. Dr. CM, you just spilled everything I wanted to say, and I want to add this to it. Wike did a messed up job for Agbado, and that is why he cannot do that same job again in Abuja, because he doesn't have that power, because he's just an ordinary civil servant and a minister that will be directed by the National Assembly.
All right, thank you, Black Panther. God bless you. God bless every one of you right there, my people. So let us hear from Pa Edwin. Pa Edwin, thank you very much for joining us. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch and fellow panelists. Comment section, I greet all of you. It's quite a long time, but none of you have been forgotten. When I'm missing you people, it's like I'm missing part of me, but all the same, we thank God that God give us health and life. I think I'll have to start with Agbado subsidy that is trying to temper now. I want most of us to reason this way, that this subsidy, before it was removed, the money was, according to them, about 600 and something naira as landing cost to be sold as total. And now Agbado came, he now put money back there. For me, right from time, he has been insulting the Nigerian intelligence by pulling back the government money according to them, and then making Nigerians to pay that money directly from their wallet. In that, he's collecting those different, subsidizing it for his so-called cabals, who have always been benefiting from that money. That's exactly what he has been doing. Maybe because of the gully situation around him now and around the situation, before it gets blown up, he wants to pull it back. They must have used these 2 months plus to make trillions. And people did not see it. In this platform, I said it before, I said, when we now do our calculation, it means the public is not the one subsidizing this fuel. Meaning the cabals that were taking that money from government are now taking it from the public purse. And that's exactly what he's not trying to do now. Now he wants to return it back now by putting away that subsidy that he has been taking now for the past 2.5 months from the public wallet. That's what he's doing. He only stopped taking the money out to subsidize it from the government wallet, and then now went to the public purse, took this money out by giving the fuel to us at about 500-600, and then collecting this money, and they must have paid this money to wherever they wanted it, and now they want to close it back. That's my readout of this thing. And as a result, he then wants to announce, because 2 months to collect something of about 400, excuse me, about 400 naira extra from every liter of fuel bought in Nigeria. Tell me by how many liters of fuel we use daily in Nigeria. You now know how many trillions they've taken from Nigerians. For me, he has used this opportunity to recover his election expenditure, or what he has spent in his election, taking money from the government treasury by saying he went to go and by borrowing money, giving out palliatives, just name them. This man has brought all sorts of government expenditure that has no means and no direction into the system since he has been there now for 2 months plus. And this money has now risen to trillions upon trillions of naira. Now he wants to start pulling them back because he's not so sure. Because if he leaves it and the tribunal gives judgment tomorrow, and another government now takes over, a lot of things will be left open and this will be blown into a thin air. This is why now they are trying to pull this money back. But all the same, it will only take time, because this man has come with his evil act to destroy Nigeria and put us to stand still as a nation. The economy is nothing to talk about right now. The life of the Nigerian citizens is nothing to, it's not worth any situation right now. Nothing to talk about. The children is in the school section. Now the school fees is not to be mentioned. So Where are we heading to? This man now is trying to now do a lot of bullshit before the tribunal gives their final verdict. I want everybody to understand, Wike is going there to go and act in the Federal Capital Territory as a criminal intent partner. They don't care, these people. Even if it is just 1 month, whatever crime they want to commit, financial crime they want to commit, inducement, falsification, just name it, they will go ahead and do it. If 3 weeks later you kick them out of office, they don't care. Because, you know, criminal-minded people, this is how they reason. For the first day, they hit the road, hit the system, and start to swap until the last minute. They believe in working per hour and not even per days or months or years. What you can get before tomorrow is what they want to calculate. And that is exactly what we are saying now. Now, if they are calculating to carry out a rerun, which of course, Tinubu will not be qualified. If there's going to be a re-election, Tinubu will not be qualified if only they give true judgment. Because why? Falsification of documents is everywhere. We're talking earlier the Chicago. What about what happened with the NYSC? Excuse me. What about what happened with the National Army with double identity? What about what happened with Shetima? There's endless evidence and chances that will distort them, deny them, and then make them to be disqualified by the appropriate authority, if only they want to be honest. That is those people in charge. Because right now, the way you are saying it, he has tried. He wanted to use the so-called Niger, but he has seen it now that there's no road there. There's no road there. It's like putting his own head or his own neck on chop cupboard for somebody else to chop away. Challenging the Northern Gaba directly. That's what it means. So now he has had to pull back there. What is the next thing now? Releasing this ministerial list this evening and their post where they belong to this evening is pointing out to a direction that there's an uncertainty within the shortest period of time. It might be days, it might be weeks, but there's a complete uncertainty. He doesn't know where to go and where he's going. And the Minister for Justice that he just appointed, we have to do our confirmation. I think he's one of those lawyers that were defending him, one of those sons. And if that is true, then those people who are agitated that there's something going wrong or about to go wrong with the judgment, I think their eyes, their sniffing eyes and nose did not deceive them. If the man, one of those sons that was defending him, and APC in this tribunal, is now the name that they've now choose to be the Justice Minister, Attorney General of the nation. Well, I mean, we should understand what it means. Which means this man is going to lay ambush in the Supreme Court. That's what it means. That's what it means. So we should let them start to know from this moment now that this man cannot be in the middle of a case like this. You pull him out now, you're now making the minister. What are we talking about? So I don't understand. All obedience, we should all now be focused on the Justice Minister. Now, and then know, speak up, let them know that if this is the game, Nigerians will not take it. Nigerians will not take it because the signs are there, the game is there, and I will tell you, Tinubu with his criminal-minded set of a human being. He will just because of this appointment of justice minister alone, he will release other ministerial position. Just because he wants him now to come in at this point in time to do the needful for him. He's like that. So from tomorrow, and brother Elvis, you've done noble. Every of these things should now be on air. Let people now start to realize that the coming of this Minister for Justice is a sign. It's pointing to an org direction, a shameful and a relentless criminal act that's been perpetrated by this so-called unwanted man that is now vesting himself upon the Nigerian country to be a president. We should see him like that. We should realize it and let it now start to be on air. Every Nigerian should now find out who is this man and why is he coming now. Every other position to him, it doesn't matter. But for this man to be able to do the needful for him, he will release the information. Get them, try them in evil tomorrow. He doesn't care. So the guy will not start off immediately. If he fails everywhere, he's going to lay ambush in the Supreme Court. So I think I yield for that. Thank you very much.
Is Oga still there?
Can you hear me?
Yes,
hello?
Sir.
Yeah, I hear you now. You went silent.
No, I was struggling here, man. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Edwin. May God bless you, sir, for your submission, and your own view is also quite different, but nevertheless, the bottom line of everything right now is judiciary should do the right thing. If they don't do the right thing, like Madam Roka was saying earlier on, what will be the next step? I think you guys should be thinking of that. For me, I don't want to be part of that, but you guys should be thinking of that, because I think that is another thing. I don't know if we have to really put our head in one basket, just hoping for only here, and you don't have alternative view or what you will do afterwards, then I think there's a problem. Yes. So thank you very much, Mr. Edwin. God bless you, sir. Okay, let me come to, I don't know, Oga Felix. Are you there right now to speak? Okay, you are not there. Okay, let me move on to the next person. People call it in, please. Okay, I lost that call. Thank you very much. Let me move on to the next person before we go for the second round again. Madam Patricia came in. Madam Patricia, thank you very much. It's good to have you on the panel. I guess you followed up all we've presented today.
No, I didn't, Mr. Ellis. Good evening. So I think I'll just stay and listen.
Okay, just listen. That's fine. Thank you. Okay, my people, I appreciate you all. Somebody asked for the link. I posted the link right there in case you want to call me Mano Ferreira. The link has been posted in case you want to call me quickly. But right now, I want us to go back to the top again. Everybody to have a final submission this time. So I would like to start with Black Panther. Are you going to give your role again to Madam Omoye? Because you remember she spoke earlier before everyone.
If she let her fire, I'll come second.
This one a bribery. Okay.
No bribery. Someone they give me some ammunition. So I wanted to give some ammunition.
All right. My dear Omoye, please talk to us. Thank you. Your final submission. It looks like she's not even there. Omoye, you are not there, right? Oh, for the first time, Omoye not be that kind of person. If you call her, she's always
okay.
There.
Let me take it.
Yeah, take it. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to say this. You see, when we started this fight, this struggle, a lot of questions came for us to open up. And we know where it was coming from. But we decided to be very, 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 very conservative and very, very tactical. They didn't know where it all came from. And all of a sudden, they started doing all sorts of mistakes. And the mistakes they did led us to the court, where we are contesting the legitimacy and the way they got into power. Nobody will twist the obedient for the obedient to tell you what they are doing. Because our principal said, he said, they asked him, who is going to vote you in? He said, that man that cannot see 3 square meals a day, that man that are deprived of his right, that man that lost his child and cannot get justice, those are the people that will vote me into power. A man that is coming to take his birthright does not tell you and does not give you his plan. The question you people should go and ask the Niger people, when the whole thing was going on there by the French guys, what was their plan B? And their plan B has manifested, but they didn't tell any one of you that are asking. In a revolution, they don't tell you the plan B. Let those that want to take the right of the people, let them go ahead and bite the tail of the tiger. Then the plan B will come out from there. If you people know the history of Nigeria, whatever that brought Nigeria to get together is what is happening now. If we can remember the days of the military era, they tied us down, their legs were on our neck. They were trying to know our plan B, but our plan B came from different dimensions. And what happened? The junta submitted and did what we said they should do. They gave us this democracy. I want to tell every one of you out there that does not really go along with what has happened in Nigeria, to know that the people that gave birth to this democracy is the same Nigeria that is being impoverished. It's the same Nigeria that they've turned down. It's the same Nigeria they deprived of their natural resources. They were the same Nigeria that did their plan B and got the juntas out of power. There was no Western ally that came to help us. We did it our own way, and we pressurized it and they left. A lot of our patriots are gone now, and they are seeing what we are about to do. They are happy wherever they are now because the fight has not stopped. We kept the fight going on, and thank God there's a new dimension to it. And the dimension to it now is the dimension of the obedient. We have so many people in the obedient. We have lawyers, we have soldiers, we have policemen, we have students, we have the diaspora, we have pilots. Even in the home of the president, there is an obedient there. That is how far we have gone. That is how we got our information. We work like the Secret Service, but we are more than that. And I want to speak to every one of you out there. You got to be on ground to know the history of those people. That is why I say we have not written our history, but our history has been written by those that put the tabloid on the internet. I told my American brothers, they've read a lot of things on the internet, but when they come to me, I break it down to that thing they've written there is not right. I come from a home which is more spiritual. My parents, my mom, they were born in the Oba Palace. And I know more about the history, and I'm more spiritual. So when we talk about spirituality, spirituality is in the practicing, not in the saying. So I want to say here, we will not tell them what we are going to do next. Let them read within the tabloid. They will know what we are going to do next. And for all these that the cabal, all these are all master plan. Because Tinubu was asked, what do you have for the northern people? If you guys can remember, Tinubu said, I don't have anything. If I do anything, I'm going to be cut off. Remember that? So what he's doing now is trying to contradict, but there's one thing he himself is trying to explain to the cabal. You cannot make my regime legitimate. I have to source for the foreigners to make me legitimate. That's why I'm doing this. But the cabal said no. I want to tell you people there's about to be a conflict, and the conflict has started. So when they do everything, the obedient are there. You can see what happened in the home of the former governor of Lagos State. He was doing something, but he didn't know that there was an obedient that smacked the picture and gave it out to us. That is how far we have gone. So when we are speaking, we must go line in line to go back to history to know the history of these people. And when you want to know the history of the people, you have to go to them and let them speak their history for you and refuse other things you are seeing in the tablet. Gone are those days when hypothesis will be taken to us and we follow that hypothesis and we don't contest that hypothesis. The black man is loaded with wisdom. The black man is loaded with wisdom and knowledge. The black man brought about a lot of things on earth. You cannot be blacker than me, that my skin is black. We all hail from Nigeria. I was there. I was part and parcel of the struggle. And when a man that is part and parcel of the struggle, you come to him and ask him, what is your plan B? He can never tell you the plan B. Because he knew what he went through. He knew how many of his friends that he has lost. Those are the heroes that brought about what we are having today. And we cannot let them down. The principle, all mouth shut. And what we are going to do, it's in us. And we'll do it at the right time. And at the right time, the voice of the people will come out and speak. We are not foolish. To the extent where we go, where they slaughter our patriots. We are the smart one. We are the new generation that do and let's talk. But in our talking, you find out what we are going to do. So it's left for you that is loaded with wisdom to know what we are going to do. But we ain't going to tell you. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
All right, Black Panther, God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission, your final submission, rather. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all right there. Thank you. I want to appreciate those of you that have liked, that have shared, and those of you that are just listening to us. If you're new here, please remember to subscribe with us. If you've done so, thank you very much. God bless you. You're in the right place. We are here fighting for our future. You know, how we can have a better Nigeria. That's why we are here. Thank you very much. Hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here. Please join our membership program. It's right there. Click on the join and join us. Hit on the $sign, support what we are doing here, you know, and share and like our videos. You know, thank you very much, my people. I would like to pick this call quickly before I'll come to the next person. You know, Amoye, whenever you are ready, you will indicate yourself that you're ready, you know. Madam Lady Deborah, you called in. I'm trying to call you back now. You're not picking. That's the problem. Are you there?
Hello, good evening, Niger Watch.
Thank you, madam. Talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
To all the panelists and the commenters. Let me just quickly make a short contribution to the broadcast. For me, I feel that the judiciary is, I think they are close to making a decision. And I strongly believe that they are trying to shift they're trying to put it in a situation whereby they will shift all the blame on INEC. I don't think they are going to come up with a clear verdict to say who really win the election. I think they want to shift it on the judicial on INEC. And if they do that, they are giving INEC, like they want INEC to be the ones to decide what to do. And the truth of the matter is that if anything like a rerun is even going to happen, Tinubu, there's no way Tinubu can be on that. I don't see any reason why we allow that to happen, because obviously Tinubu is not even qualified to be on the ballot in the first place. So if they are not going to disqualify him, I don't know what INEC would try to come up with. But that's more strongly the direction I'm seeing, that the judiciary might just want, so that they don't take responsibility for anything. They might just shift it on INEC, and INEC will say, okay, we want to rerun, we want to do the election all over again. And if they want to do the election all over again, it's just going to be a fraud, because with Tinubu there, and he has put all his people on key positions, I don't see how that can work. But obviously, we have to be more watchful and see the outcome of what Atiku is going to do in US, and how they can disqualify Tinubu from that rerun. Even if Tinubu is disqualified, we still have to be watchful with what Atiku is. I think that's the more reason why Atiku is working hard to see how Tinubu can be disqualified, so that he will be at the forefront. But even the Atiku himself, he knows that he didn't win. So that's my contribution.
God
Thank
bless
you
you,
so
Madam.
much,
Madam Deborah, God bless you. Thank you, Madam. Thank you. Okay, callers, I'm sorry we can't take calls anymore for today. I need to focus on the rest on the panel to give their final submission. Okay, let me quickly move on to the next person here, which is okay, Madam Ronke. Please give us your final submission, 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, so I wanted to just give well, the things that I do know, I wanted to give another perspective on the things that I do know, like unfortunately on a deeper level. I did say it on the broadcast yesterday that I'm currently in the middle of a fight for my family against the U.S. government, and this country's government is corrupt on the level of depth that you can't even imagine, and I can't even imagine all of it. So I don't want us to have any stakes in thinking that the U.S. court is going to return back his record or any other things. I think the fight should stay within Nigeria, because we are the only ones that actually have our own best interests in mind. I'm part of the Diaspora. We see each other as human beings and people. This is where it should stay in that fight. I don't want everybody to come out and say all the other things you're going to be doing. That's a given. That's understood. But I do want you to see that don't put any stake in waiting on the U.S. government to send you stuff for your judiciary to do stuff. That should be, to me, your last resort. Because make no mistake, they want, like, everyone does know how important Nigeria is. They know we're resource rich. We have beyond just oil. We have so many other resources. And, I want the best for my extended family that's there. And I want the best for myself when I do come and make my home permanently in Nigeria. I'm for my people. And I didn't take offense to most of what you guys said. I've been around Nigerians my whole life. My parents are Nigerian. So I understand the sentiment when people say certain things. I understand certain things that me being American, a lot of times there comes some stereotypes that's already formed in your head before I speak. But those are not the things that I said. I have an understanding of what's going on. I may not know on a deep level, like the different parties and stuff like that. But I've been paying attention to this term, was this election. I could have paid attention way back in the 90s, late 90s, and the 2000s too. But I don't always pay attention to politics, not even my own local politics, not so much that I need to do. But I think this is really important because I see war coming, and that really concerns me. And I don't want war. And I really see that Tinubu and his whole coven wants that to happen, and he's going to try to make it happen one way or another. So I want us to keep our eyes open and make sure that we are understanding there's other aspects you need to see and work accordingly.
All right, thank you very much, Madam Ronke, for your final submission. All right, my people, we're moving on gradually. Let me move on to the next person quickly. According to the platform. Okay, Madam Amen, thank you very much, man. Please, your 5 minutes, final submission.
Yeah, thank you. Good evening. Let me come back again. If we really have to think about all these things, according to my fellow panelists, their submission about Atiku, I will continue to start thinking about Atiku. Now, at the beginning, I was suspecting that maybe Atiku is also fighting for his own mandate because he was being accused by Atiku that he has run the election 5 times. He didn't make it. He should just go by the side. Also trying to downgrade him as he was doing to Peter Obi. Now I begin to suspect the way he's moving deep, go up to Chicago, traveling to Chicago University to find out about Tinubu certificate. What is he really up to? According to one of our sisters, what is he really up to? Because I can still remember the same Tinubu also said it that time. If I thought they are going to do rerun again, they should disqualify Obi and let him and Atiku run. So it's Atiku having the assurance that he want to condemn Tinubu so that when we do this rerun, maybe as a northerners, because the northerners, they are trying to put the northerners that is the only one there now. Kwankwaso is not there. Only him and Obi. Maybe it's having the assurance from the northerners, and for this Yakubu Gowon, if they will allow him to run the election again, they can ring it for him as a northerner, and they will not allow Peter Obi to have 25% at Abuja territory. They might not. Then I think why he's saying running, I'm now coming to suspect really the way he's pushing further and further. We should be careful, and that's our plan B, as Brother Panther said. We should start really thinking about plan B, because I didn't really want to say that I'm tired. We talk. I don't want to say that one. I don't want to get fed up. So we should really plan it privately. Anyway, we have to do it so that we find things to do. And I'm anxious to see the next day, tomorrow, if it will be judgment. Thank you. Bless you. Finished. I'm finished. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam. May God bless you, Madam Ame. Thanks for coming in and your patience with us all through. Thanks for your submission. All right. Let's move on now.
I don't come back. Oh, no vex. Oh.
Finally.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Multitasking. Some person they work for this side. You work. They thank God they work from home. But anyways.
Yeah.
Okay. Final submission. Oh, okay. Great. Well, we're talking about this ministerial list earlier. I hear where people they talk about the ministerial list and everything, right? So, are we surprised though? And me not shocked. I mean, this list no surprise me at all. It not surprise me at all. Because we first accept say na sham people na they there. The people when they there not being we vote for. So the gang of thieves, they do waiting gang of thieves know how to do. All these people when they put there, it's all strategic so that they go clean out the treasury when they come out. Wike, pepper them group, pepper them gang. Correct, right? The guy he need to collect his money back now. When he take do wuru for the election when he pass. He need to collect his money back. The man spent a lot of money, billions, not be billions with the year that time. So guess what? He's there for what he can benefit. And also, judiciary. More not forget say we can get connection with all this judiciary. Me, right from time, I don't get any trust in the judiciary. I have zero trust for them. I know that this judgment when they won't give, I no go shock if it's not to our advantage. I no go they shocked at all because it's obvious. They already threatened, right? And everybody they expect them. Everybody knows say man, this judiciary. I make everybody shout all eyes on judiciary, all eyes on judiciary. We wait here. The only thing when they keep everybody calm now, Peter Obi. Me that they thank God for Peter Obi, honestly. Me that they thank God for that man, because the truth be say, if to say Peter Obi not talk some all of us gentle, I don't know, he forget as he be. He be like say Peter Obi no. He be like say the man perceive waiting for happen. Now make can they tell everybody say me they chill. Make we just go the route of peace. So kudos to Peter Obi. My own be say I don't get any interest in waiting this government they do because nobody them supposed they there in the first place. They be fake people. Agbado, he no even they stay for Aso Rock. Agbado is not in Aso Rock because he know say not being getter. And even when they give him, when they thief the thing give him for middle of night, around 3 a.m. or before a.m., what did he talk? I know you didn't vote for me. I know you're not expecting to see me, but here I am. Not be so he tell us knowing when they give him that paper. Now so he do us. Okay? So they no say not be there supposed they there. So what that they do now to place people strategically so that they go fit collect all the money, and they know say they don't go fit finish the money, but they won't collect as much as possible. Me, I'm just waiting for the countdown. Make judiciary give us a date. That's all I care about. May they come out, may they announce dates of judgment is so and so. However way it go, more we know. Whether Kasala go boss, more we know. That's all I care about, So Nadia go end down. Thank you very much, my brother. God go bless you, give you strength. Everyone on the panel, God go bless everybody. Comment session, I throw away salutes. We're all here together. Let's keeping all our eyes on the judiciary. Me, I have zero expectation from the judiciary. I not send them before. Thank you very much, everyone. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I really do appreciate your submission. To be honest, the whole situation right now, it look like say Atiku say if he will get hope, say he go if he goes. All right, but for me,
they don't promise Atiku now. The cabal for North don't promise her. You don't even see when they threaten Niger, when Agbado they won't send troops to Niger. Atiku was one of the northern elites that came out and was protesting, including the senators from the north. So the thing be say the man no, and they whisper for an ear, just stay like this, just do the back because you likely if this man not will just no to rerun. Whoever they talk about rerun, may they drown that idea. We are not doing no rerun. If the country, if everything want make it just cook, Mama will not say we they start from scratch because we are tired. Thank you.
Wow. All right. Let's just see how it goes. To be honest, man. Let me call on the next person. Thank you very much, Amoye, once again. I would like to come to the last. We still have last two to go. Oga Felix is not there, so I'll just assume we have the last person, which is Oga CM. So as you all know, I always like to give Oga CM enough time. So Oga CM, you are the one to end the broadcast with us. Please talk to us, sir. You have opportunity to analyze so many things. You have more than 10 minutes. Talk to us.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, we know the season we are in now, and we know the expectations of the people. Sometimes it is really not what people had in mind might be much more important than what you perceive them to be saying. By that, I'm trying to say they've removed the billboards or posters or saying all eyes on the judiciary. But it's in their mind now. Even if when 10 people are on the street, all of them are all eyes on the judiciary. We know. So you can't erase it from the mind, and they had better do quick. Because from all indications, like I said before, all these people, the appointed ministers, they won't throw party because all their eyes are also on the judiciary. They know the meaning. So no love lost, and moreover, they are not the best we can produce. However, they are illegal because the person who appointed them is also there illegally. They are not legitimate. They know it, but it's only that they can put a brave face, maybe take some few days' salary when they've been in office. So having said that, the thing is that what we're doing, to be honest with you, we are measured, and I feel that we are going with the pace we should go. Remember, Peter will be like Omoyo observed, was of this very benign human being. So he believes he's a process person. He's waiting on, just like all of us are waiting. He already knows he won, but he doesn't want to make a bone of it and then to charge the system. After all, he will tell you, why should I even make people to lose their life, when they voted for me and they are waiting for me to help them. So to that extent, all of us are just, keeping faith with him, and then in the sense that not that we can be able to explode. I mean, if NSAS, whatever it is that brought about NSAS, is even 1% of what we make Nigeria, what happened on 25th February, because these are some people's opinion. Imagine somebody voting and then they change everything and then give it to somebody who is ill, just a criminal. What are they trying to do? And in this case, both home and abroad, even the white people, everybody is the whole world knows that the guy is a criminal. INEC messed up, saying it all over the European capitals and then in Washington too. They all know. So there is really nothing to, our case is made. It's only that, to me, something is telling me that maybe INEC is even afraid. That is what I'm trying to, afraid in the sense that they felt that maybe they've never had this type of experience in their life. So what are they waiting for? I mean, if the idea is just to see the way people will perceive it, I think they've gotten more than enough evidence. Since over a month or so, we've been keeping eye on them, and they've had all manner of evidence, both anecdotal, oral, and then a documentary. They've seen everything. So I do not see why not. But if the intention is maybe to allow this man to take 1 month salary from Aso Rock or 2 months as president, well, I think he has taken more than enough. We shouldn't lose sleep, nor neither should we lose hope. Not at all. Justice is on our side. It is just like what this Irish writer, what is the name? Frederick Forsyth, one of his books he called The Devil's Alternative. There's no alternative. It's either they say it and then Tinubu goes away in ignominy and then faces whatever the future holds for him, which I know it won't be easy. Or then they that whatever INEC want to mess up with the people, they will see the other side of the people. More so now when people are even, unlike when the election was held, people can afford to, there were hold up all over Lagos because people can afford to buy petrol or maybe visit their friends. Now, like I was told, there's no more hold up on the road because most people are now trekking. So that alone will also increase the stress level. And what that means is that any shenanigan from INEC, well, it will be met with equal and how do they say it? I mean, they can't escape it, but in any way, I'm not trying to make light of a serious situation. The thing is, Nigerians have suffered enough. They invested a lot of the emotional capital on this on P2B. It's like P2B saying that he doesn't want again. So many people will just buy themselves and go. Instant, I wouldn't wait. In fact, anyway, he dare not. He knows it now. A lot of people invested so much on him. Not really because he told them to invest, because they see him as somebody coming from, just like somebody coming from the moon. Somebody is running for an election and no position from an unknown, a small party. Yet, not in 8 years, you can never find any fault with him in terms of stealing money, embezzling money, or having a personal scandal, family scandal. Nothing. It's as if he's not living in Nigeria, and he's lived all his life in Nigeria except for the few years he spent in UK. Yet in the UK, he still make it. How many people can live in UK with permanent residence? The day you want to relocate to Nigeria, you go back and tell them, say, look, have your something back, everything. I'm no longer permanent. Whenever I want to visit, I go with visa. How many people can do that? Don't you know that will go in record? They will be shocked. And this is the type of person that want to be president. Anyway, I know that Peter will be coming, as much as we are hopeful because he will do something for the better, for the good of the common good of the people, majority of the people. At the same time, the opposition to him is that all those bribes, people are stealing crude oil up till today. So when P2B comes in, those people will say, we won't be stealing crude oil again. NEPA that they are messing up, everybody will sit up because he's not interested. He's not coming for a deal. It's not the type that we say, I have an agent in which is awarding contract, is collecting some percent, or you want to entice him by going to one of his friends to come and influence him to do wrong for you. It can't work now. It cannot work. Nobody can influence him unless you influence him to do good, but not to influence P2B to say, hey, I know P2B is my friend. If I tell him, he might slash the thing by 50% for you, or so that he give you a waiver. P2B won't do that. He won't even. Somebody who didn't even take what the bishops, Catholic bishops, assembled that asked him to, he said no. He told them that God did not. He said no. He won the election, not in Giga. Therefore, there's nothing like it's the wish of God. Imagine bishops, yet he prevailed. So who is a human being? So that's why the prospect, what we are doing, I will tell people not to lose hope. Niger Watch, you know it. Whatever it is, even if you are having 10% headache, 50, and I say you are 80% fit or 50% off, please try and come out. At most, you hand over to somebody to do, because the job we are doing, this is an independent media, like I always tell you. No politician sponsors you. Nobody. You are not answerable to anybody except to yourself. Unlike Arise News, you don't know the headline, who they will vet. Do you come? Who is coming for interview? They have to look at your, your what is it called? Your background, your public pronouncements in the past. TVC, you dare not mention that unless you are that. You can never see TVC publish Tinubu's fraud certificates. AIT may do it with a fee if you can pay them. Then channels, that one is anywhere belly face. So
yeah, but TVC is owned by Tinubu now. It's not possible now.
That's why that is to tell you now. No, I'm trying to put them vis-a-vis relative to your own. Your own is that you don't even know who will appear. Whether it's the person you splash water with your car, person where you splash water, saying that you be Niger, you don't know, saying I ain't go even come. So that's how it should be, and that is the joy people derive in coming to say something, because they know everybody. In fact, at most, somebody will say what is his or her mind, and then somebody will interject him. You don't pay money to appear here. Let's just put it that way. We don't. That's why politicians, even for politicians to come, say, if you have to ask your panel, we vet the people. Say, for this kind of person to come here, what is he coming for? These are tainted human being. Unless the person is on a special something. So this is exactly why it should be. And then on the other side, this type of media gives them sleepless night, because you never know the topic they are going to trash for the day. It could be you, and people are free to go into the archives and bring out what, if it's in our power to go to Chicago and bring out Tinubu's this thing from the drawer. We could have done that since. Publish it here, say, look at it from Chicago. All you need is just for them to certify and stamp it in case of going to court. So something like this is what gives people the faith. That's what gives people the hope that tomorrow it will be better. So I thank everybody for coming, and then
No, I'm still coming back to you. Because we have two people that joined us now.
Who is it?
We have two Niger with us. We have Joseph Wansu. I would like to go to Joseph Wansu. Thanks very much, sir, for joining us. Where are you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Houston, Texas.
Ooh.
Thank you very much, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. You have 5 minutes.
Please, I'm not abreast with the topic of the day, but I'm just listening to galvanize to store my information before I talk. Can you pass it on to someone else, please?
Okay, you are listening. Okay, that's fine. I got to Niger. Thank you very much. Don't worry. I'll add this. How do I put it on? I'm going to add it 5 minutes to yours, 10 minutes. So Niger, talk to us. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, greetings, Niger Watch, and thank you for having me on. And greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. Yeah, I think eventually they release their top secret list of portfolios as
Portfolio.
if something that should be part of the nomination and screening process in the
Exactly.
first place. I just, man, I don't know where to start. These people, what kind of people are these? I don't understand. But how? What kind of human beings are these people? Why do they govern this country like this? Other nations, even before they even elect people, they know the people that are going to even fill the positions already. They keep us in the dark for how many months, and you release this list now. It tells you that this guy is not ready to make any serious change in the country. Look at the people he appointed for this security. I don't see any name there that is going to make any difference in that of our security. And if security doesn't change, it tells you that this man is not serious about anything. Every single thing they've done before now, it's just shambles. It's just wrecking. It's like he came in, talk smart, and he's just coming to wreck the economy. What kind of, you're coming to wreck the country on top of it too? It's like you remove subsidy, cost goes up, and now you're saying you're going to cap the subsidy again. So you're going to be paying some subsidy into the subsidy that you already removed, then cost has already gone up. And what is the plan to ever bring the price down or cost of living down in Nigeria? No plan so far. They go on, they talk about we're going to start using CNG gas for cars and for generators. Which kind of country uses that as a source of energy for your everyday stuff? I don't know. Somebody tell me which country uses gas for driving cars. It means that what they are telling you is that they've given up on refineries. What kind of people are these?
They don't want refinery, sorry. They don't want the refinery. They want to cripple the economy and make dollars skyrocket. That is what they want. And that's what they bargain for with the Western world.
What kind of people are these that don't want anything to work in the country? This is why a real problem now. They are a real problem. They don't have any sense of trying to fix the nation. They want to wreck us, and they don't tell us what is wrong with our refineries. They tell us that, oh, Dangote has its challenges. What are the challenges? What is stopping a refinery from getting built? What is stopping our national refineries from? They keep telling us challenges. What are the challenges? You don't tell us. I know journalists is pushing them. What is going on here?
What is going on is that Agbado, aka Amoda Adekunle, is a puppet for the West, and he's doing the bidding of the West. What we have in the so-called government, in quote, is for the West, by the West, and for the Westerners. That is what it's about. It's a sham. I don't even know why we're giving credence to them. Person when thief something, when thief person own, when not being own, how you want to use and when? There's no idea. He's devoid of any ideas or visions. He's not African. In him, he's not African. That man, they say for America here, they'll say all skin folk ain't king folk. Agbado is not king folk. The man is there for his master's interest. You are coming here.
Yeah. And you see, that's the thing. I've always called them caretaker governments for their masters. They've never really governed for us. There's some truth there. But how about the media? What about the other people that should be questioning them deeply, because you can make life difficult for them? So
they don't buy Demi, they don't buy all their mats, they don't buy there, they not go talk. Brian envelope journalists, they plenty passy. If to say not be social media, half the knowledge where they see, everything where they happen, now we could not go know. I'm telling you for free. All of them, aside from Rufai, God go bless Rufai, now only every other person is brown envelope. There's nothing to expect from the country. I'm telling you guys, it is down to zero. We are literally sinking right now.
Everything he has done is not to benefit Nigerians, it's benefited foreigners. He's cheaping Nigeria for people to buy whatever they want from Nigeria, because now the currency of Nigeria is devalued. When they devalue your currency, it basically means they are devaluing the country. That's what it basically means. Other people's currency can buy stuff inside your country more easily. He just came in. It's the so-called unification of the exchange rate that should be a good thing. It's a negative. I don't know how this man decided in his own economy. He unified something and both sides went up. Like, you devalue the currency when you are supposed to be fixing. I thought when you are fixing something, things get less difficult, not more difficult. It's like you go to a doctor and the doctor says, "I want to treat you for this thing, a headache," and he gives you cancer. What kind of rubbish situation? What kind of people are these? And the whole thing is, I think somewhere, one way or the other, the diaspora need to step into this, because maybe the Nigerian people, like you said, many of them have been bought, but there has to be an organized group of people that mean to do the right thing, fighting these people back. Because that's what you are seeing in Mali, Burkina Faso, and this is why people are even welcoming military coups. Normally, coups are not supposed to be welcome in any normal society, because these stupid leaders are so compromised that they would rather leave their people in penury and in a slave condition. Basically, that's what we are living in. They leave our countries completely underdeveloped.
Exactly. That's the whole plan. Tunaja, sorry for interjecting, but that's the whole plan, is to cripple. You know, Nigeria is very, very important to the West. It's so important. The truth is, they want to be able to cripple Nigeria. That is why they brought in their puppets. Okay, look at what's happening in Francophone countries. They're realizing, and they're having military coups, whatever. They're banding together and making the necessary alliances so that they do not come and take advantage of their people. Look at what the so-called Agbado that was installed, Emilio Kon. Look at what he's doing to Nigeria. Nigeria is supposed to take center position in the unification. Guess what? It has been taken from us because Emilio Cons imposed this non-entity on us by their Western masters. That's what's going on. So they don't care about you. They don't care about the people. It's all about their interest and money that they can take, so that when the ship finally sail, they go come out. Simple.
That is good for nothing spokesman, man. That guy annoys me to no end. When he came on and said, people think when they fix the refinery, the petrol price is going to come down. It's like that is where he started his own this thing from. That's where he started his argument when they asked him about the Nigerian refineries. Like, it's not going to come down, no. Then he went on to start explaining why the petrol price is going to come down. Oh, you're not going to have to be shipping transportation costs. You're going to have to you're going to be able to get the petrol at cost price and all those things. That's what's going to bring the petrol prices down. That is the path to getting out of this mess that we are in. What is the point of removing subsidy? There is no point if you don't have any plan to reduce the cost of petrol. There is no point. It's just made life difficult for Nigerians for no reason. Because now the money that they got from it, it's not even the money is going to be used to pay for the high cost of things again. What is the point? These people, it's like, even in short, we all know now, these were compromised one way or the other. Either we change them democratically, and I bet them, they like it or not, they will remove them. There's going to be a problem in Nigeria, just like you are seeing in many African countries, because young people and the middle-aged people, they can't have this nonsense.
Excuse me, can I come in now?
You want to interject or come in?
I want to interject. I just want to give an information. That's all.
Yeah, if you want to interject, you have 1 minute, sir.
Okay, what is happening today in the Francophone countries is the same thing, the same purpose that the obedience are trying to accomplish: push away bad governance and then institute a true workable government in the area. But unfortunately, now the people that are championing to put boots on the ground are the so-called African leaders that should have protected the interest of the people. Like in Niger, the people are very happy that the military has interjected. But our own ECOWAS community want to put boots on the ground to stop them, to do the bidding of their masters. That is very wrong. And Tinubu happens to be the chairman or the president of the ECOWAS presidential, whatever you call it. Didn't think about it, just made pronouncements, sanction, cut off the lights. The people are suffering. Who is going to benefit, even if the boots are on ground and they defeat Niger? Who is going to benefit? It's not Nigerians. The people that will benefit from it are the French citizens or the Western countries. So what we're doing today is to see if we can push out Tinubu and his cronies and the so-called cabals out of the governance and then institute a workable government in that part of the world, this part of the world. So another thing that we should be mindful of is it is going to work. Just hold steady fast to your inclinations and encouragement, and then let's see what happens. It's going to eventually happen. But if we do not give up this at this material time, that means we have a future ahead of us. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Okay,
I just want to quickly slide in. Sorry, to Niger. Sorry, okay. Mr. Elvis. I just want to quickly slide in. Algeria is giving free electricity, free lights to Niger. So
can you imagine?
To hell with the electricity from Nigeria.
You see, my sister, wait till you talk. So this is what I was talking about. In any position you are in life, and you think without you somebody cannot live, in fact, you just disgraced yourself. I said it. The day Nigeria cut their power off, I said it on this media, that Nigeria, what they did, they just pushed Niger. In fact, they gave them opportunity to look somewhere else. You see now, Nigeria, Alpha and Omega, my foot. Oh, Nigeria, please round up 2 minutes.
Yeah, and then that Nigerian leader and Benin Republic, all these countries that keep bringing foreign military bases here, I'm telling you, there are people, should really have all those people. I don't want to say very graphic things. Some of these people, the treachery these leaders and these people have done to our people is unbelievable. And Tinubu, maybe we should wish he had gone into that district, because the problem he would have brought, the problem would have cascaded into Nigeria and cascaded into all of West Africa, because people are fed up of these useless leaders coming into office and not doing anything. And this Bazoum guy, just a couple of years ago, invited German troops into his country, and while he keeps his own people not defending the country itself. These people are conspirators of the highest kind. I've never seen anything like that. And most of the world keeps quiet because they know we are the ones being exploited. They don't tell us the truth of our situation. When I noticed that our people are the most underdefended, the first video I made was about that. Our people were the most underdefended. That tells you something. That these leaders have sold us out, even the ones that talk tough. They are not doing anything. They are not really making any change to really take charge of their country. I'm even concerned about the so-called military regimes in Mali, Burkina Faso, because they have not really made the move. Yes, they have Russians there. They are kicking the French out, but they've not really gone ahead to take over their country like the way people normally take over their country. They just double the size of their military. Not enough. You have
no, to Niger. On that, I have to say, Niger has been making all those people that have had military coups, they've been making a lot of moves. If you Burkina Faso right now is currently building a massive energy plant, couple of them. Then Niger and all these other francophone countries, they are all demanding for all the military bases to be moved. But the US is stalling. They are insisting that they are going to remain here, Egbami. House will not be your own. You want to stay inside. I don't understand. So that's what there's a back and forth. And guess what? The same US, they go behind to see whether they feel work with the military people. so that their pipeline. Meanwhile, they're in front saying we are going to. They are talking tough, but behind they try to. These people keep an eye, open your eye.
God bless you, Sister
The game they are playing is deep. I've seen that the Mali and Burkina Faso, they are making some moves, but not. I'm telling you, not sufficient, not on the scale. When you see some people that have their eyes up, because you don't want to replace the West with the Russians. Yes, the Russians are a little bit better condition, but you have to put your people first. They are your friends, but put your people.
But that's what they're doing to Niger. I don't know if you've been following it. That's what they're doing. Niger is putting their people first, and again, they're not inviting Russia to come and take over. That's not the purpose of it, oh.
No, I'm talking about Mali and Burkina Faso, not Niger.
They are not putting Russia first. The reason why they are partnering, Black Panther. The reason why they are partnering with them is because, remember, say West get all the bish, all the equipment. When they go feel you, imagine all the military bases when they're there around us for Africa for there. So not only Russia and the other guy, North Korea, because that one they don't go talk diplomatically with that one, so that they go give them some bish, so that in case Kasala boss then go ready, because we need, whether we like them or not, we not get now. We get security. Not be you they shock say you shout say we not get security, we not secure. We not get at all. If the West, let me tell you, if to say they're not partner with Russia and North Korea, I tell you for free. Not be waiting with the talk now, not before they talk. Kasala for everywhere for those scatter.
Oh yes, that's true.
Let me give you one information.
They're not taking charge.
Yes. Let me give you one information. So that you straighten on that one. You see what the West normally do? If you remember what happened to Sankara was going on that trajectory you just said now, but Sankara did not know that the West are going to use one of their puppets who is very close to him, who the father trained, take over and revert and be under the West again. That is why you see Mali and other countries, they are trying to sign a relationship with the West enemy, not to come and stay in their land, but to come and assist them to push these people out. Because they don't have the force that will push them out, because you don't want to go into war with the West with arms. But the people that will threaten them to move out is their own enemy, which they are using. They are beginning to use sense to fight the war.
Okay, you see, I hear what you are saying, but let me give you an example. Mali and Syria are practically the same sized country. Syria has an alliance with Russia. Guess the size of the Syrian military? Over 200 to 300,000. But that of Mali is still 40,000. That is what I'm talking about. Our people don't take charge. That is what you need to do. This is Syria we're talking about, not this in any European or Asian country. Syria. We need to start taking charge of our nations, and we need to start watching in numbers. That tells you whether you are independent. Do you know that Americans tried to remove Syrian government? They failed because they had the power to do that. They even went in there, bombed. They couldn't take him out like they did with Gaddafi because he was very, very strong. So that is the kind of stuff you want for African countries. We need to be able to endure so that we are not at the mercy of Russia or anybody.
Sorry to interject you. The Syrian president had to form alliance with Russia. That is why they cannot take on that guy again.
Exactly.
What history? That's why they cannot take it on and install their puppet. You need somebody strong to push them. That is what
you also have to take charge of your country. Your country itself. I'm telling you, Syria has almost 10 times more soldiers than that of Mali. That is what I'm talking about. You need to take charge of your own environment too.
I want to help you with this. I want to help you with this for Sankara. So you're completely correct, because Sankara, he got taken out by his own best friend. But he what the U.S. government does and other European nations, they will use a more semi-private, like the CIA, to come in and secretly have your own people infiltrate you. But the weapons, they're giving them weapons, but the weapons we're getting from Russia, it's not directly from Russia. It's going to be coming from their private group. militia, and that's given to them by the U.S. and other nations. And so they'll put that, give it to the insurgency. That's how they end up from Ukraine. They come to Nigeria. So you need to band together as countries, because we actually, like, so Russia's been only one, but France, they don't have any actual wealth in their land. We have uranium, we have oil, we have rubber plant, we have all these other resources, and we can trade those things. We have gold and silver. We can trade those things amongst each other, because they will make no mention. Russia will use that against us later. And they were a colonial power. I don't know if everyone thinks that they weren't a colonial power. They were a colonial power too as well. They were in the Congo as well too. So they are much colonial power, and they're not going to interested in really helping us. What they want is our resources too as well. So yeah, we have to within each other help one another, because we actually have the resources that they lack. And if you keep on having them to come in, they will destroy you. But if you work with each other and fish out those who are against you, your people who are against you, then you will be strong. You have to govern yourself. That's what I keep on saying. You, like, as you said too, you have to govern yourself and not having these foreign powers who are not within Africa to help you.
That is true. You have to take. That's what I mean. This is an opportunity we have. Even Tinubu has an opportunity too. But instead of him trying to use the opportunity on the favor of Africans, he's using it to favor other people. You know what he has now? Because without this American military base in Niger, and the pipeline going through Niger to Europe, the Western powers are going to suffer a lot of reverse. If they kick the French people out of there, they are going to suffer a lot of reverse. If they remove their access to uranium, they are going to suffer a lot of reverse. Why are you not using that to negotiate a lot of advantage? Look at what India got from this in America a month and a half ago. They are cooperating in space program. They are cooperating in advanced technology. They are building their jet fighter engines in India. They are working with India so all those things. Why is Tinubu not negotiating all those deals for Nigeria? Instead, he's willing to just go and spill our blood. I'm telling you, in short, he knows he cannot do that. If he did that, the consequences will be his own government. He will fall. They will give him the Agui and Rosy treatment, and all the problem is going to go to all through Africa. He knows better, and I don't think he's going to go into that war. Thank you.
Thank you.
And
thank you,
Niger. They're easy to go into outer space because they get the cobalt from the Congo. So half of these people don't even have any of these resources. They're getting resources for other African countries. How come we can't have a partnership with each other and create our own stuff? As I mind you, in India and US, we have a whole slew of people who are computer scientists, who are also space scientists. How come you can't that? And we work for the other nations. We work for them doing those things. How come that brain trust can't come back to our country and build those things for ourselves as well too?
Thank you, my sister. That is what I have been preaching here. Africa for themselves. Africa should have a system that works from them, that comes from them, and be processed by them. That is what I've been preaching. But people say, thank God I have you.
That's not accurate, Mr. Black Panther. Everybody understands that we have to work together. But given what's at play right now, with the limited equipment to resist that we have, how do you figure we fight these people if we don't partner? I don't trust any palm-colored person, whether not from the east, whether not from the west. I don't get zero trust. Even some of my own people, when it be black people, because some people black, but inside them they're not black. I no trust. Our point be say, who we feel when we get the equipment for us to resist prior to us building. If Nigeria was in a strategic place to partner with Niger, especially in this instance, and so that the rest of West Africa, because West Africa, not be Nigeria, they do ECOWAS chairman. Now then they carry the whole load now. If Nigeria do what they're supposed to do as the giant in the mud that we are witnessing right now, all this conversation we they get for not they get them, because Nigeria for partner with Niger say no, you know if you touch my younger brother now. My younger brother, my backyard will be the same people. We they marry each other, we they do market with each other. You know if you just show up, Ghana go enter, or Benin go enter, Togo go enter. By the time we band together like that, all the English speaking and French speaking countries, it would have been game over. But unfortunately, we've been saddled with people like Agbado and Adama Barrow in Gambia, and Liberia president. You understand? And a few of them like that. Now, Ghana president say no, they send in troops. Not only recently, come a Kotoka because people put pressure on them. So that's why. So nobody is against us not getting me for anything. Everybody wants us to be able to get it right and have our own thing. That's all we care about. But prior to that, right now, as we speak in 2023, do we have the equipment to resist? The answer is no.
Nothing is new. There's nothing new under the sun. So if you remember World War II, the Americans came in to fight with the Russians or whatever, the British, right? They were not winning. They were not winning the war only until the Nigeria and other colonies of them came into power. They don't win any wars without Africans.
Exactly. God will bless you.
No, that's what I'm saying. So when you're saying that we have to use them to get us our weapons, that's not true. They still rely on us to do it. And let me tell you something about the palm color people. When they can be mortal enemies, and I see this by living with them, growing up with them, they will be mortal enemies, but they will unite together against any black person. They won't even know them from Todd, Dick, and Harry. It would be a white person they never knew, but they can know you from birth. But if they see another white person and they can get a position, they will still support them, even though they know you. So we have to still have unity and love for self to help each other out, because we have more resources than they do. We can get the weapons. They have insurgency in Burkina Faso. We can get the weapons from the Russians or giving the Westmen. They can bring in weapons to us. We can also kick them out of our country and cut them off with our resources. So many things. But if you look at our past, what has already occurred, they did not win any of their wars. World War I, World War II, even the Pearl Harbor. None of those wars were won without black people. Period.
Okay, sister.
I understand that completely. 1 second, Mr. Black Panther. 1 second. I have to respond to that. Okay. I understand exactly what you're saying, Ronke. My point is this: in 2023, as we speak, with all the equipment that these people have, and I don't want to use the word, everybody understands what I'm saying, right? With all the equipment that these people have right now, what the Francophone countries are doing, because none of the Western African countries have joined yet, is saying we want you to deliver some of this your equipment to us so that we can fight back. They are not saying come and come and govern over us. That's not the intention, because the Francophone people they are tired. They don't want to see palm-colored people. The only reason why they are even having this conversation with is because these people have said, fine, we are going to give you the equipment that you need in order for you to resist. We definitely have to get to a point where
and Madam Roque, let me sorry for cutting you.
The Wagner Group is the one that is giving the weapons, and that's a private industry. And those weapons are coming from Ukraine, which is coming from the United States of America. And that's coming from black people. So they're not going to give us weapons. Yes.
Sister Ronke,
they already have the weapons. They already have the equipment. Anyway,
Sister Omoye, we are on the same line of Africa doing their thing. But one thing, Sister Ronke, you said that I agree with you. I also agree with Sister Omoye, is that you still made mention of partnership. When you partner, I am not against partnership, but when you partner and you dictate the partnership because you have the resources, then we can do something on our own. But when you allow them to dictate to you and have a home in your ground, then there's a clause there and a red flag there. So all of us are on the point now.
But they still use our people. What I'm saying is they still use our people. Okay, for instance, with a lot of those weapons, and this goes to a little bit of my specialty, a lot of those weapons are software based. And so it will be some foreigner. It's not the palm-colored people in the US, it's black people and Indian people who are using those systems. And they'll be not in the US, they're a whole other country to do those drones and everything. They're piloting it. We have talented Nigerians who know how to do software. They can do that and get those weapons. Once you can cut them off at the military base, you can get those weapons and then reconstruct it together. But it's still, those weapons are not given to Burkina Faso and Mali by the Russian government. They're given to them that is literally coming from our corruption in the US, from the private industry, the And then they use their NGOs, they use their missionaries, they use all of them to help supply, to put those in there. So it's not even like the government's going to be like the Russian government. Even Vladimir Putin said he doesn't want no part in it. So you go backhand and use a thing like the CIA, which is the US, to do those things. So we can actually do that. They cannot even launch a missile without getting the uranium from all the other African countries. They cannot even use their computer systems without subjugating the Congo children to come mine their stuff.
That you are right there. That is why I said Africa is the jewel of the world. We have everything. We are the one. It's like I use an adage. Will a thief go to a home that doesn't have anything to give to him? No. A thief would rather go to a home that has money. That is what is happening now. We are the called rich. Africa is the richest planet on earth. That is why they are coming to do what? To steal. If we have that mentality, we'll start to dictate the partnership we can go into. That is what I'm talking about, because we need money to build our own resource, our own army, and our own technology. That is what the Chinese did. They build their own technology and not dictate to the Western world, this is what we want. That is the Asian tiger for you there. And that is what Africa needs to be doing. And that is what I've been saying things. We don't need their hypothesis. We need to do our own hypothesis and make it wide known on the internet so that the world can buy our own idea. We need to be forceful. Thank you.
You just said in Revelation 3:9. So it says, I know that poverty, but thou art rich. We are rich. We have everything. We have the wealth. You can go in your backyard and just grow stuff without having to put anything in it. You are rich, you have it. And that's why they're coming to battle you, to take those things from you and let you battle each other so they can take from you. All you have to do is say no. They won't be able to do anything.
Exactly. Thank you very much, Madam Roque. Thank you. You see, everybody are beginning to understand you much better now. That's why in life we need to be patient with each others. Yes, everybody learned in a different ways. So at least we are beginning to agree with each other now, but nobody should get it twisted. Tomorrow when anybody also disagree with you, is a normal thing on the panel. Thank you anyway. I would like to come to, because I want Augustine to talk on this issue as well. Augustine, please talk to us. 5 minutes.
Okay. Actually, although this is lingering on, it's quite topical, but virtually the facts are well known. One, there's no interest. Before you send your young men and women, you take them to arm's way to go and fight any war. The overriding principle is that your interest is what you are defending. Nigeria has no interest in Niger, as far as we know. So Nigeria going there to fight is a waste of time. And now it has come to light that Nigeria is only going there to go and fight for the interest of France majorly, and probably US, which shouldn't be. And it's an affront on the very meaning of ECOWAS. By the way, I think the role Nigeria should have played was holding the chairmanship of ECOWAS. When such things happen, you call a meeting of all ECOWAS countries and then influence them that this is happening in our backyard. Therefore, we should be able to handle it. You invite France, come before the ECOWAS committee, come and present your case. Let's know why. Because we can't allow you to go and fight our brother. Or is a black man still underdeveloped or still fearful of the fact that they can't do it like NATO? An attack on one ECOWAS country is an attack on the rest. You can say something like this. You can flex your muscle. After a while, South Africa going BRICS and Russia wanting to join. Do you know Russia that want to join them? Also, Russia is already a member. I think there's one country that is trying to join them. So a lot of diplomatic opportunities is being messed up. But then who do you blame? Is he not an illegitimate leader who is battling on? I wonder how Tinubu will be sleeping safe with all the revelation coming to light, all these things. So it's an opportunity for Nigeria to pull back, tell the world that no, we are not going to, rally around Niger. By the way, how can a country be having uranium and other minerals, yet they are the second poorest in the world? Even if not for anything, they should have taken a clue from Tanzania. Tanzania has gold. The people mining their gold are the British. It takes Megafuli, who came to power, to tell them, say, look, call the British, say, look at how much we are getting from the gold. You are taking everything. No, this agreement should be. We have to tear it up. This is the agreement we want to follow. Otherwise, we won't use you as a partner anymore. Britain looked at it and agreed. That was why Tanzania is now a middle-income country. They are now developing the infrastructure. If you have to look at the seaport in Dar es Salaam, you'll be shocked. Building brand new airport, highways everywhere, infrastructure. Although, when you are dealing with the West, when they say after shaking hand, you don't know what goes on. I don't know how the man died. Because in this COVID, the man wanted to disprove the theory of COVID. He was saying that I think what he did was he brought either something that is unrelated to human sample, send it to the lab, and they say it's positive. He was saying, they say this is something like a liquid that I got from a tree. How can that be a human being? All those type of things. I think something like that. So he angered the world because there's a lot of conspiracy in that COVID because of the drug and the vaccine they want to introduce. So a lot of things. The man is really a nationalist in the mode of Thomas Sankara. So I know the people of Burkina Faso, if somebody like me should know all the, Niger Republic, if somebody like me should know all this, I know the military people there, they've taken so much, they can't endure it anymore. Like somebody earmarked, I believe they are not just bringing in the Russia to come and put boots on the ground and fight for them. Probably the Russia should supply them the wherewithal they need, and then to help them, or the upsurge in what they need to do, so that they can withstand the American and French aggression. But beyond that, the way forward is for one. I always say it. Let black man play. We have a saying in where I come from that the goldsmith or the blacksmith who doesn't know how to mold a gong should look at a kite when the kite is flying. The way the express is feeder. That is the shape. So what I'm trying to say in effect is that hasn't Africa come of age to the extent that they will play the Oyibo politics? Play them. Because I said it one time that I learned George Bush when this issue of climate change was raving there. Climate change, polluter, this carbon credit card, they should tax so many people. They invited George Bush Jr., who handed over to Obama. He said that we never sign any agreement that will keep Americans out of job. So in other words, he's not even interested in the climate, whether it is polluted. He said what he's talking was American job. So why can't we black people say, look, we cannot go, because the idea will be if we allow war in Niger, it will spill over to Nigeria, and we don't have enough to cope. So you don't want refugee in African soil. In other words, America won't like a refugee coming in their country, just like France. So we don't want a refugee here. You put African interest first, or you will say going to war, we deplete they were not going. Whatever it is, we use diplomatically, we solve it diplomatically. That is the way it is. Why is it that something like, let me throw this in. There was a time Sam Nujoma of Namibia challenged Tony Blair. He said, you want everything, we bring it to Commonwealth so that you will preside. When it concerns you, Britain, you don't bring it to Commonwealth. You go and discuss with America. Why not bring it to Commonwealth? Are we not member of Commonwealth nation? Tony Blair couldn't answer it. It was one of the same conference they had in South Africa at the time of Mugabe and the white farmland. So this opportunity of Niger gives us a good diplomatic resource for Nigeria to for Africans, West Africa to recalibrate. We cannot be pandering to them. Play their politics when it is time, because the ball is in our court now. We just make it known to them that, look, our economy, we can't support a military aggression. behind us. Whatever it is, you tell France, ECOWAS is inviting France and Burkina Faso. Niger, because that is what they should do. Say, let me not know why France wouldn't show up. In that case, you then say, look, what is it? We want a diplomat, we want a dialogue. That's what you say, because America will tell you dialogue when they are readying their arms. You call dialogue anywhere, Israel will go, but their military is in standby. So what you do is that you tell France, come for dialogue. Meanwhile, Burkina Faso, ready what you want. The military regime in Burkina Faso must take root, because that is what the people want. And the former leader is corrupt. He is the person that caused all these problems. So why shouldn't ECOWAS now insist that they want France to talk to them, which France may not like to do? In that case, then you hold them. You say, look, why is he ignoring us? He shouldn't, because Niger will now say, I reported it to ECOWAS, because they have our own regional distinct. If you talk to France, they say, go to NATO. Anything you are doing, they use NATO to hold themselves together. So our ECOWAS, though it's not a military bloc, it's economic, but to the extent that we are united as brothers, whatever happens, you say, come to ECOWAS. Then ECOWAS will say, France, come and present your case regarding that uranium they are talking about. So if they are not ashamed to come there and expose themselves, then the case will be settled. I do not want this idea that maybe Nigeria is flagged. What are you doing? You are going to help France for what? What is our interest there? Nothing. The electricity you cut off, Algeria is giving them, and Algeria won't stop at that. Meanwhile, if you know the mortal enemy of France in Africa is Algeria. If you go and read about how the Algeria fought for the independence in 1962, you will know that I don't think they should even be shaking hands today. So for Algeria to come in, the next door neighbor to Niger, give them electricity, they will even give them more, and it's not going to stop. Probably they may even take the country over and they help them infrastructurally, because in Africa, Algeria is one of the most developed countries in terms of infrastructure. Algeria, Egypt, Libya before Gaddafi, and then South Africa and all the countries. So Nigeria is not as developed as Algeria. So all these things, the thing is that because we have an illegitimate government, probably people are even afraid to give advice, or I don't know what is really happening in Aso Rock. But as far as I know, this is a very good diplomacy Nigeria should have used to even waste time so that the military regime in Niger will take root and then they re-equip. I mean, is there resources? How else do you want Niger to come out of poverty? How else? What Nigeria could have done was, okay, I mean, what the Nigeria did was to give them electricity. Even at that, they are very poor. Then France will use their uranium to be generating electricity in France, while the country is poor. In fact, France is wicked. It shouldn't have been like this. At a time, Germany is giving money, just like free to Namibia, telling them that they apologize for what they did to them, that they deserve more, just like paying reparation out of their own willingness. Then France is still holding people down. I mean, this is unheard of. If you listen to what Dr. Arekana, and the woman that represents AU, also AU in UN, I think something like that, if you listen to her revelation, in fact, I'm not surprised that, I don't know whether the woman must have gone into hiding, because it's quite revealing. In fact, France should be ashamed. You can't be controlled, even when they were even under colonialism.
She's still speaking. She's still talking. She hasn't stopped. She has videos all over. Yeah.
Good. So even when France was colonizing their country, maybe it was even, but everything could be passed for colonialism. How can you say somebody is independent, yet their central bank in their country cannot function? Everything comes from France, and they have to deposit their money at your own interest, and you release it when you want. Oh man, no. Sometimes this thing, when you hear it, I don't blame the Niger for a bit. All I'm even trying to do, because of casualty, Nigeria should not attempt. If it's begging and begging, there's no need. We don't have any interest there that is being threatened, number one. Secondly, going there, if it were between one Niger and one African country, it should have been a different case. But this is their former colonial, the former colonial power that, messed them up, and they still messing them up till tomorrow. So in whose interest is Nigeria going there? Why are you using what are you even putting our boots on the ground for there? For who? To better who? To help France to continue to subjugate them? Is that what we are doing? I mean, that is a sort of a misnomer. It can't happen. Nobody can do this. Even if, as an African country, we do not even like Niger. But the fact that the interest you are going there to protect is that of the white man. So for what then? Who is closer to you? Next door neighbor or somebody abroad? Who is your brother in the real sense of the word? Is the person living next door to you than somebody living thousands of miles? Meanwhile, the person is under whose you are suffering. By the way, is Nigeria happy that at least we have our own central bank? We print our currency, we fix our interest rate through which we can give commercial banks to borrow. We issue currency and we draw it, and so many other things. Most of these West African, French Africa, Francophone countries cannot do it. Even when they want to do it, it's based on the instruction given to them by France. So it's only the flag that is different. The operation and the everything, the understanding is still as they were maybe 50, 60 years ago. So on this war, please, Nigeria should retreat. If there's anything National Assembly did that I liked, they voted against it. And by the way, why should an illegitimate president be going against the opinion of the people? Wouldn't that constitute an impeachment if that is the case? When the true representative did not authorize a war, then whose interest are you going?
Dr. CM, sorry to interject you. I want to put you. He has held on to the National Assembly and now trying to make a U-turn, trying to use the Organization of West African Economic States, as ECOWAS, trying to use that as a portfolio to move forward. But still, the Parliament of ECOWAS have told him to stand down because they voted against it. So there's a stalemate somewhere.
But if it still doesn't make any difference to me. Yes, our legislature, national legislature, has voted against it. Yes, by that means that Nigeria officially did not authorize it. Then you, as the ECOWAS chairman or president, going behind the ECOWAS, we cede our power to ECOWAS. We see if ECOWAS is going, it means that Nigeria supported there. That is when we cede our power to ECOWAS. So that is ECOWAS is just like an organization of. We are sovereign people. We are sovereign countries. Our sovereignty belongs to us. Whatever we decide they are going to do, nobody can come and tell us. Insofar that it is in our own interest. But in this case, it is not in our own interest to go there. It is not. It's quite clear. Apart from the fact that, due to tribal affiliation, most of the people living in the north, I think 53% of Niger population are Hausas. And then Hausa, look at Kano, Sokoto, all those things. So it's like Nigeria going to fight Benin Republic from Badagry. It's the same Yoruba and the Southwest. So it makes nothing. It makes no meaning.
Dr. CM, sorry, I want to make a statement. I want to make a comment. While you were talking, there was something that you said that made me remember something, right? So, the likes of Agbado, right, that we have right now, that has been imposed on us. We have to understand that all these politicians are not African in their mind. They don't even know who they are. They have that colonial mentality. So they put the interests of the West first before that of themselves. That's what's playing out right now. That's what we're seeing play out. These people are not thinking to them. Some of those people still think it's better for them to have the West interfere in our affairs than for us to do it ourselves. That's the fact. That's what's going on. When you have people who are politicians who don't even know who they are, who don't even understand what it means to be an African, what do you expect them to do? They're gonna play with these people. Anything they say, anything they say, do. They will say, if they say jump, they will say how high. That's what's happening now. Their clothes, their shoes, their houses, when they build, when they won't buy all the things, when they want to equip the house, what they do? Not be to import from Oyibo land. How many of them get properties all over the place? That is the problem we have.
Another thing that came to mind is when somebody is an illegitimate president, I think it means that when he's booted out, whatever decision he takes can easily be reversed. It's no longer binding. That is what I'm still looking at that, because all this nonsense, I can't just cancel to mock. I don't see it can't make a headway. Yes, they're afraid. Most of them are afraid to confront the West, particularly the one in Aso Rock, because of all his scandal. So even if he's clean, maybe it could have been a different thing if it's somebody who is clean. But because of his compromise, now what you are going there to do, you are even bringing enmity between Nigeria and Niger, because the people you are going to, the interest you want to serve is that of France, and France has been suppressing them. So on what basis are you now telling ECOWAS to come and they want to put through for what? All you need to do is you bring France. You say you call it. But at a point like this, I feel I wish I'm a diplomat. This is you play Uyibo their game. Host a meeting in one corner of Liberia. From there, you rise and say the resolution this. Another time, you fly it to Mali. Invite France, come and present, because we found that we had a case where maybe you are having a fallout with Niger Republic, and Niger is part of ECOWAS. So Niger made it known to us, and we are inviting you to come and present your case. That's all. You use diplomacy on them. This is what you say you rule out military incursion, because it won't solve the matter. You cite the case of Ukraine, cite the case of Syria, and the other things like that. Look at Libya. If Gaddafi has been alive, or there was no military incursion in Libya, probably I don't think Africa will be the way it is now. So there are a lot of things to do. But what surprises me is that why is it that our people are yet to our people are yet to, play the white man's diplomacy or politics with them? This opportunity, you don't need to do anything. You take it easy, say, look, we are not going to war for reasons of so and so, and then all you want is a roundtable dialogue. At most, you invite one UN, say, come and be an observer, but you know that it won't work, and that is what they do. They do to Africans. So you do it to them. Before you know it, a year has gone, the military regime has taken root, and then they start implementing their program very fast. Before you know it, everything will be nullified. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Augustine. Thank you. All right, guys. Everybody have contributed. We need to end this broadcast right now. But I want to give 2 minutes to everybody for final submission. Not so we don't give final submission. This one now what they call final submission. 2 minutes. I would like to go to Black Panther. Black Panther, your 2 minutes, please.
Yeah, Niger Watch, thank you for your consistency, and thank you for your ruggedity in standing despite all the forces that are against you, despite the way the country is going through. You're standing, you are in the ground, and you're knowing what is happening in the ground. I just want to say thank you and thank you. It's only God that can pay you, and we are praying for you to succeed in any area of your endeavor. And I also want to thank our sister, Ronke. As you were told, this place, we can agree. We are all thick skin. We have thick skin. So it's not that we are against anybody. But when you come with your own postulate, somebody is there to change that postulate, and that postulate cannot work for us. Thereby, we now go on different things. But at the end of it all, we are all focused on one thing: for the emancipation of the black race. And Nigeria is the trigger point. If you see the map of Nigeria and Africa, you know that Nigeria is the hand is on the trigger. So anything that works in Nigeria, it will spread. That is why you are seeing the obedient movement, and its ideal is spreading around. Africa is about, they are waking up, and we know it's not going to come just in the twinkling of an eye, but it's going to come gradually. And we're going to send that message to their thick skin, and they are going to read it, and they're going to study it. And if they refuse, we are going to go the second way. And the second way might not be palatable. That's the way of revolution. And that is what we are standing for. And to everybody out there, all eyes on Judiciary. We are looking at them. We are not begging no one. Let them go their way. But what we are telling them, allow justice to reign. Don't toy on justice. Rather, deliver justice, because the Judiciary is the last hope of the man, of the common man. I wouldn't call it common man, but a man in Africa. So I beseech you all eyes should be on judiciary. No matter what, it's in our heart. It's not on the billboard. Right. It's in our heart. They can't take that word from our heart. All eyes on the judiciary. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you, Oga Black Panther. All right.
You called me before, not Vessel.
No, I never call you. I'll call you after Madam Ronke. Madam Ronke, your 2 minutes. Final. Thank you.
Okay, so I was able to find the case with Atiku for with Tinubu in the Chicago. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me? Oh no. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Very okay.
Yeah, we can.
Oh, okay. So I was able to find the court case, and so I could, if I might know before you guys what their ruling is on whether to give his college degree. But the university, from what I was reading, can still not send it to the judiciary. They can still not send it. But I do know that in July, when I was looking, that they actually already denied it, but they dismissed it without prejudice. So that's why he was able to bring more on there. But so I will say that I'm peculiar in this way that, I know that we are without Yah's people. We are his creation. And those of us that are of Israel, as you guys know it to be, we disobeyed him. We did not follow and keep his commandments. So we are, for all intents and purposes, under punishment. So there's a lot of ways of why we cannot unite together. But so there's going to be a lot of predestination things that we cannot do. We are going to be having to go through. But I think that we can still try to our best to try to work with each other as much as we can together, but separate in other ways. But I like you having this dialogue. I'm learning a lot from you guys, and thank you for us having this continued dialogue. But know that, like, for me, my solution for me is for us to keep the commandments of Yah, or the Most High. And I think that would be the best thing for us to be able to unite, because only through him we'll be able to win.
God bless you, madam. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, we are learning from you as well. On this panel, we all are learning from each other. Thank you very much. All right, Madam Omoye, go ahead, talk to us. Your 2 minutes start now.
Okay, thank you very much. Thanks to everyone. Mr. Niger, thank you for your patience and consistency, man. It's unmatched. I just want to say, all eyes on the judiciary. That's all I care about. And if we are together, if we're united, we can actually.
They're not like that one. They cause wahala. So all eyes on judiciary. All eyes on judiciary.
And now my picking when I say mama no sleep, now you no go sleep now. So now all eyes on the judiciary, and that be my signature now. In fact, I will change my name now to all eyes on the judiciary. Hey, we day here, we pin here. So
to be honest, I don't know right now for my topic, not be me right now.
I know it just fly come. Me say see him as it not be you right now. We see him, he fly by himself, come there, come bold, make everybody see him. He can't even be like I self, true. It resemble I. Oh my God. Anyways, yeah. So all eyes on the judiciary. For me, now only together now we feel win this battle. I wish say na Peter Obi, not be this conversation for the gets. It would have been checkmate since. Peter Obi for sit down with Niger and discuss this matter. For carry those other people when they do coup, now for can they even give them wisdom to run things, if for provide them with all the tools when they need, wisdom wise, to move their societies forward. Not be this one for the talk, right? So for me, our time now. An idea whose time has come when they know they fit stop now be this. So nothing go fit stop this flow from happening. Our own part for all of this, we say, may all of us come together, unite. As we dey unite, make we also recognize, say, some of us, our head not dey there. Wetin dey our head now? Palm colored. Now their interest the day after. We also have to understand, okay, The people when they did as puppets right now their master bidding, neither they do. Now wisdom will go take win this battle, nothing else. We not fit fold hands, say okay, because say we not fit do, we need everything what we need to do that we go do. As far as I'm concerned, this battle we don't already win now. We just need to show up and make sure that whatever it is that we need is made available to us. That's it. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me quickly give 2 minutes to if Madam Ahmed Bright, are you still with us?
Yes, Mr. Elvis, I'm still here.
Thank you, ma'am.
So,
Please, your 2 minutes.
yeah,
now.
thank you. My take is that according to Sister Rita, is it Sister Rita Moye who said just now, we Africans, we're supposed to know our worth, and we have to handle our problem ourselves and be wise to handle things with unity. The Fulanis who is coming to create confusion between the Hausa, that we now know the difference between the Hausa, so we are now taking Hausa to be something else. The answer should please forget about what we call about we are Muslim, we are Christian, and let us come together as one. We're all brothers and sisters. We are great. We the Africans, we the African, we're supposed to be the first world, while the Western world will be the third world, because we are the one feeding them. But we don't know our worth, and we don't know how to handle our resources and ourselves. They create a religion and the tribalism to separate us. We should all come together. If we come together and try to teach one another, we should now bring back history to our children, which we, the past one, we don't really get right. We should now try to keep up that history to our children and talk about our history, about our life, about our tradition, about our ways, not to only follow Christian, we have to follow our ways. So we have our law. If possible, we have our currency. Let us unite together. The love will be there, both north, south, west, so that we will be able to face this Westerner. If they are ready to face us with love and make deal with us, we are ready to. If they are not, we have to build ourselves, try to have weapon for ourselves, develop ourselves, unite with any of the other, whether China or Russia, who want to support us, but not to dictate for us. Then we will be strong. Thank you, my brother. Sorry.
Thank you very
Okay,
much,
thank
Madam
you.
Ahmed. Thank you for the super chat earlier on as well. God bless you, madam. All right, Tunaja, your 2 minutes now, sir.
Thank you, Niger Watch, and for having me. Security, transparency, and technological revolution, and none of these Tinubu is currently doing, and it means they are just keeping us steady, not moving us forward as a people. And even all the other nations you see kicking the French out right now, they've not really made a key this movement in this direction enough. And we have to be watching this, because these are the things that brought us to this position we are in today. We never did it before, and it got us into this mess. And that's why I'm always focused on them. If they listen from the context of what we just discussed this today, if Tinubu decides that he wants to change our fate and the people push him for it, you are going to find that he's going to negotiate the French removing their boots from the neck of African countries. He's going to say, you know what, if you want me to back you on this, you have to stop these policies that you are doing on the continent. And the military bases you are putting everywhere, you need to empower us too. If you don't want to empower us, then you get out. Because if they don't give them access to these countries, they are not going to be able to fly over to come into Nigeria. They have a military base in Niger that they can fly to Abuja within an hour or so. The same thing from Benin Republic, Cameroon. It's ridiculous. If you want to, if they say they want our help, then they need to negotiate all this is away. We have to negotiate all these chains that they put around us that ensures that we never grow as a people. This is why we are where we are, and this is an opportunity. These times are an opportunity. The first video I made was about being underdefended. We are the most underdefended people on the face of the earth. The second one was about the opportunity that is arriving in this age that we are in. And this is one of those key fulcrum points. But what is Tinubu doing? Nothing about it. He's just sitting there, wasting it like we wasted it in the 60s and 70s again. Leaders that intend to change things for the country, they need to be coming out now. These are the times that you can make those changes. And if Tinubu doesn't want to make it, leaders should come and change it. I'm always with the Tinubu, this in the P2B and this in the
All
struggle
right,
that
thank
has been going on. Even whether I'm here, I'm not here. Know that there are people that support these things, and we go to other channels to talk about all these issues that P2B has raised in the country. The reason why I support P2B is because when you hear him talk, he talks always about putting us first. You
Exactly.
never hear any other thing. Even when he's in London, he say, "Why are we not doing these things in Nigeria? Why are we not partying in Nigeria instead of partying in London?" These are the kind of people you want. People that think about their home first. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you too, Niger. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. In fact, I really appreciate you coming in this evening because your submission means a lot to us right now, especially at this particular time. I'm beginning to appreciate every one of you that is seeing that these satanic APC people, and they don't mean well for us. Rather, they are there recycling themselves to impoverish the people. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Augustine, please give us your final 2 minutes.
Okay. My final 2 minutes will be, I wish I'm a top diplomat now. I say this with every sense of responsibility and happiness. Do you know why? Because that is when the white people will know that we understudy them. The only thing you need to do is you shuttle just one place, one jet, carry you from Abuja straight. You land in one area in Liberia. Talk to George Ware. You schedule a meeting. Say you are doing shuttle diplomacy around. So before you know it, you invite France. He said we are sending a formal invitation to France that he should come and address the economic community of West African states, that we are interested because of what is going. You see what it means? So when you now do all this, by the time you know it, you put another meeting in 2 weeks' time. Before you know it, another one in 2 months. Maybe from the next meeting will now be somewhere in Gambia. From Gambia, you now go to one rural area, one city in Burkina Faso. After that, you end up in Ghana. This is what you keep doing. And then you are doing it. The hotel, you are going to be hosting the meeting. It will be economy. It will boom because France will bring. You have to put them now. So there are a lot of things the way to do it. Before you know it, Burkina Faso, Niger representative will always be coming and be presenting their case, indicting France. Of course, we know. So before you know all these things, time is going. Then you schedule another one because the first beginning is that you don't want arms. That every side will de-escalate tension. That you don't want tension. You tell the French chap, tell your people, nothing. So when you are doing all this, you are buying time. Diplomacy means to buy time. As you are taking it, the people of Niger, everything is in line within them, and they are now getting what they want. You might even tell Russia as a part of diplomacy, Russia, we don't want any arms, we don't want anything, we don't want any violence. This is a dialogue, we get to the end. But meanwhile, Niger Republic, keep an eye on your territorial integrity. That is it. And then you can tell Niger that if it's an African, maybe between. Oh, sorry, my time is up.
Your 2 minutes is up.
I'm already acting as a diplomat. So this is what I will be doing because this is how to do it. You play them their game. They won't say you are fighting them, but meanwhile you are protecting the interests you want to protect. Do what you need to do, and then de-escalate tension. But as for going to war, I do not support it under whatever guise. Even if Russia will fight for free, I don't like it. War is not a good thing because it leaves a lot of sore taste in the mouth. You never know why they are doing it. After fighting for Russia will still come in future to demand something, or you don't know. In fact, nothing. You don't bring them in. If you want to fight, you fight with your troops. But because you don't have them, you use diplomacy to de-escalate the tension and then still get what you want in the end. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Everybody, I want to appreciate you all. This is the end of this broadcast. 6 hours is a long day, so we need to end it right now to have another, to put up our energy to come back again later on. I want to appreciate you all that joined the panel. My people, as for Ronke, please, everybody should show her love. She's new to us here. She's trying to understand what we're doing here, and she's beginning to adapt so quick now, which is a good thing, and we should respect everybody's opinion. everybody are entitled to their own opinion as long as they are not insulting you. So let's learn to manage each other's. You know, I want to thank every one of you that came into the panel today. The people that are still here with us, Black Panther, thank you very much. Ronke, thank you. CM, Madam Ahmed, thank you very much. Felix, thank you very much, sir. Tunaja, thank you very much, Madam Patricia, and many more. Amoyes Corner, and many more. Then people that financially supported us today as well. I want to thank Peggy Modi, Amaka Fojabi, Mr. Joseph Oji, Adolai Wash, Bella Naomi, Josh Blueshell. May God bless every one of you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, Hyacinth Edoga, Michael and Amaro, Amazing Grace USA, Charity Coco. May God bless you all, my wonderful people. Martin Benjamin, thank you. Ame Bright, Elizabeth Sarumi. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. For the people in the comment section, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do for us. We appreciate you always. Thank you very much, everyone that's been there for us. Mother Bella, Naomi, and many, many more. I can see a guy at one is right there with us. Michael and Amaro. Look Up is with us as well. I can see Ronke right there on the comment section. She's been active in both sections. I'm a bright. Thank you very much, madam. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, Madam Rita. We can see right there as well. Thank you. Now God bless you now. Then we have Madam Origin. Thank you. Cost Time and many more. Guys, press on the like button. All our spectators right there. Thank you very much for your time. Both those that doesn't like what we're doing and those that like what we're doing. We want to let everyone know that we love you all. You should know that we stand for only one thing. We want to better Nigeria because we know we can't continue like this. You might not like it because obviously we know that there's a lot of people benefiting from the pains that we are facing. A lot of people are benefiting from the suffering that is currently going on in Nigeria. But we stand for the right thing. I will continue to stand for the right thing. By the special grace of Almighty God, we will have a new Nigeria in our time. Thank you very much, my people. Now, I will draw the curtain. Have a good night, my people. Please share and like, copy the link, take with you, drop in other platforms where you belong. Press on the like button if you have not done so as we end this broadcast right now. Join me again by 6 p.m. tomorrow by the special grace of God. Keep alert, stay close to your gadgets because the judgment will happen anytime soon. Take care and bye for now, everyone. Good night and bye for now.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds.